I would like to see him go all the way down to their starfish. That would be amazing. AJ puts the first body in the bag. He is in their S2. Beefy boys are looking sharp today. Up. Shoots out of one out of the home. There goes Scott. There goes the third one out of the Delta. Oh, but Angel takes a walk out of the middle, so. Or Daniel. AJ tries to jump the AJ tries to jump the beam and gets tagged. So we're back with Coalition versus PB Gateway All-Stars. Coalition is up 1-0.
30 seconds.
One of the Gateway All-Stars is calling for a gun. I guess he's shooting too hot.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Here they go. Everybody gets up on the box. Coalition in all black. Gateway All-Stars in a collection jerseys. Gateway loses their first one in the snake run. They are in the 3 back bunkers and in that Bravo wing on the Dorito side. But now, by playing it slow, now Coalition gets into the snake and they're going to go all the way to the 50. Coalition's in the snake, wrapping the snake 50. Gateway loses another one out of the money tower. You can't play those towers for very long. You need to get out of them. Gateway loses another one, so now we're just down to the Delta and the home. Does that drone have an automatic landing feature? It does. Okay. I heard it beeping and I was like, I don't want to touch it, but it's not. One last player.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Hey, grab your pods, Caleb.
Coalition is looking very, very sharp out here today, and they're one of the very few teams I've seen so far that's attacking this field on all 3 sides. Snake, Dorito, and middle. They're pushing everything fast. So, if this continues throughout the day, this is going to be one of the teams to beat for sure.
Seconds.
They're all out here in these long sleeve black t-shirt like jerseys, kind of a throwback to the old days. Everybody was too poor to afford their good jerseys. You just go down to the mall and get you some t-shirts and get them screen printed. Beefy Boys versus Cold Blooded. Beefy Boys up 1-0. Oh, but AJ for Beefy gets shot out of the snake. Now Beefy loses another one. And the ref is checking Beefy on the 50 Dorito. Taylor Wagner's over there doing his job, but Beebe's down to 2 people, 5-on-2. Scott Stewart's back here, quarterback and cold-blooded. As Lacey goes all the way up to snake 1 for the BB side, trying to figure out if they're going to shoot the last guy. And that's going to do it. Everybody's dead on BB. Cold-blood is making some good shots. All the BB players are getting shot in the goggles,
Game on.
which, I mean, shows you where they're getting shot at. Is they shoot where you can see. So if you're getting shot in the goggles, that means you're only giving them that much to shoot at. Cold-blood is just making some really good shots.
Phase. Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Back with PBA All-Stars versus Coalition. Coalition's up 2-0. Gateway All-Stars are in the snake first. And Coalition loses their first player out of that Delta. Number 16 for Gateway of the Snakes, trying to look inside, trying to find a body to shoot. Coalition Snake player is getting 2 guns on him, just hammering his bunker, trying to make it really difficult for him to do anything at all. Coalition player at Dorito 1 shooting across the field, trying to bounce one in on the snake player. He doesn't know where he's at, but he's just kind of throwing some random shots in there, trying to figure out a place to shoot. Oh, and Gateway launches, tries to bunker him, nobody there, gets popped in the mouth. And I'm up here right now with Tanner. Hey, Tanner, how you doing? Well, you only had a couple of Joseph moments. Hey, you got a 4-pack a while ago. You put 4 bodies in the bag. You pulled off a win. So, on the day, it's more Tanner than Joseph. For now. But trust me, I'm up here eagle-eyeing your ass. If you Joseph on me, I will let you know. Yeah.
Like, I knew where he was going to be, but it's like, okay, who's going to get there first, or do I push it, and do I risk my body, or do I sit there and wait? So it's,
Well, you were up there most of the time with Omar. And that's a good snake player. And then you had generic Omar. Not quite as good, but he does things completely different, right? So it's hard to, you got to kind of know who you're up against. I mean, it would have helped. But anyway, you did a really good job. You won the game, man. I'm proud of you.
thank you.
The meanie's on the move. Hey, winning's better than losing any day.
I'll take it. Win to win.
That's right. But no, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. At least that's the story I use all the time. But as we get back to Coalition, Coalition's in the 50 snake. But the Gateway All-Stars are over here in the Dorito 50. So 2-on-2. They're just looking for each other. Oh. Oh, here he goes. Going to get lit up.
Concede. Point approved.
Teammates got to talk. You got to
1
communicate.
minute.
If the tower guy over here in the money would have talked to his player, he might not have stood up that tall and just gave his body away for free. This layout is a really good layout. Y'all did a great job with this. It plays fast in all three phases. Both sides, the middle plays fast. Those three-back towers are awful deceptive. It looks like you can live there, but you really can't.
20 seconds.
You have a very high chance of dying there.
Yeah, because you're trying to battle your mirror straight head up, and then one of the guys that's 10 feet over shoots you because he's got a little bit of an angle on you.
Money gun, Oreo Delta!
All right, cold-blooded, beefy, 1-1. Beefy goes all the way to the snake, all the way to the 50 Dorito. Everybody's alive on both sides, 5 alive. Beefy gets wide and up. Cold-blooded stays inside the pocket. Now they're going to crawl into the snake. That's really their only advantage. Oh, and Cold-blooded loses the center tower. That's going to hurt him. One, two, three, four. All they have left is the snake. And the Cold-blooded Predators, after losing 4 bodies,
Point approved.
decide to save their teammate a beating. And again, I don't know if I'd have done that. It depends on how much I like you. Hey, I've had some teammates I didn't really care for. Let them get a little few extras to, maybe calm that attitude down a little bit.
You haven't paid for lunch the past 4 practices.
That's right. And obviously Brody knows what I'm talking about because that's the first thing he pulled out. Hey, when we get to the lunch counter, you're all of a sudden, hey, man, I had practice. I'm kind of broke. Or I left my wallet in the truck. Yada, yada, yada. Insert bull crap
30
excuse here.
seconds.
Oh, look, it don't work. Hold on, I'll holler up.
20 seconds.
I hollered it 5-6 times. They didn't hear me. I'm a little hoarse. Coalition and Gateways back out here again.
The score is deceptive. Each point has been back and forth.
I know, but 3-0 and again.
3-0, I feel like they won.
And again, if you're watching and if you're just watching the scoreboards, like if you're looking at PBLI and only see the scores, you think, God, this team's blowing them out. These are gritty battles. Yeah, the point's 3-0, but the All-Stars are in every point. It's just the close is just somehow not happening their way right now. But we saw that a while ago with the mini game. Well, it would have been if they'd have called it. I'm not saying a referee would work for donuts, but a fat, full, happy ref probably not going to be really in the mood to run across the field to check somebody. So, you know. But Gateway loses their first player, but they are in the 50 snake. But again, Coalition doesn't have to do anything. They can sit back, burn off clock, shoot their guns, just do this and that. Gateway has to come to them. And they have to come to them fast. Coalition's lost 2 people now. Gateway needs to seize this opportunity, get on the horse and go. How much time we got left, Brody? 2:13, yeah, I mean. All-Stars got 4. Coalition's got 2, 1. They need to go. You got it. Yeah, he just, every second he burns off the clock in that corner, every second hurts the All-Stars more and more and more.
So him staying alive in a 1-on-4, he burned 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that's,
Games.
and when you're up 3-0, that is a very, very important 30 seconds.
Because now they're down by 2 with a minute 30, definitely plausible, but it's going to be like, it has to be
Point
almost
approved.
points.
Yeah, twice. And again,
We've done it with a minute 8 last week,
1 minute.
but that's still like, holy shit.
yeah,
They
that's,
went a minute 30,
they can do it. If you get, really all you got to worry about though is the next point. Let's get the next point. Let's get the next one. Even if you say, look, we got a minute, let's get a point, then we'll worry about 30 seconds when it gets to be 30 seconds, and we'll try to make them get a major or something, or even a minor.
in a minute, get a point in a minute, and then we can do a game plan after that.
Yeah, that's it. But you got to get the first one. You can't worry about 2 points. You got to worry about the next point. Yep.
30 seconds.
And here come the Beefy boys with the Cold-Blooded Predators. Beefy up 2-1. But again, another close battle here.
20 seconds.
I mean, these guys are slugging it out. Beefy boys over here with a couple of D2 players on their team. You know,
10 seconds.
you look over here at Cold-Blooded, they got Scott Stewart, who is Dirty Stu for a reason. And this is one of the problems you have when you play one of these events out here, is if you're going to get to pick up a pro, which fit player do you want to pick up? I mean, Jesus. Beefy loses the Dorito runner on there. So, but they're in the snake. Oh! Cold-Blooded gets up into the 40 center on the Beefy side and just murders 2 more people. So now they're down to their final 2 bodies. Yeah, Beefies are not crossed up, so it's going to be kind of interesting. Now they are. They crossed it up now. The middle's wide open right now for somebody to run because both Beefy players are playing wide. They're shooting out instead of in.
All the BB boys need is 1 kill to make it plausible.
Oh, and there's the kill.
They got it. Now, if this tower doesn't die to the snake,
But Scott Stewart is now in the snake, moving up. Oh, and there goes the snake.
they almost had it. He lost the gun battle to
And there it is. They get shot. They pinch him out. And that's going to tie the game up. Again,
They had a chance there. They brought it from a 4-on-2 to a 2-on-3.
yeah, I mean, they had a chance. They almost brought it back, but, you know, they gave away the body early by letting Cold-Blooded get up to their 40 center,
Phase.
you know, and just whack a couple people.
Point approved.
Their snake guy, he got a little too antsy trying to figure out where the guy was.
1
Nobody
minute.
died there.
Yeah, you got to, again, you got to play fast, but you also got to play within your abilities.
This layout
You know, it hasn't been as heavy as I thought today.
Really hasn't?
It really hasn't. People have been pushing this snake like it's the thing, and the 50 Dorito like it's the thing.
Okay, so it's been wide, it's not really mid.
Not mid. Now, a while ago, J Money went up there and showed you how to play that thing.
That's Jacob, bro.
God, he literally ran up the middle, wound up playing the upper pin, put 4 bodies in the bag, like in about 28 seconds.
He's disgustingly good at this play.
I know. Again, that's what I'm talking about. If you're gonna pick a fit player to play with your team, who do you pick? Because
You have to pick a dependent on your loadout.
of your team, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, since
Each of them has their own merit.
Yeah.
They're all their own way, but just find your loadout and be like, yo, this guy's gonna fit perfect.
well, since all my guys suck, you know, I'm gonna pick them like all the fit guys. Just put them in our jerseys.
Pick someone who survives.
I need someone about my height. All right, we're back. BBK All-Stars. Here come the All-Stars, man.
Cyrus goes all the way to the middle.
Cyrus went all the way to the middle. Again, talk about playing the middle. So far, the fit guys, look at this. He's hanging on the outside. Oh, but All-Stars lose one out of the 50 Dorito.
Him dying, forces Cyrus to have to go look over there at Dorito side now. And that Dorito guy stays alive and he's still on the left side of the play.
50 seconds.
And I love how we get some of the fit guys out here are like, you know what, we're not going to go.
40 seconds.
That was a
minor.
Minor.
This is their
30 seconds.
Base.
And this is what I love. Someone's got to do it.
1.22
Makes
seconds.
these guys do it.
Point approved.
We played teams before.
All right, we're back again. Here we go, cold-blooded Predators and the Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys in the red, Predators in the blue. It's the age-old battle. It's the Crips and the Bloods. That's a joke, people. There's no actual Crips or Bloods out here.
10 seconds.
Not that we know of.
Maybe some cripples, you know. Both teams double the home. Very risky proposition because you got to get out of there. Neither team has gotten into the snake, even though the Beefy Boys are in the starfish insert. Beefy still got that double. Oh, but look at here. Cold-blooded Predators all the way from the Delta into Dorito 2. Got there clean. What a run. Beefy bumps out to the Cobra and then at the same time bumps from home into the money. The referee is checking the Delta, looking him over real good. The ref chased him all the way into Dorito 1, but still calls him clean. Beefy Beefy boys are like, you got to catch me if you want me.
Essentially, that guy just started running.
So we still have 5-on-5. Oh, but they lost Angel. Oh, but the home for the Cold-Blooded Predators lost, so it's 4-4. I don't know if y'all can hear AJ not calling the Bravo, which is that little wing about the 30-yard line on the Dorito side. Beefy is now in the Dorito 1. They're in the Starfish, Cobra, and in Snake. Fixing to be Snake 3. AJ's over here in the Snake trying to find somebody to shoot at. Time's just ticking away. Both teams are trying to figure out where we're looking at. Oh, but AJ's fitting to get clipped. Oh, but at the same time, Predator loses their Snake player. So now the Snake is wide open. Both teams have the Cobra, though. Oh, but Beefy loses one out of the Dorito. So Cold-Blooded Predators have Dorito 2, the 40 wedge, and Cobra. Beefy are down to the money in the Cobra. Oh, but Cobra gets shot, so now it's just down. Now it's just down to the money.
Beefy towel!
Beefy towel.
So either they're gonna run at him or they're not gonna do it.
Well, if it's my team and they don't run, I'm shooting them all in the back.
I was about to say, you man, you're gonna fucking take some shots and fucking pull your gun out.
Oh yeah.
That's what you're gonna do. I still remember that.
30 seconds.
Whenever you fucking just stood up and pulled your gun up and shot me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I got away with that one.
You did. And that's what got me so angry, but then also I was like,
20 seconds.
like, how the fuck?
4 refs standing right over you,
Yes, yes.
and the only person that saw it was you. But that's what you get for shooting me.
10 seconds.
I did shoot you.
A lot. The best part about that was
Game on.
20 seconds.
and
10 seconds.
they're not running on their feet, so
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
good win for Coalition. Put their first one in the books. They played a really sharp game. Kind of got a little loose there at the end, you know, letting the All-Stars come back. But again, this field is kind of an equalizer as long as you have some aggressive players. And be sure to come in tomorrow to watch Hardpoint, where I get my revenge on Matt the Gym Rat. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw his video. That was pretty
30
Oh, it's over 1 million views now.
Yeah, it's really good.
No, it's not.
Oh, actually, yeah. You were like the first kill.
Yeah, could have stopped shooting when he shot me in the shoulder or in the gun. But no, we had to go for the family jewels. Not that I use them anymore, but still. Hey, man, I'm 65 years old, you know? It's like, what's that old Toby Keith song? I ain't as good as I once was.
1 minute.
Hey, wait a minute, doctors, they got something for that, right? Hey, can't kill the common cold, but if you got it, you know, I'm just saying. Americans have priorities. Oh.
30 seconds.
All right. They're back with Beefy Boys and the Cold-Blooded Predators. Perry Chance's team. Perry's built a good lineup here. That's the Cold-Blooded Predators.
10 seconds.
And the Beefy Boys.
Game on.
Cold-Blooded loses their first player as Angel goes up to the middle 50. And it's Scott Stewart, man. If you, the one person you don't want to lose on the Predator on the break,
Wait, they lost Scott?
they lost Scott.
That's not a good deal.
That's just
Great for the other team, but not good for that team.
Angel jumps over, but here comes the punishment.
Did you get him?
Oh yeah, he got him.
Got him alive, too.
Oh, he got him. Yeah, he saw it when he made the leap over. He launched and took his spot at the 50. So 4-on-4, but now the Predators have the advantage. Weaver's just going up there like, I did him dirty. Garrett Huffstetter's in.
60 seconds.
Garrett's in the snake. Yeah.
50 seconds.
Oh, there's a side. Man,
40 seconds.
Weaver's put 3 bodies in the bag. Shivers for the Predators taking the walk.
20 seconds.
And he takes Luke out.
10 seconds.
Oh, we might have a little chirping going on here.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
So Cherry and Pachowski have a little words going on down here at the end. I will not repeat what they said, but it was colorful. And that's going to do it. It's going to put one in for the Cold-Blooded Predators. That's a win. And Beefy's going to take their first loss of the day.
Up next on
Up in the
field
beginning.
2
Yep.
will be Amish Rage versus
They come back
Hydra
wins, they took
Kids.
their momentum away.
And
They took their momentum
Tamales
away.
Versus TKO Texas Knockout.
So,
One hell of a thing. It gets super weird.
you know, and Beefy had it. They shoot Scott out and got a little too greedy, dove over the middle. Weaver saw it, launches, sticks Angel, shoots Garrett, shoots across the field and gets Daniel. It's like boom, 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 3
That
bodies.
middle play saved that point.
Yeah, it did. And it was all because when Angel dove over, he scorpioned, his legs went way up in the air like, hey, I'm over here. So
I'm just surprised Angel didn't shoot him.
he wasn't quite set up. He was trying to get up on his
That's what it
knees.
was?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was like mid-process and getting his gun up, and it was right here, and he goes,
Tommy to the score tower.
You-
Tommy to the score tower.
you could have saw him. He was going to shoot him, but didn't. Well, we'll be back in a couple minutes here, if you will now watch a commercial.
This is Hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Shit. Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
You're good. Rangers, take control! Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, you got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back. Next player respawns. Penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up? Hey, kill it, Rio!
But I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she and her friends go look at the score. I'm silent brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like 10 when I aim at his chin. So we in the back, last name triple. So you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes.
Friend, but she and her friends go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin. So we in the back, last name triple. So you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a rummy. Shoot till it's empty. Sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24. You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners. Know he had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give up. About no miss. Feel like Kobe.
Hey, we gotta get the buzzer.
I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips.
after that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Halftime! Halftime!
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the Shark Tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense! Defense! Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy.
And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly. There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control. So when you're on the field, you can simply look across and see. There's refs watching the buzzers to confirm if it's a clean or dirty hit. The pits off the field have a monitor that lets you know the control time. And lastly, the creator of this tournament, Johnny Lookout, is up there commentating and having entirely too much fun. So I had to go visit him and see just what the hell's happening.
Get out, sir! Astro, get out! Both players. Oh! Nuts inside! Woo! Not the gym rat, punching children over there in the 50 Dorito. If you're a boss and your name is Nick Ross, go slap that buzzer, boy! Trying to call himself out, but not really. He doesn't know what to do. He's afraid to get shot, but you did shoot him on his footsies. He is out.
It's getting crazy, chat. It's getting crazy, chat. But it was time to start the second half. And I had one thing haunting me, and it was the fact that I hadn't hit that buzzer yet. I'd been avoiding that thing like Wesley Snipes avoids his taxes, and, well, I was ready to get over my fear and go hit the thing.
Who's getting buzzed on the break? I'll go for it.
Hey, man.
Let's go, Matt!
3, 2, 1. Hey, they're going for the buzzer! They're going for the buzzer! We need it. We're on offense. We gotta go get it. They're going. They're going. They're going.
Rangers have control. Rangers now take the lead. Rangers take the lead.
Hey, Dorito 2! Yeah. Get out! Oh, shit! Oh, good shot!
After the queue times were longer than ever, so it was harder to get on the field, and the guys were struggling. The Rangers got into some crazy lockdown positions, and we had no timeouts.
Hey, bunker! Bunker in! We gotta use all 4!
So we were in a tough position, and no matter how hard we tried to claw back, we didn't have an answer.
Home outside for the Rangers. The Rangers have control though. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Rangers still have control.
Oh, bad hit. We gotta get the buzzer. Offense.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn it.
Rangers are gonna take this one.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, first match did not go as planned, but I'm gonna be honest. If you like that, make sure to like the video because that shit was really sick. But I'm sure something that everybody asks every time I play is, what's the gear I'm using? And this loadout review is brought to you by the sponsor of today's video, Lone Wolf Paintball. This is the Planet Eclipse ETHA 3M. It's fully mechanical, so there's no electronics in here. However, I got Caesar over there at Ultra Silk to completely boom treat this thing and upgrade it. He's also upgraded the trigger, so this thing, it's so fast. And the loader I'm using, well, it's the JT Triad, and it works flawlessly. It can feed up to 15 balls a second. It's literally a button press to turn on and off. Lastly, for the tank, we've got the Empire Megalite tank right here with a HK reg extender, and then the carbon IC barrel. If you want to pick up any paintball gear, whether you're a beginner that's playing out here or you go all the way up to pro, definitely recommend it from lonewoolpaintball.com. You can click the first link down below to see all the gear that I use, and also explore the site to find anything else that you want to do. And if you want to upgrade it, just type in there upgrades and you'll find this gun right here that you can upgrade for yourself. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the video, but we've got one more match. I found out how to play the field. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go out there and cook some more. So I'm gonna put my KD up right here because I feel like it's pretty high, and we're gonna go for the buzzer a little bit more this time. I'm excited. Let's roll. Paintball Fit does something I think that's more special than anything besides this tournament, and that's that when you sign up, you get your own personal jersey. We are the Astros, and this jersey, I gotta say, is super sick. It's only 125 bucks to sign up, and you get a jersey that's worth 120 bucks, like brand new. So that's that right there. Match 2 was our last match, and if we could put up enough time in this one, well, we had a chance to win the tournament. And that's because how this tournament works is that the team with the most accumulated time in their 2 matches takes home the gold. And as close as the last match was, well, we were sitting pretty good that if we put up enough time against the team that we were playing next, well, we could take home gold. And it was the Rockets. So the boys were ready.
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Damn it.
We got cooked. Yeah.
First one to attack is the Astros are on the move. Astros, go slap that thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they got a bad hang. They got a bad hang. Buzzer, 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 buzzer. We lost the flag. We lost flag, Logan.
But I was starting to get frustrated, so I went back to what I know works.
2. Just 1 this way.
And even though they came and got me, we still had the positioning, and the Rockets had to take a timeout and reset the match. However, we were like the Emperor, and we had found our new groove and kept that lead all the way into the half. We were feeling good, and while we had some downtime, I decided to ask everybody there what they had thought so far about this tournament.
Tell everybody how much fun it is playing hardpoint.
It's fucking awesome. You just get blasted and you blast back.
I've played 5-mans, I've played all of it, but this is definitely one of the more fun ones, definitely different.
This is my first time playing hardpoint as well. It's a very, very fast pace. It's very fun getting back in the box and like waiting to get back out. Definitely try it again.
All right, look at all the Astro guys that we got here. All right, give me a big thumbs up if you liked hardpoint.
Hell
Hell yeah.
What do you think about just being a bystander?
Absolutely chaotic. It is an insanely different format of paintball than I think what everyone is used to seeing. Hitting the buzzer, trying to be in control of time.
Yeah.
The sideline coaching, I think, is what makes it really fun.
Yeah. Do you think you can relate it most to like Call of Duty? Like with the respawns and like being able to just like go and flag
100%,
out? And, like,
100%.
They're clip farming on Twitch. We're clip farming in paintball,
Yeah.
for sure. You wait all event in an XL to get shots like that, so it's fun to be able to get them, the whole time.
Yeah, dude. If you think that it's crazy for me playing, this dude filmed 2 full days of paintball. I guess just 24/7 he was on the field filming. And for that, we're gonna give him 1 RX bar.
That's a good trade.
I'll take it. And if you are wondering what's going on here, Paintball Fit is literally like the field to have crazy tournaments. I've played 80 tournaments and still the tournaments that happen here are just, they're different. It's incredible to come out here, and if you don't want to play like this format, you can play regular tournaments. If you've never played before, they were literally behind us while we were playing. They were having 3v3 beginner tournaments with 50 cals. Anyone can play from beginner all the way to pro. Come out here and have a good time. So if you ever are wondering if you should go somewhere to play paintball, you want to travel, check out Paintball Fit because you'll leave having a good time, a sick jersey, and a lot of memories. And Texas has some pretty good barbecue. But while everyone was having fun, some of us were having more fun than others.
Christopher. Just your job is to get the buzzer. Yep. It's not working every single time you do.
I need to change the battery.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I didn't get air.
Oh, that one was decent.
We need to lock down their Dorito too.
Or if you
Oh my god, dude, that one was fucking sick.
That was a fucking shot.
That was good as fuck. I'm gonna go D2.
Okay.
Just to get the wire.
Snipe that motherfucker, let's go.
GG's.
After this death, well, the queue times were longer than usual because the servers were full, but the boys didn't need me to spawn in because they got in the hang of things and they were going to
Back center. They had a dirty hand.
We need the buzzer! Home guy! Home guy! It's your job! Down this kill right here. Oh no! Henry gets pieced up, crossfield.
Yeah, I'm right here with you.
Hey, kill the Xbox! Rocket, get to the buzzer!
Buzzer, hey, they got the buzzer, they got the buzzer.
And while we had the control, the time in the match was running down. So I was going to go out there and make sure we kept it. And as the match was nearing the end, well, we knew what we had to do.
Yeah, I mean, we just can't do anything stupid. If we get the control, then we go up by more. So it's like, just no matter what, make sure our light is green. We're cooking, chat.
Whoever's playing the home has to go for the buzzer.
I'll go for it. I'm fine. 2, 1. Hey, double delta! Double delta!
Doesn't matter, slash the buzzer.
you so much for watching the video. Second place sucks, but it's fun because this tournament, this thing was insane. Comment down below, what do you think about this format? Do you think it'll change paintball? Because honestly, I think it's gonna. If you enjoyed this video, I guarantee that you're gonna like this video right here where we played the Mech X tournament here last year. It was a lot of fun and we ended up winning, I'm just saying. And I will see y'all later. That's another deposit in the books. Peace.
This is hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns.
All right, we're back. We're going to bring you Amish Rage versus the Hydra Kids. Both teams lost their last match, so they... Wait a minute, it's
10 seconds.
both teams double the home and both teams have the same breakout, but Amish Rage is quick to get out to that Bravo wing. Oh, and Hydra Kids lose their first person. But they fill the Bravo wing as well, so 4 on 4 as Amish Rage loses one out of the money. That big tall tower on the snake side. For Rage, Taylor Connor over there in the Delta, battling his mirror, trying to find a spot where he can get wide, but they pretty much got that lane on lock. Rage does get inside that Dorito side beam to go up to the Dorito 50 as J Money bumps over to the money. And now he goes back to the home. He's just moving around, but Trent Mason goes over to the money from the home for the Hydra Kids, so. Oh, but Trent gets caught making it over. J Money shoots him on the transition. Hydra Kids are down to their final, let's see, 1, 2 is it? Nope, maybe 3. You hear him calling Dorito 2, Dorito 2. For the Rage, nobody's in front of him. He can go all the way. There's nobody even remotely looking at him. And Hydra Kids concede that point. And Amish Rage looks like they're back.
1 minute.
Now we're up with the Hot Tamales versus TKO Knockouts. And a while ago, I was calling one of the snake players for TKO generic Omar Simmons. Well, that is Sam Brinkman of the Hurricanes. Brinkman.
20 seconds.
Hey, he plays on the semi-pro line for them, so now that I know, Gerald Garcia just reminded me in a
10
DM.
seconds.
So, welcome to Paintball Fit, Sam. Only been playing since November.
Game on.
Tamales playing in the pocket, but Omar Simmons and TKO gets all the way out to Snake 2. Jace Boyd gets up to that 40 wedge. Austin Brown caught a bouncer in the leg. Yeah, but they let Chavi get all the way over to Dorito 1. That's fixing to, it's going to come back and bite him in the butt. Jace has a big job over there. He has to stop Chavi from getting out of Dorito 1 and going to 2. Omar seems to be having some kind of gun trouble down there in the Snake. Oh, he got it running. Chuck Nagel moves from the home all the way over to the money. That is the most dangerous man in paintball. You cannot give him a free run. Jace is over here trying to battle Chavi right now. Austin goes to the corner on the Cobra, but slips and falls, gets goggled up. But the Tamales lose Dorito 1, but here comes Chavi. He's moved into Dorito 3. Jace is just sitting on that lane, waiting for him to come through the gap. Oh, but Clint Johnson takes the walk too for TKO. And Jace Boyd gets stitched up in the back. Omar shoots the guy in the Snake. Oh, but here's the thing. Chavi's going to go all the way now. Oh, and Chavi one balls him. And Chavi's going to go hit the buzzer while Omar crawls and crawls and crawls. Omar's going to want that one back. When he crawled past there too, if he'd have just looked over the top, just checked off on the beam, he could have got Chavi standing up in the wide open.
1 minute.
But he is having some kind of gun problem, so maybe he's the topper not loaded or something. So maybe we'll get it fixed. Anyway, back to we go with the Hydra Kids versus Amish Rage. I see Jay Money's changed into a new Hydra jersey. The fashionable, yet stylish red jersey. I think he's trying to mix up the look so people won't recognize it's him. Because, I mean, there are a couple other red jerseys out there, 2 Stevens jerseys.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Amish Rage loses their first player on the Snake side. But they send Hadley all the way up into the Snake. No, it's not Hadley, it's Johnson. But Trent Mason's up at that 50 brick. So is Stevens. Oh, Trent goes up there, shoots him. trade off. J Money's getting a check. Johnson's over here in the snake getting ready to do battle with J Money. 3 alive for Amish Rage. 1, 2, 3 alive for the Hydra Kids. Oh, but Johnson pulls the shot off, shoots the money out. J Money pulls Johnson down, so now it's 2 on 2. But nobody knows where anybody is. Taylor Connor's out there in the Dorito for Amish Rage. J Money's up in the middle. Oh, Taylor Connor got shot. J Money's out there trying to do it all by himself now. And the 2-on-1 advantage pans out for the Hydra Kids. Hydra Kids come back and take one. Point is good.
Point approved. 1 minute.
.9:28 to go. TKO versus the Hot Tamales. Hot Tamales are up by 1.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Tamales to my right, TKO to my left. TKO's in the purple and white. Jace Boyd gets caught on the run breakout. Sam Brinkman down here in the snake for TKO, asking for a check. It's a bouncer. Ref is running in to check out the starfish for the Tamales. The Tamales finally match the snake. They get somebody in the starfish head. But Sam Brinkman's already down here for TKO in S1. Clint Johnson barely missed the snake runner for the Tamales as he gets into snake 1. But Clint Johnson's back there at home just letting that luck sing. Chavi makes his way into Dorito 2. This is not going to be a good day for them if they don't do something about him. They got to answer that. TKO, Delta Money home, and in S1. Tamales are in Dorito. Oh, and there's the flag. TKO's down to 2 players. I can hear Chuck Nagel back there hollering, red alert, as the tamales move into Dorito 2, Dorito 3. Snake 1, money and home. So 5 on 2, 5 on 1, as there's only Sam Brinkman left. They might want to save him a little bit of pain, because there was 3 people running at him.
Point approved.
They like him. They saved him.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
'And we're back. Here we go, the Hydra Kids, Amish Rage. Both teams 5 alive on the breakout. Rage does double the home. But the Hydra Kids were the first team. They completely vacated their home, trying to get wide, not playing the back bunkers. Hydra Kids launch into that Dorito 50. Still 5 on 5. It's a good match here. Taylor Connor's asking for a paint check. It's a bouncer. But he's trying to make sure he doesn't get a penalty. Rage loses their snake player. He played a little too loose, played back too much. Jay Money go all the way to the Cobra. And here comes Johnson again in the snake for the Hydra Kids. Man. If he can just lean back just a little bit, he can own this center tower. Oh, but center tower makes a move up to the 40 Dorito side wedge. And Johnson tactically retreats back to S2. So 4-4, but here comes Trent Mason all the way up to the center 50. Nobody's picked him up. Nobody's said anything. Here he comes. He back tactically retreats, and here he goes. He's going to launch. Oh, but he trades. He gets the guy clean in the back, but gets shot from across the field. Trenton knew he had to get that guy out of there as Johnson jumps the snake beam and goes to the inside wing. I think Johnson caught the bouncer. Oh, there's the minor. There's the minor. Jacob thinks there's still a snake, but he doesn't realize that's the one that just got thrown on the penalty. call is 33 because we have 2 alive, both in the Dorito 3 and the Dorito 2. But nobody's. Now this is where Amish Rage crawls all the way down. Taylor gets shot, so now it's a 2-on-2. And the Hydro kids throw in the towel. I think that was Hadley Korsman driving, calling all the way down the snake side. Amish Rage crawls down to their starfish, stands up and shoots everybody in the back.
Seconds.
And again, props to all these refs out here keeping the bunkers clean, checking them for error, make sure they're not getting overinflated. We don't want to pop any.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
And by the way, if the parents of Harrison Gray are out there listening like he said they were, he's doing a good job today. TKO, Clinton Johnson runs all the way up to the 50. Tamales launch into the Bravo, but Sam Brinkman gets into Snake 2. Oh, man. But Hot Tamales tried to launch one into that Omaha and that 50 Dorito, but got shot on the transition. And Chavi just is a rare death for Chavi. And that's just. And the Tamales are down to the last 2 people, but here comes the train. Oh, and Clint gets the last 2. TKO is trying to put it together. And there we go. TKO is going to put a point up on the board. It kind of spun the Tamales off when Clint launched all the way to the center 50 off the break. Just kind of threw a little wrench into their plans.
1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
3 minutes, 11 seconds to go in this particular match. Amish Rage is up 2-1. Amish mostly red on my right.
10 seconds.
Hydra Kids in the black and red to my left. Oh, and the Hydra Kids lose 2 on the break. Trenton slides over to the Dorito side, trying to stop that bleeding. I mean, the snake side, trying to stop the bleeding. He jumps into the money. But 5-on-3 in favor of the Rage, and Rage is in Dorito 3. That's Hydra Kids are caught in those back 3 bunkers, but they do shoot one of them. So 4-on-3 in favor of the Rage. Hadley launches off, but she gets shot trying to go into the Bravo. And the Hydra Kids throwing the towel. It's going to make it 3-1. They're trying to save some time so they can come back and get these 1-minute points. And sometimes that's a hard thing to do, is to throw in the towel when you still got live people out there, but you got to play the clock. Sometimes it's just tactically smarter to go ahead and give them a point instead of just letting them grind off 2 minutes off the clock and get it anyway. Now, we did see one earlier where one guy shot the last 3 people. So, I mean, it's possible, but the odds of that happening are very slim. Unless, of course, you're Johnny. You can do it. I have faith in you.
30 seconds.
I'm 0 for like about 500,000, so.
20 seconds.
Yeah. That's what your dad tells you. It's possible. What your coach tells you, it ain't probable. All right, hot tamales to my right. TKO to my left. And again, Clint Johnson all the way up to that center 50 brick. He's trying to shut down that gap, not let anybody get into that snake. That's the big thing for him. Oh, and he launches. Thought he found somebody up there, didn't. Oh, tried to go a little too far, got into that Aztec on their side, got chopped up. They pull Sam Brinkman out. I think he caught one in the pack somewhere. I don't see where Sam got shot, but you know, the refs are down there, I'm way up here. With 4:21 to go in the game, the Tamales are up 2-1. Everybody straighten up, the boss is here. All right, throw the towel in. TKO throws in the towel, trying to save some time.
1 minute. Seconds.
2:25 to go in this match. It's 3-1 in favor of Amish Rage. Hydra Kids trying to battle back, trying to get a point on the board. 2:25 to go in the match.
Seconds.
Both teams come out 5 alive right now, but they are checking the starfish. Oh, Trent Mason goes into that lay down beam over there for the 50 Dorito. If he crawls up and pops up, he's going to shoot J Money in the back on that 50 brick. Trying to figure out where Trenton is. The Rage is shooting that gap between that lay down beam and that Dorito 50. They're trying to squeeze one in. Up, but he got in there. Up, the refs are checking him out. Trenton calls himself out. He felt like one of them stung him. J Money jumps the beam, gets into their 40 Dorito wedge, shoots out the snake one. And again, J Money's giving a class on how to play this middle. J Money trades with the Dorito, and there's just one player left for the Hydra kids. Playing for a little bit of pride right here with only a minute to go. Down 2.
50 seconds.
It's an almost insurmountable problem here to try to get 2.
40 seconds.
Rage just sits back, don't get a penalty.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh no. One of the Rage trips, falls, and bends his barrel. Like drastically. It's now an L.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Yeah, that's not good. Bent his barrel right in the middle. Just not fixable. He stepped on a pod. It looked like he stepped on a pod when he was going forward, tripped and fell forward. Gun first. Here's another pro tip, people. Bones heal. Turn your body and fall on yourself. Don't fall on your $2,000 gun. Unless, of course, you have like a whole bunch of guns, like some of these fools.
You know what? The guys who have a lot of guns rarely
10 seconds.
They rarely play very often. Like it's almost never the people who actually gun. Outside of Will Weeks. Will Weeks is the only person I know who has 100 guns and actually plays.
I have 47. But most of mine are so old, they're just wall hangers. No. I'm still playing with my little Hydra Fit, 180 that I shoot at every mech event around, and it's just amazing. Harrison Gray down there just wearing people out. Oh. And every time, that's what you don't want to do.
Game stopped.
Gets a major. Chris Rivas is still out here calling for beers. Obviously, no one out here at Paintball Fit drinks. That's why no one's brought him a beer. It's either that or they don't like him. I'm going for the latter. No, that would be wrong. along with cheating. Cheating is wrong.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, Tamale's going to take that game. And we'll be back.
This is hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back. Next player respawns. Penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast as a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up? Hey, Calvario!
You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take the risks. Want a spot and take a shot to give a problem, no miss. We in the field, but I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she in the friend zone, look at the score. I'm silent, brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like tape when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name triple, so you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend be seeing the friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name dribble, so you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a Wemby. Shoot till it's empty, sticks in the back of the Bentley. Look, I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners, know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. Feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners, know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. You ain't on my team, just back it up. Like all they want smoke, we gon' pack them up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know where you gon' lose, better back it up. Back it up. Like,
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off, and much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back, and we ended the half with the lead.
Halftime! Halftime!
Okay, so halftime.
All right, we're back. So did he shoot you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna,
30 seconds.
so I bunkered him, and then as I'm like turning forward, I literally see this.
Oh,
His sight thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, hey.
15
I
seconds.
was like, hey, no.
That is awesome. Hopefully someone caught it on video.
I think so.
Those make for great clips. I remember Diaz did that to, I think, Scott at a Mech X, and that clip went crazy. All right, we got Shut Up on the left, Smoke on the right. All right. Ooh, body advantage going to Smoke on the break, 5-on-4, plus they have the snake side advantage. They're in the starfish. Wow, someone just shot up here. Not very good. Still 5-on-4, Shut Up answers though. Connor is in the snake at the 50. Oh man, Smoke player had a hit in his pack. It is there. He didn't feel it. He's not sure, but yeah, it's on his pod. Well, that gets rid of their body advantage as well as their snake advantage. Connor Sanders now on their side of the field in the snake, hunting for bodies. Should be a 4-on-3, 4-on-2 now. There's another confirmed kill. Back center player walking off. Smoke towels. That'll be a good point for Shut Up.
Point approved.
Looks like the snake player for Smoke did get shot on the break. Other than the minor though, Smoke was looking good at that point. Alright, now we have Stay Hungry with a lot of the young up-and-coming Leviticus players
30 seconds.
versus a classic team here at a Fit, Coalition. A lot of the guys coming back together over time, as well as a couple of Matt Crowder's minions stepping in his place from Texas Paintball. You got Caleb Baisley, you got Yosh, you got Travi, and CJ literally took a flight yesterday to make it for this tournament from Utah, getting the gang back together. That's sick. Yeah, send it to me. Or airdrop it. Do you mind posting it? Oh man, we got a sick clip. You said that was Iron Gates? Those yours? Bro. Bro, you're killing it. You're doing great. It's the more we can sit in the pocket, the better, obviously. But like, I'm fucking weak right now. But you're doing awesome, bro. You're killing it.
I feel like my whole upper body is fucking.
Let's go.
We love you for that. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry, talking to some of the videographers. They are risking their life for Pakistan out here, but they're getting some good content for you guys. Xball walking out of the center for Stay Hungry. That's going to hurt them. This is a pretty good controlled point for both teams. Leviticus, Stay Hungry players pushing into the center. I like to see this. I haven't seen it a lot today, but this seam on the inside of the field between the center 50 and the snake, that kind of 3 technique zone, it is very dangerous, and you can literally go to their side of the field a lot. Look to see a lot of games being closed that way later on. Yosh crawling up in the snake. Stay Hungry does not know he's there. He might be able to get a free body here out of the center. No one on Coalition is calling he's there though, or else Yosh would pop up and shoot him. One body walking off the snake side, so now snake side is clear for Coalition. Caleb's got to get that info to Yosh. Yosh is still playing like there's a snake with him. Now he's a little bit more comfortable. He's kind of wrapping in. And trying to apply pressure on the Delta. Oh, he doesn't see the 50 snake guy, or the center 50. He leans back, catches Yosh after he pushes to his side. So it is a 3-on-2 is what it looks like. I can only find 2 bodies alive for Coalition. They're split wide though, so if you're going to be on a 2-on-3 situation, you want to be in both corners. Got Matt's minion there in the Dorito corner. Caleb Baisley, the Lizard King himself, in the snake corner. Oh, there we go. There's another one. There's 2 of them over there. All right, so I didn't even, dude. Where did you been this whole time? Must be playing heads up. So it looks to be a 3-on-3. Good wide field position here for Coalition. Whoa, slip and fall. You know, Coalition, I would say, has the position advantage. But as soon as this guy can get wide, or the Dorito can push up a little further, it's going to switch into Stay Hungry's advantage because they have that center player, which is generally how you want to break open 3-on-3 games. So Stay Hungry doesn't know that Coalition is now in the 50 Dorito. Stay Hungry player moves up into that lay down right before the Starfish, makes his way into the Starfish. All right. Position advantage starting to shift, but they have still not found that Dorito player. The center player is playing very free right now, and the Dorito player for Coalition's about to look inside. And, oh, he peeks, sees a little bit of him, and he hits his shot. Now it's a 3-on-2 advantage here for Coalition. Good field position for Leviticus, though. Oh, but the center guy did get a shot in on Caleb, so 2-on-2. Position advantage going to Stay Hungry as they are wide on the field, and 2 players for Coalition are stacked up on the D side, and they have not put it together that they lost Caleb, or else Matt's minion would have come back this way. Matt's minion looking down the tape. Matt's minion looking on the inside, back on the tape. Starfish engaged, not knowing what's going on. They don't even realize that they killed Caleb, and he's clear over here. It's one of these situations, though, where you don't want to just crawl all the way down, because all that could happen is one guy goes and tries to do D side, and then the other guy just runs and hits the buzzer while you're crawling. So you have to have your eyes on all these moves anyways. And if you're not looking to go win the game, Starfish is pretty sweet. If you don't want to die there, you literally could just hide, and someone has to come bunker you out. This bunker is definitely going to get utilized to slow down paintball games in the future. Coming to a tournament near you. Yeah, so it's a 2-on-2, but I don't think either team realizes it. Yeah, so the Stay Hungry player is still looking down his wire, looking for Caleb. He's already long gone. I couldn't tell if the Dorito player for Stay Hungry or it was the center player who got a shot in on Caleb. But they both kind of died about the same time. And neither team wants to make a mistake here. Oh yeah, dude, empty packs. This is the future of pro paintball right here.
Dorito player still has 3 pots.
Yeah, he's got it, dude. He's got all the advantage. All right. Oh, instead of going down the snake, he went back in, played defense. Interesting. He just doesn't want to get too close to a guy in the snake that he thinks is there. In reality, though, his entire advantage is pushing down this side. Oh, so nice pod throw from Matt's minion. Throwing it up to CJ, I believe there. It's either CJ or Hudson. I think that's CJ. Up in the 50 Dorito. Stellar catch. Definitely been playing catch with his kids.
Good dad.
Yeah, good dad, dude. Great dad.
Wish my dad did that.
All right, dude.
The Dorito player almost came out.
What time we got on the clock?
We got 4:28.
4:20. All right. Here we go. Sorry, taking care of something while no one's doing anything. All right, Starfish is getting brave. He's looking to crawl around it. Here we go. Here comes the close. Nope, he's still in the Starfish. Never mind. Bro, you're in the most dangerous position. You got to go forward or go out. Get out of there. If they were in the snake, they'd dunk on you. You got it, brother. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, shit. Creeping up on the D side. Here goes, oh. There's one. Nice move. There's two. Solid move from CJ. Straight from Salt Lake. Pulls it out for his boys. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Nice.
Seconds.
Uh-oh. They're calling gun timeout on the field, off the field. Everyone's screaming. That did not sound good. I don't know what gun he's using. That was sounded like an electric gun, like an airsoft or something. I'm not hearing any dings.
1 minute.
All right, posting a clip right now of Clint Johnson going airborne to not only bunker one person, but take out the second one behind him. A U for two.
Did he take him out? Like,
Oh
shoot
yeah,
him, or like
he
chuck him?
blasted both of them.
That's awesome.
Jumped over the bunker, shoots one dude, and then trades with the last guy. Like, it's fucking awesome.
Prime time.
Yeah, dude. Dude, that's so sick.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10
went on the TikToks. It was filmed by Irongate Media. Dude is killing it today. Irongate has been like getting stitched up like he's James D. He's been playing, or filming, I should say, behind like that first bunker going out on the snake side, trying to get that engagement and that battle. And he's just getting riddled with shots, but he's getting some great footage. James D's been putting on a clinic out here for these videographers, teaching them how to get the right shots, and it is paying off. They are doing it, putting in the Lord's work. Smoke makes her way out to the snake corner. Connor Sanders for Shut Up, already in the 50 snake, but they just find him. Shut Up lose their Dorito player. All right, widest body out on the D side for Shut Up is in that Delta, that Dorito can. Field position advantage here, going to Smoke. I believe they're 5 alive as well, so they got the body and the, oh, and just as I say that, Jesse Stevens walking off. That's a huge kill for Shut Up. 4 on 4, but position advantage is still going to Smoke. Two in the snake here. We got P-Butt backing up Sanders here in the snake. Johnny. P-Butt rolling his fingers here in the Starfish. Shut Up player makes his way out to the 3-1.
Okay, never mind. It's fine.
Monitor's freaking out on us. All right. Oh, so Connor Sanders setting trap here in the snake. Yeah, I mean, just do what you can. Someone must have dropped the monitor right there, and it broke, so it's just spazzing. Oh, good camp shot here for Connor Sanders. What? It's smoking. All right, call Charlie.
It's burning.
Bro, we're catching on fire up here right now, boys. It's not good. Call the ambulance. We got smoking screens.
It's smoking.
Oh, you don't touch it. That means
we need another monitor.
Yeah. All right, P-Butt still in his Starfish. They were able to dig out Connor Sanders pushing forward.
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to turn it off.
Oh no, one more body walking off on the D side for Smoke. That's not good. P-Butt getting checked out in the Starfish. Justin Gladwell moving forward, their side of the field. It looks like it's a 2-on-2. Field position advantage heavily in Shut Up's favor. Nice move here by the Smoke player trying to push forward. Oh, just misses his shot on Gladwell. Now he's got to go and make something happen. And he's gonna, looks like he trades with P-Butt. It's a 1-on-1 now. He missed his shot on Gladwell pushing forward, and then Gladwell missed his shot on him pushing forward. Luckily, he got a ball off on P-Butt, making this a 1-on-1, giving Smoke an opportunity in this point. Nice move up for Gladwell into the Delta. That Dorito can, ghosting off of it. Ooh, just misses his shot, comes to the other side. Gets a grazer there on the wrist. He's clean. Smoke player in a great position. I feel like in 1-on-1s, you really want to be in an Aztec. Dorito's not bad either. Something you can play every side of the bunker. Top, top, low, high, the whole deal.
It got dropped.
The can's a hard one.
But I looked over and I could
especially if you're not rolling out like,
it overheated over here.
You know, Swedish style. They see your elbow and it gives you a little bit of a tell. Nice move to the Starfish. All right, this is the first 1-on-1 played from the Starfish in the world. We're watching it here on your screen, and Smoke player gets it. The first 1-on-1 from a Starfish is one from the Starfish. That's Mr. Jones. Good job, Smoke. That was a hard-fought battle.
Right here.
Nice competitive points today, and that's what you get out of this division. There's not a lot of teams getting shit on. Very, very competitive.
1 minute.
I have 1 and 2 for Dorito side.
right, we got Coalition back out here with Stay Hungry. Stay Hungry, just trying to get on the board right now.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, there's one post of Air Johnson coming on to TikTok right now that I'm about to put it on Instagram, but it is sick, dude.
10 seconds.
It's just crazy how high you can jump. Double home for Stay Hungry. Xball makes his way out to the Delta. Stay Hungry looking, oh, and they lose their Starfish player. 5-on-4, body advantage for Coalition. The Coco boys, Lizard King holding it down from the home. Just trying to stop anyone filling out to the Snake side, but they do catch Yosh filling over, evening up the body count. Then they lose their Snake player, or their Money player right after. 4-on-3, body advantage here for the Coco boys. Getting checked by the ref. Looks like he's clean. All right, 4-on-3, nice move for the Stay Hungry player. Getting into the Snake, even down bodies, taking advantage of a nice lull in the game. Oh, you're getting, bro, you gotta get out of there. You're either getting bounced, keep playing, or you gotta take a spot. Caleb Baisley from the Coco Boys just shooting down on this little knuckle here, like that little kink in the Snake, if you will. He's also bouncing it off that Snake too into him. Nice job by the Leviticus player being able to crawl his way out laterally, get into that Tiger 1. Trying to get a crossfield shot here on the Dorito. Game slowing down. Still no Snake presence here for the Coco boys. Travis Green is in the Snake corner. Trying to slow down any attack over here. All right, looks like CJ's wanting to make an inside move to go forward to try to take this Dorito player. Oh, so Caleb definitely dropped a shot in on him, and it bounced. He was calling his kill, but he's still alive. And that one broke, though. Caleb still gets the kill, makes his way out into the money. We got a 4-on-2 here, and Snake side is clear. It is just Xball and another Leviticus player. Coco boys elect to go double Snake, double Tiger. 4-on-1, 60 seconds. Dr. Xball gets caught, filled out to the Dorito corner. And that's going to be all she wrote on this match. Tao Hungry.
Concede. Point approved.
Yeah, this is OG Coalition, isn't it? Just minus one guy?
Yeah, well, Crowder's not here and Spencer's not here.
Crowder and Spencer.
Yeah, old Crowder and Spence, dude.
That is some OG
But Crowder sent a couple of his minions from Texas Paintball to take his place.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. So close enough.
How long ago was Coalition together? What, like 2-3 years ago? Maybe
so
4?
Coalition went on their run 2021.
2021. Okay, that's a while ago.
Yeah, so when we were
5 years ago, bro.
When we were getting dunked on AC Dallas, they were they were dunking on people in D4. Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, that was not a fun one, but they had a great time. I think they won 4 out of 5 events.
20 seconds.
Did very, very well. Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, pocket breakout for Shut Up. Smoke makes it all the way out to the Dorito 1. Field position advantage going to Smoke. I believe we got a tied game right now. Oh, one body walking off for Shut Up, we're trying. Matched by Smoke, 4-on-4. Connor Sanders makes his way into the Snake. Smoke's also in the snake, but Connor's actually pushing forward. Nice moves over there on the D side, as well as the center for Shut Up. Position advantage now in Shut Up's favor. All right, Connor Sanders wrapped around the Chicago, this 50 snake knuckle. No shots, pushes to their side. Smoke pushes up into the Dorito 2. Jesse Stevens pushes forward into the Dorito 1 behind him. Connor Sanders catches the snake player in front of him. There's another one. 2 confirmed kills here for Connor Sanders. Snake side is clear now. Shut Up has all the advantage. However, their center player's getting checked out. Looks like he's clean. 3 confirmed kills for Connor Sanders. Looking for the final body. Only 1 left. It is Jesse Stevens, though. You can't count him out. Jesse Stevens gets 1 kill. Being down 1 on 4. It's a 1 on 3 now. Jesse doesn't realize he lost the snake side. That is 4 confirmed kills for Connor Sanders here on the snake side, putting on a clinic.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Nicely done. I believe Smug did have a small advantage there early on, but they gotta do something with it. And you can't, if you're not gonna, especially on a field like layout like this. So all 3 of those bunkers actually have a zone to stop someone from going into the snake. Someone's got to be on it, and that's a communication error. As long as someone's on that gap, if they can keep Connor out, they win that point, because they had the earlier advantage on that D side where they were stuck in the pocket. Shut Up. Smoke lets them get out of the pocket, and then, you know, now the game gets a lot harder all of a sudden.
20 seconds.
But yeah, on a layout like this, there's no excuse. If they're not in the snake early, you guys should just be dumping on that gap. And it doesn't have to be all 3 bunkers. You just have to set someone up out of your 3 to be doing that job. A lot of people today dropping the zone, though. Nice aggressive breakout here for the Cocoa Boys. You love to see that when their heads up. And aggressive, they at least broke wide, right? They didn't just pocket up thinking they're going to slow down the game, because that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4. All 5 bodies alive for both sides. It's just as I say that, 1 body walking off for Stay Hungry. Leviticus player here at the 50 snake. Let's send it, brother. Let's go. Pulls up, misses his shot on the home. Get out of there. Get to the next spot. There you go. Oh, no, you got to do something. Oh, man.
Oh, no.
So he had a hit in his pack. He didn't shoot anyone, though, so that's why it's only a minor. Seaball looks over and he's like, sick. I just lost my snake side after I pushed forward.
Game time finished.
That'll be it.
Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
All right, that'll be it for that one.
1 minute.
We still have Shut Up and Smoke on your screen. Really close match. I believe the score is 2-1 in favor of Shut Up currently.
5 minutes.
5 minutes left on the clock. Nice. This one could go either way. Both, yeah, Connor really pulled it out that last one, but both teams have been playing really, really well together, and you can tell that both teams practice a lot at home. And like as an actual squad, neither team is a throw together, and they both look dialed in. So this is nice.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
I guess we can see if coming off that 4-pack, if Connor there can use that momentum.
Right. It's very important to see how. Yeah, it's just like what Brody's saying. It's very important to see how someone comes off after having a good point like that. Sometimes it gives everyone like momentum, or sometimes they're kind of happy with how it went and then they take the next point off. So let's all watch. Let's see how Connor and Shut Up do this next one. Because that consistency and being able to build on success, I argue, is more important than anything. 1 body walking off, and they shoot Jesse on the break. That is a huge kill for Shut Up. Justin Glidewell fills out to the Dorito 1. Nice fill for Smoke. Stopping the bleeding there on the D side. They are in the Dorito. That's what we're talking about, though. That's when you get put away. You have to call your buddy to shoot that zone, and they are in the situation to call for that help. They're just not doing it. And that's just kind of the next level of their game they need to work on.
Okay. I got that.
Still 4 on 4. Position advantage now going to Shut Up. you know what? It's kind of even because Smoke has the advantage on the D side.
Oh, no.
And Jerry's in a defensive position here in the snake corner. I don't know if he can do, he really can't do too much from there besides be alive, and he's not looking to attack. So I would argue that, oh, never mind, there it is. To say, yeah, you use that to get Connor in, Connor's in the snake. It's probably, oof. 3 bodies stacked this way. 60% chance Shut Up wins this. And then now, good job by Smoke filling out, nullifying their advantage. So they had the complete zone over here. We call it OKC. And Shut Up was wide and in the snake, and they gave that up. And then that what could be what cost them this point. Huge mistake. Textbook, if they just maintain that guy in the money there and allow Connor to get set up, they closed this point out about 15 seconds ago. Guys can't be giving up advantages like that. Oh, and just like that, Jerry catches a ball cross field. Holy crap, from that Dorito 1. So now it is a 4-on-3 body advantage here for Smoke. Nicely done, losing bodies and filling out, getting back into the game. Turquoise frames over there, hunting. I believe that's Jared. He's trying to get a shot in on the money player for Shut Up, who's shooting cross at his Dorito player in front of him. It's exactly what you need to do in that situation. There you go. So 2 confirmed kills there for the turquoise frames. Another body walking off. They shoot P-Butt. It is a 4-on-1. Snake player's gonna come forward. And that's it. Smoke's gonna take this one. Oh, whoa. It's just a minor. We'll see how that one breaks down. There's still plenty of bodies alive for Smoke. That one could have went either way.
Point approved. 1 minute. 2 minutes.
Either way, major there. There's still enough bodies and they're fine.
This is hardcore. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer, and the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments, and I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta!
right, here we go, dude. Even ball game. Both teams send their wrist body out on the D side. Shut Up, however, goes straight to the 50 Dorito. Get postured up. He's alive. That is P. Butt himself. 5-on-5 action. Connor Sanders now in the snake. Position advantage going towards Shut Up. Bounce shot coming in on the player for Smoke. He's got to hide from it. Shut Up has 2 guns here on the snake gap, trying to maintain their advantage and let Connor get to work. Connor's just got to keep on going, baby. So Smoke needs to either try to figure out how to get up the center to shoot down on this snake player, or they got to push that snake or push the D side. Try to flip this field just enough. There's only 1 gun in the Delta, kind of rolled out. Oh, and the Dorito player P-Buck gets a shot in on Jesse Stevens. Smoke player fills out. Stop the bleeding over there. Smoke needs to hold on. Oh, another body walking off for Smoke. Another body walking off for Smoke. There's 50 seconds left. There's only 1 body alive here for Smoke, just trying to hold on. At this point, you kind of want to just towel it, save the time. You got to save the time because you can win a point. Good, smart move by Smoke to concede. That is plenty of time to win a point on this field. And let's see the route that they're going to take going through the center. But you absolutely can run a gun wide, you can make it wide, and you can attack through this center like nobody's business. And I think as soon as teams realize that, they're going to catch a lot of bodies off guard. If they're not ready for this person to be able to run through the snake side of the center 50 and or getting over into their wedge, it's a wrap. So one thing you want to look for in this next point is, 1, how is Leviticus, or sorry, they have very similar jerseys. How is Smoke going to attack here, because they understand they got to win in 40 seconds. And you don't want to just be an idiot and just run, because it's not a 9-second point, it's 40 seconds, and it's a decent amount of time in paintball. People think it's a lot faster than it is. And then 2, how is Shut Up going to break out? So a lot of teams will have a couple different theories, and some will just completely turtle up and they'll pocket. Some will go the opposite direction, and if they got to attack, we're going to attack and give them something more to think about. And some teams kind of do a little bit of a mixture of both because they don't want to overcommit to either style. And what do y'all think they're going to do? Anyone who's watched Shut Up play, see how they've been coached. Anyone who's watched Smoke play and see how they've been coached. What do y'all think they run with? Do you think Smoke elects for everyone running crazy on the break, guns up? Or do you think they try to pick a body to shoot on the break to get that advantage and then utilize that to get to the next spot?
20 seconds.
Sometimes the answer is both.
38 seconds.
Well, which one are they going to do?
Smoke has to run.
10 seconds.
Smoke has to run, but there's... you can just run everywhere, but if you don't get a kill early, it's very hard to win a point that fast. So Shut Up doesn't go wide. Outside of the Dorito 1, he's looking heads up. Here comes the attack here for Smoke. 5 alive, making everywhere. You gotta crawl, brother. Get down. Get out of that starfish and go, buddy. You gotta go. Yeah, no time. You gotta play off the center. 1 body, 2 bodies walking off for Shut Up. 3 bodies walking off for Shut Up. This is what I'm talking about. Don't shoot your own body in the back. Oh my gosh, he hit it first.
14.
He hit it first. He hit it first. He hit it, then his own player shot him. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He got it in time. But yeah, but that's exactly what I was saying. Don't shoot your buddy, and then his idiot. But I'm sorry to call you an idiot, but like, dog. No. That'll be overturned because we have a better vantage point. All right, there we go. That's why we have cameras, so we can get the actual story.
20 seconds.
Here we go. Tie ball game.
Seconds.
All right, both teams 5 alive, pocket breakout. No one wants to risk anything for this point.
5, 4,
Good decision on both sides. All right, we got overtime coming up. This grinder of a match, been back and forth this whole time. One of the most exciting matches we've had all day. Both teams want this.
Yeah.
It could not be any closer. I love it.
They've had multiple good points where there's 2 points that Connor straight up put it on his back.
Oh yeah, Connor,
Down.
no matter what happens, Connor's been the MVP of this match for sure. He's killing it for them.
It is True X. Yeah, it's True X. They're in overtime. They got 2 minutes 30 seconds. They got there.
All right, coming up on overtime. Everyone put in the chat, what do you guys think? Think it's going smoke or going shut up? Smoke has some momentum right now because they won the last one. Let's see how it affects shut up.
Right now, Johnny, I feel
Sometimes
like
it's hard.
Has the momentum.
I think Smoke has the momentum too. It's hard when you lose a fast point like that where you know you should be able to hold them off.
Tomorrow's gonna be insane.
Yeah, I think so.
Changing it all, or?
Well, I'm thinking about changing the wedges for Starfish, so then everyone, no matter where the cameras are, you can see over them. Does that make sense? So everyone can scan the whole field. And I think, yeah. Do what? All right, 1, 2, 3, 5 on the box for Smoke. 1 shut-up's out here. We're gonna start it.
They got a minute.
Seconds.
Like to wish a very happy birthday to Casey Harris. Holding it down for like 20 members of his family there in Louisiana. The man does a lot for a lot of people. Definitely us included. All right, here we go, dude. Who wants it more? Who's locked in? Who's gonna let the moment get a hold of him? Nice, little change up. Jesse Stevens switches it up, runs to the snake side, goes out to the snake corner, makes it alive. Everyone was shooting the shallow shot, not the deep shot. 5 alive for both teams. Dorito side advantage for shut up. Body advantage here for Smoke. That's Connor walking off. Jordan Felon walking off. 4 bodies walking off.
Bad point.
And it's P-Butt only. Smoke is on the charge. And this is gonna be it. Smoke's gonna take this one.
Hell of a point for Smoke.
All right, congrats Smoke on the comeback. Momentum's real. All right.
That was definitely a
Next
super
up, field
comeback.
2, BDC
comeback for Smoke there. Good hard-fought battle both ways. That sometimes it's like that. You do all that work and you get to overtime and people just get blown off the field. We've been on both sides of that before.
Yes.
Normally we're the ones blowing them off the field, but that happened to us. We mounted a comeback against Heat, and then we tied it up, went to overtime, and then we just had like 2 bodies immediately dead on the break. I'm like, oh well, that sucked.
Yeah, those break shots.
You win some, you lose some, though. Yeah. But you see that, kind of the fast points, a lot of it comes down to shooting someone on the break, and then you have a lot of options to close. But either way, we're going to give you some gym rat.
This is hardcore. Paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer, and the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments, and I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Shit. Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
You're good. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we've got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back. Next player respawns. Penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5 on 5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy was ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up? Hey, kill the Rio!
You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take the risk. Want a spot and take a shot, don't give a problem, no miss. We in the field, but I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she ain't a friend, so look at the score. I'm silent, brother, you know you can't win, like a knockout.
All right, we are back. We got the Booty Dance Club. versus PB Gateway Drug.
10 seconds.
Who's going to take this one? They got Luke Staley back from the grave. OG member of Gateway. Love to see him back with his homies. Here we go. Oh, no. Is his gun dead? Is it off? Did he get shot? Asking the ref for something. That's usually you definitely got shot and you're hoping the ref don't find it. Oh, didn't find it. He's still alive. You never look that weird unless something broke off somewhere. Looks to be 5 alive for both sides still. Neither team having a significant advantage until now. BDC makes their way into the 50 Dorito. Nice double move here on the D side. However, they do lose one of the gateways. 5-on-4 body advantage and position advantage on the D side for the Booty Dance Club. Trenton Mason, the leader of the Booty Dancers, come up to the center 50. Into the snake here for Brandon. Cyrus walking off. 5-on-3 body advantage for the Booty Dance Club. Desmuke's now in the Tiger 2, looking on the inside. Just misses his shot there on Nick Philby. Luke Staley makes his way into the Starfish, and Trenton gets the shot. Nicely done. 5-on-2. Oh, another confirmed kill for Trenton. Towel Gateway. Don't shoot him. All right. First point in this match is gonna go to BDC. Next up, we got Beefy Boys on your right, led by Luke Pachowski and Garrett Huffstetter. Nice long-term members of the team.
30 seconds.
Versus Faction, led by Matt the Gym Rat, Joey Petroselli,
20 seconds.
Caden Korsman, Rico Dowdle. Yes, you heard that right. The running back. That's him.
10 seconds.
And then Henry Portillo, the hot dog prince. He comes from a long line of family members that own Portillo's up in Chicago. They serve in dip sandwiches and bratwurst. Five alive, both sides. Nice attack early on here for the Beefy Boys. Gets into the 50 Dorito, catches Petroselli coming up the center. 5-on-4 body advantage here for the Beefcakes. AJ shooting down the snake from the Starfish, looking to go forward. Trying to shoot a bounce shot. Caden decides to go away from, oh my gosh. He's crawling into the bounce shot right now, takes one, it bounces, thank goodness. And he comes over to the Tiger 1. Takes another bounce in the head off the bounce shot. AJ now is in the 50 snake. Another body walking off. That is Matt the Gym Rat. 5-on-3 body advantage here for the Beefy Boys. AJ now pushing to their snake on their side. Looks like he's going to try to give Rico a back massage. Doesn't see him yet though. He hears Caden in front of him. Checks his shadow. Henry Portillo, the hot dog king, makes it out to the snake corner. AJ gives this position away. He shoots, but it doesn't seem like Caden heard him. No one connecting the field right now for Faction. Here comes Angel, comes forward, shoots Rico. Towel Faction. All right.
Does Faction have Joey and Henry?
And Matt the Gym Rat, yeah. All right. All beef, no chicken, this first point. Next up, we have Boys Don't Cry on your right versus Paintball Gateway on your left. BDC looking good so far. A lot of these guys have been playing for what, 3 years together at least? Coming up from D5 and all ranked D3 now. It's nice to see this group of guys still hanging strong.
No, his first two bounces don't count. The first one Johnny said was Booty Dance Club.
seconds.
All right, here we go. Boys Don't Cry getting a little bit closer to the box. Cyrus Garinger leading the way for PB Gateway there. Number 2 and Nick Philby. Nick Philby's been coming out here a long time. Used to play on Tribe back in the day. Got married, had kids. Grew his hair out, turned vegan, back to paintball. Playing with his buddies that he played rec ball with out at DFW Adventure Park. Here with Gateway. Luke Staley all the way in the 50 Snake. Rocking his iconic red frames, clear mask build. Nice move up by Elliott for the BDC. Pushing forward on the D side. Here comes Trenton Mason, the booty dance champion himself. Shooting down on Luke Staley. So Trenton seems to know exactly where Luke is, but Luke doesn't seem to think. Luke is playing like he thinks there's someone in the snake with him. He's not sure. No one really behind him is talking to him. Now, good fill out from Colin Stewart. Oh, he gets shot. He gets shot filling out to the snake corner. Trenton realizes he's lost 2 bodies of his own here on the snake side. Fills out to the starfish himself. Cyrus now makes his way into the starfish. Gateway player fills out to the money. Trenton down the Tiger 1. Nicely done. Luke now hears Trenton communicate. He does now know that he is in the snake with him. He's just setting the trap, hoping that he's going to come around this Tiger 2. The problem with playing this style is I feel like it takes you out of the game for a very, very long time. And you're just banking on one shot to count while the rest of the game is unfolding. You're not talking to anyone. You're not doing anything else. And the thing is Trenton knows he's there. So at this point, it's one of those things where it's probably going to end up being a trade, which in Luke's case is actually very good. But what we need here is Cyrus to communicate to Luke that he knows that he's behind him. Cyrus now fills up Tiger 1, Tiger 2. Luke's crawling backwards to get into the Tiger 2. Trenton yo-yos out. Nothing there. Oh, and they lose their Dorito player. So now it looks to be a 2-on-4. Oh, Cyrus catches Trenton down the wire. Trenton realizes the situation. 2-on-4. BDC towels. All right, BDC towels this one. Yeah, when you're in a low body situation like that, instead of just sitting there burning more time, you realize, you know what, 90% of the time we're going to lose this point 2-on-4. Make something happen. Have a body lose you. Try to catch a body, and that's how you dig your way back into those matches. Too many times you see these teams, they go up bodies in a point, and as soon as they realize it, they almost let off the gas, and they just assume the win already, and then that's when you can catch them off guard. All right. Back at it again, dude.
30 seconds.
BDC, AJ looking good. Got that blood red mask, Hydra frames, got the flow in the back, killing it.
20 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both sides. All right.
10 seconds.
Rico Suave over there playing the Dorito side with Matt the Gym Rat. See how they go. See if Beefy Boys can stop the uprising of the faction. Five alive, both sides. K-Dog here in the middle. Oh, second time Joey gets caught going up the middle that way. I don't believe that that's the route to attack the center. I actually think the route on a layout like this is from that little laydown on the snake side. You want to go that way, and then you got the blind zones coming forward, using that pin. Too many people are just running in the open space. It's too free. They got a minor. K-Dog is last one alive here for faction, and he's about to get some action. Oh, there was 2. Henry's willing and Dylan shoots 1. Makes it at least a 2-on-4, but faction's seen enough.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, you'd like to see Joey kind of adapt from that. That's 2 points now, going straight forward. He's getting caught from the wide guys. Gotta take a different route.
30 seconds.
Cyrus first on the box for his team, Gateway.
Seconds.
All right. This wind's picking up right now. Not ready for it to be this windy today. Almost blowing my hat off. But the wind right now is actually in favor of BDC. Blowing towards Gateway. Oh, Gateway is slow to the box. There's the last body. Here we go. Trenton Mason makes his way into the Beast Bunker. That little laydown right there on the D side. 5 alive both sides. Makes his way up into that wedge on the D side. And Philby makes it clean. Oh, no, Trenton shot him. There's 2 confirmed kills. Trenton now on their side of the field, giving a clinic on how to push the center. Slow and steady, wins the race. Sometimes attacking up the middle. Yep, Trenton gets another kill with Cyrus. Gateway towels. Sometimes attacking up the center isn't a matter of point A to point B. It's a matter of timing. And Trenton just showed that. But there's 2 routes. He took one getting to that mini W and then up to get to their side. And faction timeout. And then it's the same thing on this side. I think the correct route is you can even start in that tower, but it's going out to go up. Got to use those other bunkers to block you out. You can't just run right at something. All right, Rico Suave first on the box for the faction. I think faction's playing their personnel wrong. I think Joey needs to be playing the 1 and the snake. They have some of their more experienced players playing back roles, but if you're not necessarily suited for that position, sometimes it's okay to let your attackers be attackers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
GoPro's going dead everywhere. All right, here we go, dude.
10 seconds.
Beefy looking dialed in this tournament. I don't know if they've lost a point. Nice attack here for Beefy Boys. Wide both sides. They lose their snake attacker, but they do make the 50 Dorito on the break. However, Rico Suave for faction also matches. 5-on-4 body advantage here for faction, as well as a slide position advantage. Just because of the body. Neither team has passed the money. Oh, but then they lose Joey there, trying to make his way in. Rico on their side of the field on the D side gets one. They just trade. Angel now only body wide on the D side. The game flips, and the position advantage is now in favor of the Beefy Boys. It is a 3-on-3. Faction is still in their back 3 primaries. You like to see Henry and Matt the Gym Rat be able to get in the game more instead of just staying content in the money in the Delta. I don't think it suits either one of their styles as a player. I think this line needs to play a little bit more aggressive. Nice fill out to the corner from Henry Portillo. All right. Oh. That was an aggressive call. The ref. Towel action.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right. Another point here for the Beefy Boys. Boys pitching a shutout right now. Looks like Faction is deflated from their overtime loss earlier in the day and have not kind of found that rhythm back. A lot of staring down at the ground, even coming into the match. Got to be able to pull that out of you. You can't let one loss be the story of your entire tournament.
20 seconds.
Right. Brothers Don't Care versus PB Gators.
10 seconds.
Just drank somebody's water. 5-on-4 body advantage here for PB Gateway. Looks like Colin Stewart might have took a bounce off the dome. Oh. PB Gators get a minor. Oh no, it looks like they did find the hit on Colin. 3-on-3. Position advantage going to PB Gators. But they allowed Trenton to go from the home all the way to the 50 Dorito. Awful job dropping the zone. Trenton now is wrapping the 50 Dorito. Let's see if he's going to catch a free body. Cyrus doesn't know he's there. Now he finds him. And 10 to Gwyn trades with Trenton. 2-on-2. Two-on-2, slight position advantage here, I would say, for BDC. Boys Don't Cry. Now further out on the D side, and Alec Pisoni, matched by Cyrus now in the Delta, minimizing that advantage. All right, let's see which team is going to want to take a risk first, or if both of them are just going to opt to try to just gun battle this one out. So Cyrus just called the 50 Dorito. I don't know if he realizes Trenton died. So Cyrus sets it up, telling Luke to go forward. But he completely looks away from the D side. They're just like, hey, like he's probably not going to come. I'm just going to try to keep the money in while you go forward. So he definitely told Luke. He definitely told Luke that like, hey, he's still in the Omaha, so he sent Luke forward to go kill Trenton out of the Omaha. And he went forward, nobody there. They still work together. They kill. So Luke definitely thought he shot him earlier and thought the game was over. Craziness on both sides. Good 2-on-2 win here for PB Gateway. Luke puts one over on top of the Starfish just in case. All right, just walking this one in. They don't care about the time. What are we working with? Tie ball game. Good point.
Point approved.
1 minute. Beefy Boys looking good today, dude. They want this one. You love to see it. You love to see it. Judging off of body language alone. Judging off body language alone, Beefy Boys are going to win this 4th point.
30 seconds.
Faction just looking a little defeated ever since that first loss.
20 seconds.
But you know what? Like,
10 seconds.
you still made the call right, and you didn't throw a penalty on it. Well, now it's a minor. Like, no, you just made it right. You did good.
I've seen that. Yeah, I know. You got to be careful with those. All right, nice and break, semi-aggressive breakout. Joey Petrosilli makes the starfish. Faction in the 50 Dorito. Let's see if they can work together to produce a kill, though. There's no point taking all this ground if you can't get a body with it. 5 on 5 here. Beefy Boys pocketing it up. Another body. Matt the Gym Rat fills out to the D side. Gotta start applying pressure and find that one body they can pick on. Where is the 5th body for Beefy Boys? I don't see anyone. All right, so someone shooting the D side. It has to be that little laydown. All right, Beefy Boys staying calm, hiding in the pocket here. Petroselli needs to find his way out of this starfish. Oh, they get a kill on Luke Pachowski out of the money, but they allow the Beefy Boy player to make his way into the snake. Nice fill out for the Beefy Boy player to the money. Henry fills out to the corner. Looks like he makes it clean. Sending Petroselli up the field. All right. Faction looking to get back in this one. However, they allow the Dorito player, Angel, to fill out of the Delta into that Dorito 1. That's what they couldn't allow to happen. Between Rico and Matt the Gym Rat, they have to shut that down. They have this game wrapped up. They have him trapped in the pocket. They're just allowing Beefy Boys back into this point. Garrett shooting down the pipe here from the starfish. Ramos goes out to the money for Faction. Gets a nice shot in on the money player for Beefy Boys. 5 on 3 body advantage here for Faction. Petroselli makes his way onto their side of the field now. He's playing smart. Ooh, almost gets caught by the starfish. He gets another shot inside. I believe he shoots Jimmy out of the laydown there on the D side. All right, 5 on 2. Let's see. So Garrett Huffstetter playing this starfish pretty well. He's been holding down the snake side by himself. And he's understanding this game might be burned. Let's see if he can make a move and turn it around. Gym Rat, oh, and Rico looks on the inside. Sometimes you gotta trust the instinct or don't do it. Just took a little bit too long on that one. 1 on 5, but I do like the thought process. Man, if you had run that seam earlier, it probably wouldn't have equated to a win, but sometimes you never know. There's also a point, though, to where when you're up 3-0 in a match, you don't need to try to find a way to win. You just need to find a way to keep burning time and they have to do something, and that's generally when teams are gonna make even more mistakes trying to close, and then that's when you are gonna win those 2-on-4 situations because they make a lot of mistakes trying to come forward. And if you're in that starfish, dude, you make them come get your ass. You just hunker down. But good point for Faction. You'd like to see that build some momentum in their camp. Let's see how much time is left in the match. Yeah, 5 minutes, 43 seconds left in the Beefy Boy and Faction match, so anything can happen. It is not over.
20 seconds.
It doesn't sound like BDC's blown up in the pits or anything over that, so that's good. They just have to have the mindset of we're playing race to 4, just win 1 point.
10 seconds.
Win 1 point. We got to think about anything else. Here we go. Looks like a double home here for BDC. Little pocket play for both teams. Oh, no, I'm wrong. BDC makes it out to the snake corner, and they double home. They get a shot on the break on the D side. Nicely done. 5-on-4 body advantage in the position advantage here for Boys Don't Cry. Got Cyrus trapped here in the money. Trenton's playing that way, trying to make sure he does not get out to that corner. Moves forward, still playing that zone. BDC now in the 50 Dorito as well. Makes their way into the Tiger 2. One body, Cyrus catches one from the Dorito player. Getting him out. Luke Staley is the widest body here on the snake side of that little mini W right before the starfish. 5 alive here still for BDC. Gateway 2 bodies alive, just holding on. Oh no, 3 bodies. Luke's still there, right? So yeah, 5-on-3. Not good position. You got 2 laydowns in the home. So this is when you really can make something good happen from the center because it's harder for people to look up. Oh yeah, someone's gonna get dunked on. If they don't towel this. There it is. Gateway towels. That's good. That is not a position you want to leave your homies in a laydown at the end because someone's coming over the top.
1 minute.
It's not necessarily the shots of the issues. Like that's when sometimes you get barrel to forehead, and that is never good. Never good. All right. Beefy boys are ready, dude. They already got 5 out there. Faction a little slow. They're squeegeeing their barrels.
30 seconds.
Why is the BDC player over here? What is he doing? He's looking for his
20
pog?
seconds.
Is the BDC game actually 3-2? We have it as 3-2. Yeah.
10 seconds.
My bad. Yeah, I know. Come on, there's a lot going on.
Whew. Almost pulled a Jedi mind trick on the ref there. Had a hit in his shoulder. He was almost calling himself out, but the ref came to check him. He's like, whoa. AJ fucking lawless over here, blasting bodies. All right, they let Henry in the snake, dude. The glizzy god himself. They get another kill out of faction in the center. AJ trying to get a shot in on Jim Rat's pack. They do pinch him out. The Portillo's Prince, dude. He's the last one left in the starfish. Decides like, F this, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die going forward. And he gets caught though. And that's gonna be it, dude. Beefy boys are gonna take this one 4-1. Beefy boys look good. Beefy boys been working hard this offseason, dude, and it is showing. Teams are not gonna be ready in Tampa, dude. These guys look good. One, two, three.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished.
All right, good job, BDC. Or good job, Beefy, excuse me. So now, Booty Dance champs, they are taking the walk to the far side. I believe the match is 3-2. BDC 1-point lead right now.
Seconds.
All right, what do y'all think, man? Who's gonna take this one? You think BDC is going to put the final nail in the coffin, as Maddie would say, or is Gateway going to get back into this one, tie it up, and take it to overtime?
You're about to take a bite of it. No, it sucks.
Pretty good temperature out here today. Probably creeping into the low 80s at this point. But it's nice and windy, nice and good breeze. Wind is in favor of PB Gateway right now. And they do get a snake shot. 5-on-4, however, refs are running in on two different players. They're checking them out, dude. Trent Mason gets up to the 50, but he gets shot from Luke here in the 50 snake. They did not see him go in. Points looking good for Gateway right now. 5-on-3 body advantage here for Gateway. Colin Stewart, Alec Pisoni, Willen and Dylan blasting down here on Luke here in the snake. Understand that's probably their biggest threat. Players aren't necessarily wide on the D side, but they are pushing up the center on the D side in those wedges. And just like that, Nick Philby makes his way into the 50 Dorito. From there, he's going to be able to get a good shot in on the money player, Colin Stewart, for BDC. Just see how fast he can generate that kill. Nothing yet, but Colin's inside. Ooh, it's getting close. No cigar. Tin and Nguyen makes his way up to the 50 brick. Pisoni gets pinched out of the Delta. Gateway's closing this pretty correctly. Like they're down a point, but they're not making any mistakes right now. Playing slow. Slowly trying to work together to get one body at a time. It is a 5-on-2. It's only the home shooting this way, so no one's really stopping Luke anymore. Going forward, 10 dives over the beam into their side. Looks on the inside though, so 10 doesn't really know where everyone is. Like to see Gateway put this together a little bit. But all the players are kind of fishing, like they don't exactly know. I don't think they realize they got that kill on the break on the snake side. Boys don't cry. Sit and cross, 60 seconds. Let's see if they can hold this off. Oh no, never good. Okay. Thought the ref was going to run all the way in. He just went to the back line. Two bodies coming through the center. Let's see if they can break this open. Luke's crawling, going all the way to their side. And they does get a shot on the home player. Colin Stewart's the last one left, and he's going to get it. Oh, puts a couple extra. Gateway's going to close this with 4 alive. They're checking each other. They're going to tie this up, and it looks like they're going to run the clock down, so we're going to go right into overtime. Competitive matches today. We got really close bangers like this, and then for the most part, we actually have a little bit more blowouts than we normally do in the Champs Division. This has been the first time in probably 4 events that we've had multiple 4-0s or 4-1s. Usually the matches are 4-3, 3-2. Like, it's all between 1 point. I think this layout is very challenging for some teams. You have to go forward, though. You just try to sit in those back 3 bunkers, just a matter of time.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. Timeout.
All right, here we go, dude. Overtime. Boys Don't Cry versus PB Gators. Luke decides to go straight to the snake on the break. 10 to Gwyn goes straight up to the wedge in the center. Like the breakout call here for Gateway. Nice move into the Doritos. They're winning or they're trying to play to win. All right, BDC makes their way into the 50 Dorito undetected. Looks on the inside. Yeah, it's quiet. So BDC is now wrapping the 50 Dorito. I don't think they found him. Oh, Nick Philby finds him, tells 10 to Gwyn. He switches immediately to look on the inside. He's kind of playing off of it. He's got to be careful. Ooh, 10 almost shot him. 10 almost shot him there. And he does. He gets a shot on the Dorito player. 10 to Gwyn. He's like a detective in Dallas. He's actually been hunting down all the members in the Epstein files. So if you live here in Texas, he's after you. He's got a list. He's checking it twice. He knows you've been naughty. 10-8-9. 5-on-4 body advantage here for the Booty Dance champions. BDC is just chilling though. They're just trying to just catch anybody making a mistake, and Gateway is not giving it to them. So 5 bodies, and they are not looking to go forward. They're just sitting and camping individual spots on the field. So there's pretty good communication back and forth with Nick and Cyrus. Other than that, the way Luke and 10 are playing is they're they're getting to spots and they're just wanting to camp any other advances forward. The problem is they're the one with the advantage, and BDC's not looking to go anywhere. But they do not want a gun battle. They do not want to engage. Playing to their strengths. Still 5 alive. Nick Philby fills out to the Dorito corner. Nicely done. Luke gives up the trap. And between Nick and the other player there on the D side, they put a ball in on Trenton in the home. Overtime point, heavily favored by Gateway right now. Luke Pisoni fills forward, gets caught. All right, Colin Stew, last one left alive for the BDC. 10 to Gwyn coming up. Give him the Dallas D-Tech. And they trade. All right, overtime's gonna go to the PB Gators. All right, hard match. BDC doesn't need to hold their heads down on that one. Good job, Gateway, but that could have went anyone's game. PB Gators happy to have that one. See the nice fist pumps in the sky. Sigh of relief. Gateway's attacking early, getting a lot of ground, and then they're chilling. This This is a race to the spots on this field. If your game plan is to sit in pocket and play in the back, you will eventually lose. All right. Now, it's time to go spy on Dynasty. Let's go see what they're up to. Out here practicing each other on field 1, getting some intel. We're gonna fly our spy drone over to Dynasty's practice.
Up next on field 2, Cold-Blooded versus the Meanies.
See how close we can get to them before they start shooting at us.
No smoke.
All right, spy cam is live. Just caught the tail end of that point. They're working on some secret bounce shots. There's a mode in the Force that actually curves the paintball. Let's see how close we can get to him.
We get a wave or something.
Yeah. So Alex Frage flies over our practices here. He has like this little chair he sits in with a big fan attached to the back and like a kite on top, and he's just flying around. Catches him all the time, dude. Oh no! Bail! They caught us. Get out of here!
Just get like
Yeah,
eye level with them.
Greenspan caught us, dude. Hit us with a laser. Sent us packing.
Send us back.
Oh no, we're coming back, dude. We're coming back. All right. Well, here's some Matt the Gym Rat. We'll be back with the next set and maybe a little bit more Spygate on Dynasty's practice.
This is hardpoint. A paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your 5 bodies.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back. Next player respawns. Penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that, And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
Look, I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been
Hey,
ballin'
Calderio!
since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take the risks. When a spot and take a shot, don't give a problem, no miss. We in the field, but I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she ain't a friend, so look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Dribble, so you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes.
30 seconds.
All right, we are back from Spygate.
20 seconds.
Next, we have little paint grenades we're gonna drop from the drone.
God damn it. Good round.
10 seconds.
All right, we have Cold Blooded versus the Meanies. Cold Blooded has Scott Stewart on there. The Meanies have Kaito Warner Bros. Inc. Mr. Mercer all the way up to the 50 brick. 5-on-4 body advantage here for the Cold Blooded Predators. Snake side advantage as well. All the way to the 50 snake now. Mercer doesn't know. Might be catching a back massage. However, Cold Blooded does not know that he is in the 50. Nice fill out there on the D side for the Meanies. Oh, so now he finds him. Gives him a nice couple to the back shoulder. 5-on-3 body advantage here for Cold Blooded Predators. There's another body here for Durkowski. Durkowski looking to come dunk on this player. Oh, he makes his way to the snake, about to catch a couple. And 3 confirmed kills, 4 confirmed kills for Durkowski. Nice good point here for Cold Blood Predators. We're probably done here. 6:30 and then I gotta set up for tomorrow.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, good showing there for Cold Blooded in their first point of the match. Next up, we have Smoke returning, and they are playing Stay Hungry. Stay Hungry's getting better with every point. Need them to communicate more. They're missing a few of their young killers they had last time they came up here.
30 seconds.
All right, got a full squad of the Leviticus.
20 seconds.
There we go. Houston versus Louisiana right now.
10 seconds.
All right, straight to the Starfish for Team Smoke. 5-on-5 for both sides. Nice move into the snake here for Leviticus of Stay Hungry. Double move, center and Dorito here for Team Smoke. Team Smoke knows he's in the snake, goes up the center to try to post and be ready for him. Sees where he's crawling, Can't get a shot yet. He's patiently waiting. Leviticus player looks on the inside, see if he can get a free kill. Does not know that there's a center 50. Trying to get a shot in on the home, and no one's home. Here comes the move up the middle here for Leviticus. Or no, for Smoke, excuse me. He catches the snake clean, gets back in his bunker before his teammates find him. Leviticus plays off of his snake guy dying, runs from the home, dives straight into the starfish. Smoke is shooting down the pipe at the starfish though. If he was standing a little taller, you'd be able to see him. So the Leviticus player made his way all the way to the snake undetected. He's about to get a free body right here. So it should be a 4-on-2 right now, 4-on-1. However, he's in the snake and no one knows he's there. Oh, found him. And Smoke's gonna get this first point.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Here we go. Cold-blooded looking good. It is starting to heat up out here though. Might have to take this hoodie off. Got the new playing hoodies dropping this Monday. We've been repping them. Solid black. Nice stretchy door on the arms. One body walking off for the meanies. Nice inside move up to the middle here for Cold-blooded. Second body walking off of the meanies. It's caught by the center player. Another body walking off. 3 bodies walking, 4 bodies. Whoa, what was that? Looked like he was calling him out and then he decided it wasn't. So 5-on-3 body advantage here for Cold-blooded Predators. Cold-blooded wrapping, getting bodies. Get gel out of the center. That's going to be it. It's going to be 2-0 for Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Yeah. Smoke, their fire. And this Team Smoke looks like they are on fire right now. Coming off a strong victory over Shut Up earlier in overtime, and they want this one. Travel all the way from Louisiana. All right. Both sides look ready. Just a light little technical timeout so the rest can blow up some of these bunkers.
10 seconds.
Nice move out on the D side for Smoke. Looks to be a 5-on-4 body advantage here for Smoke. Smoke is slowly suffocating Leviticus right now. Takes a bounce off the wrist. Oh no. And that's gonna be it, dude. Another good point there. Sorry, a little bit. So Smoke's just running it down.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Leviticus concedes. Smoke's looking good.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, we got the meanies on the field, ready to go. Cold-blooded, same thing. Meanies have been looking good. Looks like they need to wake up this match, though. Down 2 points. Nice move up the middle here for Jell Stewart of the meanies. Cold-blooded makes her way out to the Starfish. Jell, Willin, and Dylan now in the center 50 brick. Kaito Warner makes his way out to the can. 5 alive, both sides. Oh, Jell gets a shot in on Stewart. Stew on Stew crime. 5-on-4 body advantage for the meaner wieners. Jell, oh, and Jell catches another body out of the snake. 5-on-3 now. Cold-blooded feels out to the 3-1. Body dies for the meanies on the D side, giving the cold-blooded an advantage there on the D side, body-wise, or position-wise, excuse me. Whoa, I thought Stu died. Someone else looked like Stu died. All right, 4-on-3. The problem is they don't have any representation there on the D side for the meanies, and cold-blooded is turning the field. Agent Shu crawling his way up. Agent Shu gets found here in the snake. They need to talk to their guys back there to fill out on the D side. I could be wrong though. There might not be anyone there in the money, just in the snake corner. Could be a 3-on-3. Can't tell from this angle if he's there. Could just been the wind blowing the bunker. At the very least, it's a 3-on-3 right now. D-side advantage. Oh. Cold-blooded gets a shot on Agent Shu here, making it a 3-on-2. Oh. Gel engaging here now with the 50 Dorito. This point's gonna come down to this gun battle. Oof. Another body walking off for the meanies. Cold-blooded 3-on-1. Meanies towel. 3-0 lead here.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Stay hungry, back on the box. Still got plenty of fight left in them. Like to see them get a point here against Smoke.
Seconds. Seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go. Pocket play here for Stay Hungry. Would have liked for them to attack at least one aspect of this field. The longer these points go, it's not looking good for them. Smoke just seems a little bit more experienced at this point. Both teams battling out though, 5 alive both sides. Oh, major. One body left alive here for Team Smoke. This is exactly what Leviticus needed. All right, 4-on-2. 4-on-2 here. So Smoke has that Dorito 2 up there, and then they have the money player, this Snakeside Tower. That'll be it, dude. Good job, Stay Hungry. Being held up by Leviticus. Doing good. Getting on the board here, that's all you need. Sometimes just one, change that momentum, and they did it looking good, 5 alive. Communicating the whole time. Need more out of that. Good job, Leviticus.
Point approved. 1 minute.
do you guys think? Think Stay Hungry can mount a comeback here? You think Smoke's kind of laying off the gas? Or what about the Meanies right here? They've done very well in the past. They just got to get one on the board. Nice attack there on the D side for the Meanies. Get at least out to the D1. Cold-blooded, nice move coming out of the home over there to the beach bunker. One body walking off for the Meanies. 5-on-4 body advantage here for Cold-blooded. Still in the pocket, neither one wide. Still a position advantage here. Going to the Meanies, body advantage, Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded now in the 50, or the center 50, I should say. The wedge part on the D side. Misses his shot on Kaido as he fills up in the Dorito 2. Position advantage, I would still definitely give now to the Meanies as they fill into the Starfish. But they catch Gel filling out. Position advantage with only 3 bodies. Goes to the Meanies. But it is still a 5-on-3 body advantage here for Cold-blooded, who is now also in the Starfish. Kaido has to figure out how to produce out of here. Ooh, just missed his shot here on Weaver. 5-on-3. Ooh, yeah, Weaver looks like he might have caught Kaido, and he does. Just caught his tank while he was switching hands. That was a good shot. Weaver getting crafty, cooking up the center. He didn't realize he already shot Kaido. Oh, he might have took one there from that Dorito. One body left. That's it, dude. Cold-blooded's gonna take this one. Yes. Okay. That's wild.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Stay hungry and no smoke. You guys are in true Xball.
All right, dude, here we go. So, Stay Hungry, kind of looking down at the ground. You would think they'd have a little bit more in them, like they want to get this next point.
30 seconds.
You hate to see it, but they're kind of walking around defeated. Ooh, they can kind of get each other up.
20 seconds.
Smoke's looking good, but sometimes you can will a win. Just gotta want it, though.
10 seconds. Game on.
Here we go, dude. Nice attack here. C-ball moving up on the D side. Gets it to the 50 Dorito. Long hair don't cares in their side of the field on the wedge. Still 4 bodies left alive here for Smoke. They're in good position here on Stay Hungry, but trying to get a shot in on him. Smoke's getting checked out. Looks like he's clean. Need this center body to try to get someone on the field. Both teams willing and dealing, but no one's dead. Keep balling, brother. Oh, Smoke player gets a nice shot there on the center. Looks like they're going to trade. Looks to be a 3-on-3 field position advantage. Going to Stay Hungry. Surprised Smoke didn't get a penalty there, playing on with a hopper hit. Didn't shoot anyone, he was asking about it. Just taking a long time to get off the field. Definitely caught some lenience on that one. 3-on-2 now. They got Jesse Stevens in the corner. And then they got Pierce Master Flex and the Starfish. Seaball makes his way onto their side even further. Jesse Stevens goes back forward into the money now instead of the Cobra. And both bodies are going to walk off. This is going to be 2 points now here for Stay Hungry in Leviticus. All right. Score is 3-2 in favor of Smoke now. What do you guys think? Think Leviticus can tie this one up? Make it 3-3, take it to overtime?
Point approved. 1 minute. Timeout.
Might go sneak in on Dynasty scrimmage right now. Get the drone to come over. Never mind, drone's dead. All right, scores 2-2 right now. I thought Smoke was up 3-2. We are in true Xball, 2-2 tied ball game. Stay Hungry looking to get their first win of the day. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the match. Smoke is out there. Got their bodies on the box. Here comes Stay Hungry in Leviticus.
1 minute.
All right. Dr. Seaball makes his way out there with the boys. Both teams want this one. You love to see it.
Seconds.
All right, here we go. Tied ball game. Leviticus has the momentum. Smoke pushes wide both sides, and it looks like they make it clean. Asking for a check. Looks like he's fine. 5-on-5, both sides. Position advantage going to Smoke right now. Uh-oh, ref running in on Smoke in the Delta. Looks like he's clean. Man, that ref is all over bodies. He's doing a great job. Calls the next one clean too. Still 5 alive for both sides. Slight position advantage here now for Leviticus. Stay Hungry up in that center 50 wedge, as well as in the Dorito 2. Player moving forward from the Starfish. So Smoke had a semi-aggressive breakout as far as getting wide, but have done nothing with it. They had the early advantage there from the breakout concern. Just as I say that, the Dorito player now fills forward, gets a kill on the center, on the move, and then his buddy fills behind him. That's what we should have had a little bit earlier, but you know what? Slow and steady sometimes works as well. Snake player gets shot now from the player cross field. Does break indeed. Losing their advantage. They were doing so well. Two bodies now walk off for Stay Hungry and Leviticus. It is a 5-on-3 body advantage here. Good field position for Leviticus, though. They just have to work together and get a kill to get back into this point. 3-on-4 is much different than 5-on-3. And just like that, they do. They get a kill there on the D side. 3-on-4 here for Leviticus. Smoke player now backs up his boy, goes to the same bunker his teammate died in. Oh, and he kills the guy down in his mirror. Nice job. So now we got a 4-on-2 with two players stacked up here on the Snake side. And this is gonna be it now. 4-on-1. Snake player only here. He gets caught. All right, it's gonna be a 3-2 match right now. How much time we got left on the clock? 1 minute and 11 seconds left. That is plenty of time to win a point. And sometimes two. If you know, you know. 1 minute, 11 seconds. 1 point down. Not unheard of. Let's get Stay Hungry back in this one. Let's tie it up, take this to overtime. Place your bets. Who do we got? Think they're gonna do the comeback?
1 minute.
Probably plus 200.
Timeout.
All right, Smoke takes a timeout. I think they're tired. I think that boosts Stay Hungry's odds just a little bit. Got Dr. Seaball coming out again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 minute, 11 seconds. Plenty of time to win a paintball point. Dude. You can kind of visibly tell the difference in the body language from it being 60 degrees this morning and 80 degrees right now.
Yeah, it's hot.
We were like, oh, that sun is not nice. We were praying for this a few weeks ago. Careful what you wish for. Then it goes from hoodie weather to kind of toasty. It's not fun. Breeze is still nice though. It is a beautiful day, but you know what? If you're running around, it adds up.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. What do we got? What do we got?
10 seconds.
All right, we think Smoke's gonna do the same breakout. Go to the corner. Looks like he's angling forward. Goes to Starfish instead. Five alive, both sides. Neither team, anyone dropping. 60 seconds, we gotta go. No bodies generated on the break for Leviticus. That's what they needed. Oh, but then they lose Dr. Seabaugh filling out. 50 seconds left. Leviticus got to make something happen. Here's a center move. They do get a kill off Jesse Stevens. So both sides lose their pro. 4-on-4. 4-on-3 body advantage here for Smoke now. 4-on-2 body advantage for Smoke. Ooh. Bodies dropping. Still a 4-on-2.
20 seconds.
Here comes the attack down the snake side.
10 seconds.
This is gonna do it.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Congrats to Smoke, winning a close game here. Oof. Seabaw's upset. He said he got called out on a bounce. Well,
Up on field
rather
2,
people be getting called out on bounces than not called out at all.
And TKO Texas knockout versus DDC.
Sometimes as a ref, you see the hit, the flinch, and the adjustment. You're already in the process. Did get shot, just, you know, broke off or didn't leave anything. He's just, you know, dialed in. Rather that than someone playing with a fat and it taking too long to call him out. All right. Here's more Matt the Gym Rat until the next match.
This is hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that time was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control.
10 seconds.
Shut up, we're trying. Good strategic point here. Looks to be a 3-on-2. Heavy snake side advantage here for the Coco boys. Peabut is blocked out here from Travis Green, though. Oh no, it's 3-on-3. There's another body in the money. Field position advantage, heavily going to Coco boys. Yeah, if Travis just backs up, he'll be able to get a shot in on Peabut. Peabut, oh, he's kind of looking. He's like, I think he's on our side. He's trying to figure out exactly where he is. He does see him. Ooh. Just missed his shot, dude. It went through his headband. Wow. Shut Up is digging in right now here. It's going to come down to whoever loses this next gunfight. Travis Green just applying pressure here on this money player. Trying to roll hard. He's just inside, he's hitting fucking. And looks like Shut Up player gets caught there in the Dorito. 3 on 2 now. Huge death there for Shut Up.
Caleb's edging up, trying to edge out the home.
Shut Up towels.
Concede.
Well, that snake side up there did really good, just not
Point
fucking
approved.
dying. They wouldn't allow him, but it was just shitty. They were just kind of waiting.
1 minute.
Good point for Coalition. You gotta switch these around. You don't want someone watching this. Always have to be someone with four pieces. Oh, we're down to 4. Everything else on the ground.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. BDC versus TKO. 5 alive, both sides. TKO first one in the snake. BDC first one in the Doritos. 5 on 4 body advantage for BDC. Clint Johnson makes his way up into the 50 brick. Nice fill out from BDC to the Dorito 2. Ooh, Clint and the BDC players see each other. Had no idea they were there. Clint now is hunting the Dorito player for BDC. Another body walking off behind him though. 5 on 3 body advantage here for BDC. I don't know if BDC knows it's 5 on 3, but that is a bad one. You cannot die there when you have the entire D side advantage in a 5 on 3. Now it is a 4 on 2, because luckily for BDC, TKO's money player died. Clint fills out and crawls over to the Dorito wedge. I don't think Clint knows that that Dorito died. Trenton makes his way over. Clint sees Trenton get to that spot. Comes running around. They're going to trade. Now it's a 3 on 1. All right, both snakes see each other. See if they're going to battle out of it. So, yeah, BDC is just not on the same page at all. TKO Taub.
Point approved.
All right, BDC won that point, but they got to lock in. Losing bodies like that in a 5 on 3 than a 4 on 2 is just not good. That's not how you win a tournament. Shut Up walking on the field in unison, looking good.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
5
seconds. Game on.
Looks like 5 alive. Body walking off there for Coalition. That's a good kill for Shut Up. 5-on-4 body advantage as well as the position advantage. Connor Sanders here already in the 50 snake. He's looking down the pipe. I don't think he realized that no one's in here with him. But the back center player for Coalition is holding it down. He knows he's there. But he has to switch now because he loses his D-side guy. We have a 5-on-3 body advantage here for Shut Up. We're trying. They have the home player, the Snake Tower, and then the 50 Dorito for Coalition. They lose the Dorito now. It's 2 bodies. Yosh makes his way into the Starfish. 5-on-2 body advantage. It's really just the kill buzzer. Justin, I don't know what's going on.
Might be overheating.
It's on his head.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Still 2 bodies left alive for the Cocoa Boys. 1 body left alive. Caleb Bailey's going to fill out to the money. Still Willin and Dylan. He's trying to take somebody with him. All right, Shut Up's going to take this one. Tied up. Good point, Shut Up. Working together, closing correctly. I don't think they lost anyone there. Should be 5.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, here we go, dude. TKO, BDC.
Seconds.
Yeah, 1-point match so far. TKO's been looking good. They've been on the short side of some games.
10 seconds.
Got to tighten some things up. They just have to get a little bit more offense out of some of their other players. A lot of it's just generated by Clint right now. And they need to give the other team someone else to worry about. All right. Looks like Omar getting busy here in the snake. All right. 5-on-4 body advantage here for TKO. Both teams in the snake. Nice fill out from Colin Stewart there in the snake corner. All right. Omar here. Oh, TKO loses to Jace and Clint simultaneously. Trenton Mason, 2 confirmed kills there on the D side, giving them the 4-on-3 body advantage, and they have no one left alive on the D side. So Omar goes forward into their snake. Trenton goes forward on their D side. Gets a bounce off his back. Now he's gonna wear 3 in his back. Jared's gonna get caught by the money, but he gets shot. That's it for everyone on TKO. Oh, 1 more. All right, stop it. And it looks like TKO is gonna start down 1 body going into the next point. BDC takes a 2-point lead.
point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, so that's Adams, number 4. It's overheating, right? It's Justin. Yeah, whoever it is frozen.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Wow.
10 seconds. Game on.
All right. Shut up, we're trying. Just fighting to get their first win of the day. Coalition trying to be undefeated. Five bodies alive, Coalition. Just as I say that, they lose their snake corner. Yosh makes his way into the snake, crosses the line in the starfish. They're gonna, oh man. They both might be crawling straight up to these beams. Bodies are walking off or shut up behind them. However, Glidewell is in a position to get a free kill on Baisley here in the center. I believe it's a 2-on-4. Now it's a 2-on-4 in favor of Coalition. And Justin gets that kill on Baisley like we were talking about. And then P-Butt gets a shot on Yosh, making it a 3-on-2. But they shoot P-Butt, so it's a 2-on-1 now.
But they don't know about the snake.
It's a 2-on-1. They don't know where the body is. So Justin's a free body over here. CJ and I don't know who that is else on the D side, but it's a 2-on-1. But neither one knows it. So Coalition is shooting down at the Cobra bunker, the snake corner, and they're crossing the field. So Justin's on their side. Coalition's on his side. Which one's going to get to the buzzer? I think Justin just missed his shot on CJ. He might have got him, but Coalition gets to the buzzer in time. Good point for Coalition. Justin almost had that one. That would have been sick.
1 minute.
You'll play tomorrow though? Yep. It'll be fun. There you go.
30 seconds.
All right. BDC, TKO.
20 seconds.
Neither team wanting to go 0-3 right now.
10 seconds.
Uh-oh. TKO is not going to get 5 to the box. Oh, no, it's 4. They're supposed to start down.
Game on.
Smart call there for TKO. I like the attack out of the 4-body situation. Still a 5-on-4 body advantage. Neither team dropping a body on the break. Clint John. Oh, Austin Brown taking a walk out of the center. 5-on-3 body advantage now here for BDC. Clint Johnson still on the field though. Always an X factor for whatever team he's playing on. Player getting checked out for BDC. Looks like he's clean. Might might just be Clint. I don't see another body. Trenton fills out to match Clint there in the snake corner. Clint is wheeling and dealing with that shocker right now. Got the hand cannon. 5-on-2. And now it is just Clint Johnson for the TKO boys. And that's going to be it. BDC is going to take a 3-0 lead here in this match.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, we got the hot tamales up next. Coco and Shut Up. Like to see Shut Up try to get back in this match. Not too late. He's down 1 with 4 minutes and 36 seconds. They got to figure out a way to get Connor Sanders to work. He's been the kill leader for this team.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Nice center move here for Coalition. All the way out to the Dorito corner. Nice inside move up to the D1. Coalition up points but are attacking. Catches a body there from the center. 5-on-4 body advantage here for the Coco boys. Pink Pods crawls his way up to the Dorito 2. Well, then let's set up the stream on someone else's who can do it. Who do we have that has access to that? Oh no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'd rather just record. In that case, get me someone with a body cam that's going to be in the pits and I can stream from the pits. And then, yeah. But they got to know that they're in there for that. You know? Either a body cam or just wear the frames. Just wear the frames without the skirt.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute.
Man, this breeze is nice. SUWT-LIDIE. What's the score?
3-0.
Oh, 3-0 for BDC.
With 6 minutes, 45 seconds to go.
Seconds.
Alright, like to see TKO attack a little bit more here on the break.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Let's go, Omar. Come on, TKO, let's do this thing. Uh-oh. Clint's Triads down on the break. But TKO does make the snake corner and the snake in the 50 Dorito. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some kills out of this. Don't get too greedy, but get established in your position. And then once Clint can get his damn loader up and going, he can go attack up the center. And they are in a good situation to try to win this. Oh no, Joseph gets pinched out of the center. Clint's still doing surgery on his gun. Looks like he might have got it up. It's kind of tinking. It's making noise over there. With his teammates wide though, it gives him the ability to go attack the center. If Clint's able to do that and start playing this center creative, he just has to get his gun working first. It does not sound good. I don't know what that noise is over there, but they do generate 1 kill. That's 4 on 4 now. And TKO is in a great field position, and they cannot let Trenton fill out like that to the corner. God damn. Oh, did they lose their snake when they ran out wide? I'm losing the 4th body. It might be 3 on 4. That's not good. Trenton walking up in the snake. Omar gets 1 body, at least out of the Delta, before he gets run down by Trenton. Clint fills all the way out to the snake corner, and he gets shot in the hand. Yeah, he actually got shot in his hand right before he got to the bunker, and then he shot Trenton. But almost got he almost got away with it. Goodness, he's lawless.
I almost got away with it.
Goodness, dude. He immediately wiped his hand. He shot Trenton, he went back to like reload, but didn't pull any pod. Just swiped it. Like, oh man.
1 minute.
Coalition and Shut Up, We're Trying. You guys are in
Crazy.
True Xball.
Wild. Wild. He made a great move though. Did the right thing, you know, and then
30 seconds.
sometimes you can't blame him for trying. You know? Yeah. This is going bad anyways. This is the only way out.
18 seconds.
It's like the Alamo.
Dude, it was the Alamo. Spaniards won this time.
10 seconds.
Trenton Spaniards won this time.
One body walking off. They shoot Connor for shut up, which is very unfortunate. Connor seems to be running out of stamina here. He was killing it early on in the day. Sometimes you get discouraged though when that doesn't equate to wins. But I think that's one of those things where your teammates need to be uplifting you. Oh, this is not good, dude. When a ref's running at you pointing. He got out though. Oh yeah, he called it. There's the penalty. Not good. So they kill 2 bodies, but now they lose 2 bodies. So it's 2 on 3 in favor of Coalition. And then he gets shot out of the chocolate starfish. Caleb Baisley backing his boy up. Little bump and run there. Bumps Travis out of the bunker, goes to the corner. The only body left alive for Shut Up We're Trying is Justin Glidewell, the mullet man himself.
Concede.
In a 3-on-1.
Point approved. Game finished.
And they conceded it to the end. Brutal.
No.
But you know what, dude? They didn't know where he was. He could have blasted a couple of them, you know? He just kills that D side, and then now he turns the corner on him. He's got that. Yeah, he's got that whole Y, that wishbone in the middle.
He had a gun and some bullets. He had a chance.
Yeah, I've seen Justin pull off some craziness. You're gonna lose the match anyways, dude. Let him go out on his sword.
Fucking.
Yeah, he's ready.
Pull some Clint Johnson, man.
Yeah. All right. Are both those sets locked out then? That's it. Here's some Matt the Gym Rat.
Up next on field 2.
Yeah. Over there. Just click.
This is hardpoint. A paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. and the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments, and I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Shit. Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, you got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend be seeing the friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name trippin', so you know I get trippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a wimby. Shoot till it's empty, sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners, know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' fingertips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take the risk. On the spot, take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. You ain't on my team, just back it up. Like all they want smoke, we gon' pack 'em up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know where you gon' lose, better back it up. Back it up. Like,
Yeah, okay, sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the Shark Tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense!
Defense!
Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually...
Good kill for the Hot Tamales. Chavi kills Nick Philby there. Bodies left alive here for the Hot Tamales. Gateway's been playing this field slower than anyone else. Just getting the spots and just sitting on zones, refusing to gunfight. No one is even shooting their guns outside of Cyrus. Chavi gets caught getting weird there in the middle. Gets shot in his back as he's trying to come forward. Gateway catches the body in front of him. All right, 2 alive now. 3-on-2 body advantage here for Gateway. Oh no, I don't see an eagle. Looks like there is just one of the starfish. Oh, that'll be it.
Concede. Point approved.
Johnny, we're down to 1 camera.
1 minute.
The other camera guys were up here, right? Just run the one. I'm just running the one. I'm just telling you. We got one view for now until they come on.
They got to change batteries and all that good stuff. All right, we got the Amish Razors to our left versus the Meaners on our right.
30 seconds.
Mean lean.
Seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Jacob Johnson's been playing pretty good today. All the way to the Starfish here for the Amish Rage. One body walking off for the meanies to the far right. Five on 4 body advantage here for the Amish. The future of furniture. Double pulse players, one in the 50, one in the snake. Definitely the two strongest attackers on their team. Steven looking to find a kill. There's one pushing up on the D side. All right, 3 bodies alive here for the meanies. Jacob Johnson fills up to the center. Almost gets caught. Bodies are dying out of the middle. Looks like there's one left though overall, and it is just the meanie in the laydown. Mark Mercer, probably their best player. See if he can take a body or two with him. It's a 4-on-1. This just shows you how much the meanies believe in Mark. Like, nah, dude, let him ball. Let him ball. I don't know if the Amish Rage, yeah, they're not all accurate on the kill count. They know he's there. They just think there might be another body. So he took a bounce. He's about to get a back massage, though. Oof. You hate to see when they let you get bunkered like that. All right, well, good point for the Amish Rage. Meanies look good, though. Just got to pick it up. Sometimes not every tournament is a storybook ending. Meanies toe. They're coming off of
Point approved. 1 minute.
back up. We got the hot tamales looking to answer. Playing the gateways. All right.
30 seconds.
What do we got going on here? So this might be a must-win situation for both sides.
10 seconds. Game on.
Whoa. Bombs going off everywhere. 1, 2, 3 bodies walking off for the hot tamales. Goodness. Chris Rivas and Mr. Neagle willing and dealing, and they get a shot. Should be a minor. Okay, we got lucky on that one. 2 on 3 right now. Cyrus holding it down for the boys from Arlington. 2 on 3 here. Man, this wind is picking up. Feeling it up here in the tower. Here comes the center attack here for the gateways. Out of the home, and now it's a 3-on-1. Tau tamales. Good decision.
Point approved. 1 minute. seconds.
All right, Amish Rage looking good. Meanies holding their own, but
10 seconds.
they're not playing bad whatsoever. Amish Rage is just really getting after it on this layout, attacking on all fronts. Constantly have a center presence, constantly attacking the snake. There's another run to the snake. He does get shot on the break, but they shoot. Wow. They shoot a body. He gets a minor. 4 on 3 on the break here for the Amish Rage. Mr. Klaus is up in the middle, but he gets caught though. 4 on 2. Body advantage here for the Amish Rage. Jacob Johnson slides his way into the Starfish. Gel gets caught, and this will be it for this point. All right, the Furniture Gurus are going to take a 2-0 lead. Meanies towel. Yeah, dude, the Amish, they build furniture quickly. Really good, and they build sheds and shit. Craftsman. The only reason we got Jacob is because he really wanted to weld. He heard about welding from an old book. So they let you read there. And yeah, he was tempted so much. Came here, learned the art of welding, and he had to leave his Amish community. Because it is electricity.
20 seconds.
Sometimes he goes back home and they all treat him like a wizard.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Hot tamales. Trying to get back in this one. Oh, jump, got a retag. I'm surprised he made it alive. Timu's got to hit that shot. 5 alive, both sides. Neither team a steady advantage. There we go. 5 on 4 body advantage here for the Amish. Or Hot Tamales, excuse me, making his way into the 50 Dorito. Neither team in the snake yet. You know, there's no Luke Staley out here on this line. He might be getting tired. Nick Filibuster getting checked out. No delay game. He is clean. Oh no, Luke Staley's right there. Hiding in the Starfish. Oh, Hot Tamales lose another body there, but it looks like they're going to trade. Yeah, I'll take that trade all day. Trading their pro out for your little laydown player. 4 on 3 body advantage here for the Hot Tamales. Nick Filibuster fills out to the Dorito corner. Low and slow. The Vegan Menace shooting on the inside, just applying pressure to Chuck Neagle. Gateway with a 2-0 lead right now. Plenty of time left, just under 6 minutes of game time. Timu there in the 50 Dorito. Nice move out from the Gateway player into the Delta. Chavi trying to get weird. Backtracks into the Dorito 1. Filibuster makes his way into the Dorito 2. Felt pretty confident that he shot Philby there. He did a little weird move, but there's no paint. Oh, Javi coast to coast. Dorito 2 to the money. All the way to the Starfish. Chavi doubles up in the chocolate starfish with his buddy, sends Rivas packing, says crawl your way to their side. He's crossing the 50. Neagle makes his way to the D1. Stay alive, buddy. There you go. 4 alive. We want to see a close match here. Oh, Rivas needs to look inside just a little bit more, and he'll find Nick Filibuster. Almost gets shot by the Delta. Be alive, Rivas. So Rivas has pressure on him from the Starfish, and he has pressure on him from the Delta. Chavi is back and forth, back and forth. So he pushes forward, but Chris just has to look cross-field and then get the shot on Philby. There he is. There's the easy kill. What do you mean? How is the ref calling him safe, you dummy? Just to say he's safe. You can't see from there. Oh, Nick Filibuster. You know, I loves getting hit and sitting there. He's going to make the refs work for it. That's some vegan IQ. They're going to pinch out Luke Staley out of the Starfish. All right, now we actually got a match. 1-point game. Gateway's in the lead, 2-1. This is what you want to see. No one wants to see a blowout.
Yeah, blowouts are boring.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 24 seconds for Hot Tamales to try to tie it up, send it to overtime. A lot of time. Good point. All right, dude. Butter Boys back on the field with the 2-0 lead. Let's go, Meanies. Take down those guys that like cut holes in sheets. The Glory Hole Bandits.
20 seconds.
All right. See,
10 seconds.
ideally an aggressive breakout. I'd like to see Klaus be up in the center a little bit sooner. They're just allowing Rage to take all the ground first. There we go. Martin all the way up into the center 50, trying to set a trap here on the D side, or on the snake side, excuse me, not allowing them into the Starfish. Amish Rage is stacked up in the pocket. Ref running in on Joe Stewart though, uh-oh. You never like to see that. What does he think? Is it a hit or rub? Is it a hit or rub? He's looking at that thing close. I've never seen a guy look that close to something. Oh, who you, bro, make your decision. Who you asking over here? All right, deems it rub, keeps playing. Joe Stewart decides I'm gonna run from here. I'm gonna slide on that hip just in case. Meanies are 5 alive, you'd love to see it. Now we gotta work one of these guys in the snake. I would like to see the corner player work with his money player there in the tower to go forward. Send him packing, go, go, go. We have people set up in the right spots. You got to generate some offense now. No one's playing the center player. Might be able to get onto their side. They're pumping a lot of paint here off of the Tiger 1 and the Snake, but it's not going to bounce anywhere from that spot to be effective. All right. Go. Here comes the attack here from the Pulse player on Amish Rage. Makes his way to that spot. Martin is set up on it, but now Martin looks away just as he gets there. Kaido Warner on their side of the field now on the D side. They have to take Jacob off the field. They get 1 kill out of the center, nicely done. Should be a 5-on-4 body advantage here. Joe Stewart coming to back up Kaido. This is where you have to get that pressure on the Snake side, because basically what's happening is that Dorito can player has to play the whole inside of his bunker, but there's no one over here on the snake side applying any pressure to him. We're winning the D side, we're winning the center. One of you guys have to move in. And we can't give a body away like that. It's really on Klaus. I would like to see the snake corner player work Klaus into the snake. Now, we're putting them in a position where they're able to crawl down and then shoot your buddies in the back. Essentially turning the field on them. It's not good. So now Stevens is applying pressure on Nigel, and then he gets a shot in on him. And then the same thing, they get a shot in on Kaido. Oh, so now just too little too late. They push forward into the snake. If they would have did that earlier, they probably would have won this point. Now he shoots the body in front of him. Like, you got to set up on this much, much faster. I think there's a complacency where you just are assuming that the other side of the field is going to win it for you when they have that much ground. But when every gun switches that way, now that's your opportunity. And it just took a little bit too long to push forward into it. Two bodies alive. They were able to fill all the way out to the D side. Unfortunately, though, so Mark shoots the snake guy, but he doesn't get it communicated effectively over to Colby till just now that they shot that guy. Well, no, he's still looking that way. So it's a 2-on-3 in favor of the Amish Rage. Meanie's had all the advantage in the world. They're all individually playing their positions well, just kind of not on the same page and playing off of each other. Fundamentally, though, they look good. Kyle Bell has to duck, dive, and dodge. Now he's crawling onto their side to get away from Mark Mercer's gun. Almost gets pounded from the Starfish player. Oh, nicely done. Klaus catches J Money filling up. And body tied out of the center. There we go, dude. Meanies are back in this one. Two bodies alive. 2-on-1. Just playing against Taylor. He retreats back to the Delta, goes to the home. Generally not what you ever want to do in a 2-on-1 situation. You just gave them an advantage. He just wants to run to his right side, apparently. Okay, at least the money's a better position than the home. So congrats on making it there. Klaus has to connect with Mark. They're still playing their own game, and he's playing a body that's not there anymore. All right, now he's shooting at him. He gets the kill. There it is. Nicely done. 2-on-3 victory here. Meanies are on the board. Hell yeah. Dude, neither one of these players have paint on their backs. Like, that was it. That was it. You can't close sloppy. Can't close sloppy. Good shit, guys. Oh yeah.
Point approved.
You love to see it.
1 minute.
Love to see it. Did he not build that for him? I guess. That's my bad. It'll have to be tomorrow. Oh, well. Tell Scott we'll get a new one. Okay. Oh, nice.
Seconds.
All right. Hot tamales on your right. Down 1 point.
Game on.
Makes it. looking good for Hot Tamales right now. They're not down bodies necessarily, but they do not have good field position. There we go, nice attack here on the snake side. Uh-oh, ref walking in. Jonathan Chavez now in the Dorito 1. Both snake players trade here. Jonathan Chavez goes all the way back to the Dorito 1, Willing and Dylan everywhere. Looks like 3 bodies left alive here for Gateway. 3 on 4, 4-body advantage here for Hot Tamales. Chavez looking to figure out how he needs to break this game open. He's trying to tell them that, like, you got to come this way. We got to get Chris out that way. There we go. So Chavi has Matt come over. Matt Odom to take his spot there on the D side to slow them down so he can come into the center, work his way over to the snake side. Under 60 seconds, got to try to find a way to win this point. There's only 3 bodies alive.
50 seconds.
And say, Chris almost needs to find his way forward. We're not going to win it back in the money. Someone has to get up to the center.
40 seconds.
Matt Odom reads the situation right, gets a bounce off the noggin. He's got to generate some kind of kill. There's 1 for Chavi. Only 2 bodies left. 30 seconds, and Hot Tamales are going to tie this one up. That is 5 kills. Chavi orchestrated where he needed his bodies, and so he understood where he had to go to win the game and pulls off all 3 kills. Nice job, and good job. And actually, he might have just got the 2, and I think Matt Odom got Cyrus there in the money. So good job, Matt. 1, listening to Chavi, executing it, and then playing off of his moves going through the center. You love to see it. It's like they spent time together a few weekends ago. Chavi went down to Austin to visit his family and then worked out with all the rad guys down at Texas Paintball. That's where Matt Odom's from. Good group of guys down there, and obviously an amazing field in Texas Paintball. A lot of good up-and-coming paintball players coming out of there. Shout out to Matt Crowder. Just been cultivating. He's a paintball farmer, if you will.
30 seconds.
All right. Amish Rage Baiters making it onto the field.
20 seconds.
Meanie's looking good. Now they just got to build on this momentum and try to get back in this match.
10 seconds.
3 minutes, 15 seconds, plenty of time. Here comes the center attack. Makes it clean. 5 alive for both sides. Hogan holding it down there in the D1. Looks on the inside, see if he can catch a body. No dice, no one looking his way. Neither team wanting to get out of the starfish. So Gateway has to win this match to move on. But if Gateway beats Hot Tamales, that's going to take that spot because they lose the head-to-head. So whoever wins between Hot Tamales and Gateway, that's going to be who goes on to play the rest of the event. Sorry about that. Got pulled away for a second.
60 seconds.
Under 60. Still at least 2 bodies left alive here for the meanies. It's 2 on 4, but.
50 seconds.
Uh oh, Jacob makes his way into the 50. Now's your moment to try to make something happen. You got to play off of that before you get set up. Because then, if you would have immediately went heads up, you would have caught him. Oh shit! There's another body in the snake. They're just happy to just ride out alive on this one. Here comes the inside move by Stevens. So yeah, low body, you gotta hunt or be hunted. Because if you want to sit and wait, it's just a matter of time. Amish Rage gonna seal the deal here.
Phase.
Uh oh, ref coming in to check him. Where we at? How we looking? All right, Amish Rage Baiters gonna take this one.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, defending champs, dude. They won the last one. They're looking good this one.
Seconds.
All right, tied ball game. 20 seconds left in the regulation time.
20 seconds.
I don't think either team's gonna push the envelope here, and we're gonna take this one to overtime.
10 seconds.
Luke Staley goes to the corner this time. Looks like he makes it clean. And immediately he shoots the wide guy, but they lose 140 out of the center. 4 on 4 here. Counting down, neither one's gonna score, just don't get a major. And we are taking this to overtime.
Overtime finished. Game stopped. No points. Overtime. 1 minute. Seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. What are we thinking?
Seconds.
Who do we got? Oh my goodness, I thought this match got closed out. What are we looking at?
Game on.
14 seconds. They said, I don't care, send it. We're running through, dude. 2 bodies, 3 bodies walking off. Amish Rage is answered. They might actually get a point here. All 5 bodies. J Money runs it in. Going off the counter attack. Slapping buzzers with the boys. That's a good one. Amish Rage Baiters at it again.
1 minute.
All right. Overtime point. Hot tamales. PB Gateway. Here we go, dude. Loser goes home.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
we go, dude. Overtime point. Nice attack on the break here for PB Gateway. They make it in the Starfish as well as the 50 Dorito. No one walking off, 5 alive, but heavy, heavy positional advantage here for PB Gateway. Nick Filibuster makes his way up to the D1. All right, Timu answering, crawling his way up to the 50 Dorito. Both sides, Doritos are hot. Both teams now in the Starfish. Five on five here, neither team making a mistake yet. But there's a miscommunication here on the Hot Tamale side. They seem to think that the snake player is all the way on their side of the field. That is not the case. Oh no, Chris Revis's bunker is falling over on him, dude. It's coming out of the ground. You gotta hold that bad boy down or get out of there. Eagle taking the walk here for Hot Tamales. Luke Staley catches him over the top. 5 on 4 body advantage here for the Gateways. Chavi processing, trying to figure out how he's going to close out this point and get that body advantage back. Either team wanting to go forward in the snake right now. You might as well just burp the bunker, get a little bit flatter for you. Or push into that bad boy. Oh, you gotta take that move, dude. You saw you lost your snake player in front of you, you already gotta be gone. There, well, one body walking off for Gateway. Still a 4 on 3 body advantage. Oh, and they lose Timu. 4 on 2. It's just Chavi and Rivas here in this overtime point. This is win or go home. And Chavi gets pinched out of the Delta. This is gonna be it. Gateway's gonna take this win, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna send the Hot Tamales home. I don't know what the time is. Let's see. Yeah, 2 minutes. You're never gonna last that long. You gotta draw a major. That's pretty much all you can do. All right, so Gateway's gonna win this one. It's gonna put them up in the winner column. There's gonna be a 3-way tie with 5, 6, and 7th place at 2 and 1. And so Gateway's gonna win the head-to-head with Hot Tamales. But who did Hot Tamales lose to? Or not Hot Tamales, BB Boys.
Point approved. Game finished.
They lost Cold-Blooded, so they're not even part of that. So that's going to be interesting how this is going to break down. Because with margin, Hot Tamales still have the highest margin, but they did lose head-to-head to Gateway. So it looks like Gateway's going to go. I don't know how this is going to break down, to be honest. I'm going to let the Chris Raylio decide this one. However the system says it, then here we go. We're about to find out. Oh my gosh. So it looks like because all 3 teams didn't play each other, it breaks it down off of margin, and PB Gateway's out anyways. Oh, that is brutal. So they would have needed to 4-0 this match to move on. Yikes.
Hydra Kids in
Wow.
action, true Xball match.
Wow. Ooh. So, well, this match coming up next is all about pride, because neither team have a chance to make it on, and they just want to end on a win today. That's what we're working with. All right, well, when they're ready, we'll be back. Other than that, here's some more Hardpoint with Matt the Gym Rat.
This is Hardpoint, a paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, you got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
Look, I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been
Hey, kill the
ballin'
real.
since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. In the corners, 12 as soon as know we had to take.
I am wrong. K-Dog is in the snake here for faction. It's time to shine. Let's get down here. And he's backed up by Henry, the Glizz Master himself. The Mayonnaise Monsieur. Oh, K-Dog comes on the inside. If he backs up a little bit, he might be able to generate a kill out of the center. Looks to wrap the outside, realizes no one's on him. Low and slow, baby. Oh, you better drop that pack. Put them cheeks down. Kobe sees the move, makes a nice move over to the Starfish. Sets up in his brain. He's like, okay, he's already there. Kobe's already waiting on him. Good IQ move by Mr. Johnson. K-Dog looks inside, just misses his shot there on the Dorito 1. Wraps this. Ooh, almost catches Kobe wrapping. Nick Ross is protecting his buddy. Catches K-Dog coming forward. Draws a minor. Pulls out the Portillo Prince. Joey Petroselli, smart move, filling out. Loses 2 bodies over here on the snake side, but uses that to get into the snake himself. Kobe crossfield shot on Matt the Gym Rat. Nicely done. Playing calm, playing confident. Trying to find that other body over there. He knows one's over on the D side. He just can't find him yet. Identifies where Petroselli is. Moves forward. Trying to see if he can camp him on the inside. Nice inside move. They're going to trade. Nope. Gets him clean. Nice work, Kobe Johnson. Putting the game together. Nice move over from the center. Love to see it, dude. You love to see it. Wheeling and dealing over there. Yeah. Great job by a young man there. High IQ moves. You kind of have 2 options there when you realize where he made it in the snake. You either have to push forward more, try to shoot him in his back, catch him. But if you can get out to the snake, even better, and he did. He made it work. And what was that? Helped draw a minor, and then 1 confirmed kill. No, 2 confirmed kills. So yeah, good for him. Maybe he shot the last guy too. Who knows? We'll credit a half kill there for the drawing the minor too, and good job Nick being his protector. Because yeah, if Nick's not there to do that, they probably trade.
1 minute.
Is camera 6 on? No, well, drop the day in. It's flickering. Yours is perfect right now.
I'm gonna be up here.
Okay. Like I said, just let me know if that happens. Where
It's gonna be fit and dicey together.
Matches for too long. Sometimes I'll overheat, or sometimes I
We're probably gonna mix in like Matt the Gym Rat.
Cool down.
Depending on the amount of bodies they have, I might have to plug a few gaps so there's enough bodies, or I'll just kind of adjust the format. I'm not trying to kill anyone.
See the receiver.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be crazy. Yeah. A lot of majors. Oh yeah, dude, all the majors. 1, 2.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. Kids on your right, faction on your left. All right, 5 alive. Both teams in the Starfish. Kobe Johnson makes his way up to the center brick. Isaiah fills out to the little, what is that? A little W there on the D side. Matched by Matt the Gym Rat. Both teams still 5 alive. Position advantage going towards the kids. They have that center 50 ground. And I don't believe that faction knows they're there yet. Isaiah makes his way into the 50 Dorito, crawling up. Both fills out nicely to the D1. However, they are getting pressure there on the snake side. Joey gets caught cross-field by Isaiah, I believe. K-Dog is now matched up in the snake 1 with James. James just realized they shot down the tape and he just shot the Cobra, so there must be a snake. Tells his buddies there's a snake. Matt the Gym Rat gets a clutch kill there on Isaiah from the kids. 4 bodies still alive for the kids. Kobe's now on their side, but I don't think he realized where Matt the Gym Rat was, and then Gym Rat gets a secondary kill. Sloppy closing on the kids doing a little bit too much, and they're not working together. James is going to Cyclops the faction player down the wire. Matt the Gym Rat tactical retreat here in the D1. It's a 3-on-2 body advantage here for the kids. Ramos fills out from the home to the money. Trying to slow down the bleeding here on the snake side. James creeping around the little cake here. Makes his way up. Matt the Gym Rat knows he's in the snake and he's pushing forward. He's just trying to figure out exactly where he is. He's either got to shoot this body crossfield, but here comes James ticking up, and then James going to get the crossfield shot. 3 confirmed kills here for James Martin. And Hydra Kids are going to close this second point out. All right, 2-0 lead right now here for the Hydra Kids.
Yeah, I can see it, but can I get you to go over there? Because right now. Yeah, that's fine. Just on that side, because right now all the active cameras are all filming this side. So I just need someone active over there. Thank you, bud.
Well, no, he's just not plugged into the live. His camera has to pick one or the other, and I'd rather him record for post-editing stuff. Yeah, because there's a certain point where if you put it on the live, like if we don't click on it for the screen, all that footage is just gone forever. So like you gotta pick and choose. Yeah. This is the last in prelims.
Camera 2 and camera 3. I have one on each side.
Do what?
I guess. Oh, camera 6 is turned on. There we go. That's better.
Just how it is, dude.
Oh, okay, so Enrique was 5.
30 seconds.
Yeah, top 6.
Yeah, he's been blacked out for a bit.
20 seconds.
It's a regular tournament.
There we go. There we go. I got 2, 3, 5, and 6.
You weren't at the last one. Same shit.
10 seconds.
No, it was the same as this.
Okay, we're good.
But that was because we had a whole nother tournament come over because of light. All right, double moves there on the D side for the Hydra Kids. Joey Petroselli and the Starfish. Makes a move past it, see if he can make it out clean. And he does here to the Tiger 1. James Martin spots the body, lets his buddies know where he is. He gets caught though, crossfield from the Omaha. 4-on-4 now. Snake side advantage here, going to faction. Joey Petroselli gets a kill out of the home. Good field position and body advantage here for faction. Joey pushes forward. Joey's gonna get another kill, gives Isaiah a back massage. Nick Ross gets caught here in the money. This man said, get her out. Alright, that's gonna be it. Oh shit, I thought he was talking about Isaiah. He's talking about Hadley. I just couldn't see that angle. Alright, so that's gonna be it. Faction's gonna slowly close this one. They got 4 bodies alive. They are shooting the refs or something at this point. Matt the Gym Rat's gonna march this one in, just in case somebody somewhere. All right, we got a 2-1 match. Here we go. This is what we want, dude. Not trying to see a shutout. I think that was 3 confirmed kills by Joey Petroselli, being back there by the Gliz Lord himself, hailing from the Portillo family, king of dip sandwiches and bratwurst.
Bratwurst?
Yeah, dude. They put cakes in the shakes, cakes and shakes. Yeah, dude. Henry Portillo, he's the hot dog prince.
Fucking whizzy glizzies.
Yeah. Go to Chicago. Yeah, he's the heir to the throne, dude. He's the dog master.
Put some mayonnaise on that bitch.
Yeah, dude. He's mayo on everything. No, dude. He's the dog lord. Gel? Gel? Yeah. Oh, Brody.
What?
You can now, yeah.
Now I can. That last point, all cameras are on. Now it's perfect.
The next point, he's gonna end up going back over there though.
Besides mine, mine's off.
Oh, shut up. Sick.
Yeah. Nacho cheese. Cool Ranch. Nah, dude, no, the Buffalo Ranch one's the top.
1 minute.
Team captain.
Yeah, right. And GoPros.
Timeout.
Oh, you talking about just for recording? Yeah, but I'm saying we have GoPros. They only have one out here. For after they win? Yeah, like the last point. Oh, I see what you're saying, actually. Yeah. You just tell me. It's probably anyone like, hey, if you're on that side, but they won. You know they're gonna win, you be ready. Not just the Brandon spot, you got it. You know what I'm saying?
1 minute.
Bye, thank you. See you then.
30 seconds.
Alright, dude. This is pretty sick. Nice little match here for a lot of the
20 seconds.
local heroes, young up and comers, and then the guys who are trying to carve their next chapter in paintball. Two different generations
10
battling it out. Uh-oh, Faction loses Rico on the break. Jimrat gets bounced, still good to go. 5-on-4, body advantage here for the kids. Children of the Corn, wheeling and dealing. Ref checks him out. It was indeed a bounce on the rat. Kobe Johnson there, wheeling and dealing from the wedge. There in the center. He's kind of finding his home as an elite center player. You like to see that with someone with a high IQ like his own. And he looks like Bo Bennett catches Matt the Gym Rat filling up into that beast bunker, that little lay down there on the D side. Isaiah doubling up, backing Bo up, pushing the snake or the Dorito side are the Hydro kids. James Martin crawling the inside seam to get to the Tiger 2. Looks inside, one body walking off, two bodies left alive here for Faction. Facing the imminent threat of the Hydro kids marching down the D side. Henry Portillo realizes he's last one left and he's not going out alone. He's got to figure out a way to win this, and he at least takes one body with him. If Aiden wasn't there paying attention, he would have been able to make it to their corner unscathed and turn this whole deal.
On the cameras.
Yeah, they
we
tell
do
me.
in Northern California when we were at Davisfield and we were doing webcasts. Everything was over here.
Concede.
Oh yeah, some of the dudes like putting their stuff in ice packs.
Yeah.
I
Point
heard some of the
approved.
handheld fans
1
going.
minute.
There we go. Scores 3-1 right now. Let's get Faction back into this one. Good match from Kobe so far. He's done really well.
How was everything going?
We're trying. For the most part, yeah. Yeah, we do all this.
seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, so this is what we'll play on. I'm probably going to switch out the wedges for like starfish. So that way it's kind of lower, and then we'll be seeing everything
10
around
seconds.
being able to coast. And then I got to make some adjustments with easy to come out of the box. And so this is where when one yeah, so like everyone, when you die, you're going to be able to use. When you die, you run off the field. As soon as you're off the field, you can use that bunker. The next person can go in that side of the field. Once you get your air and your paint, just make your way back on the field, kind of in that area to like make your way to the first field. You'll be in a queue, essentially, like that person's next to you, kind of saying behind them, and then work your way out. And it'll be fun though. I figure we'll get like either like Johnny and Arturo, or like do a draft. We'll draft everyone, have fun with it. Probably make some after gym rat content's sake. Yeah. It sucks because the BMP field is supposed to be out here like now next week. And I'm like, right? I was trying to have like that already here and then like be done with that field, but it's just like so much time.
Martins, give us a second. We're going to get all this stuff into the system for playoffs. Safe field, safe field.
This is hardpoint, a paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here goes. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, you got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your 5 bodies.
cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend be seeing the friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Dribble, so you know I get trippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a Wimby. Shoot till it's empty, sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners, know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. Feel like Kobe 24, you know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young, you know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners, know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a fuck about no miss. You ain't on my team, just back it up. Like all they want smoke, we gon' pack 'em up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know where you gon' lose, better back it up. Back it up. Like, oh.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the shark tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense!
Defense!
Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy.
And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly. There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control. So when you're on the field, you can simply look across and see. There's refs watching the buzzers to confirm if it's a clean or dirty hit. The pits off the field have a monitor that lets you know the control time. And lastly, the creator of this tournament, Johnny Lookout, is up there commentating and having entirely too much fun. So I had to go visit him and see just what the hell's happening.
Get out, sir! Astro, get out! Both players. Oh! Johnson's eye! Woo! Not the gym rat. Punching children over there in the 50 Dorito. If you're a boss and your name is Nick Ross, go slap that buzzer, boy! Trying to call himself out, but not really. He doesn't doesn't know what to do. He's ready to get shot, but you did shoot him on his footsies. He is out.
It's getting crazy, Chad.
Home
It's
team
getting
has
crazy,
the
Chad.
lead.
But it was time to start the second half, and I had one thing haunting me, and it was the fact that I hadn't hit that buzzer yet. I'd been avoiding that thing like Wesley Snipes avoids his taxes, and, well, I was ready to get over my fear and go hit the thing.
Who's getting buzzed on the break?
I'll go for it.
Hey, Matt.
Go, Matt.
3, 2, 1.
Hey, they're going for the buzzer! They're going for the buzzer! We need it. We're on offense. We gotta go get it. They're going. They're going. They're going.
Rangers have control. Rangers now take the lead. Rangers take the lead.
Hey, Dorito 2!
Yeah.
Get out! Oh, shit! Oh, good shot!
After the queue times were longer than ever, so it was harder to get on the field, and the guys were struggling. The Rangers got into some crazy lockdown positions, and we had no timeouts.
Hey, bunker! Bunker in!
So we were in a tough position, and no matter how hard we tried to claw it back, we didn't have an answer.
Omaha set for the Rangers. The Rangers have control though. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Diane, broken buzzer. Rangers still have control.
Oh, bad hit, bad hit. We gotta get the buzzer. Offense, offense.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Damn it.
Rangers are gonna take this one.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, first match did not go as planned, but I'm gonna be honest. If you like that, make sure to like the video because that shit was really sick. But I'm sure something that everybody asks every time I play is, what's the gear I'm using? And this loadout review is brought to you by the sponsor of today's video, Lone Wolf Paintball. This is the Planet Eclipse ETHA 3M. It's fully mechanical, so there's no electronics in here. However, I got Caesar over there at Ultra Soak to completely boom treat this thing and upgrade it. He's also upgraded the trigger, so this thing, it's so fast. And the loader I'm using, well, it's the JT Triad, and it works flawlessly. It can feed up to 15 balls a second. It's literally a button press to turn on and off. Lastly, for the tank, we've got the Empire Megalite tank right here with a HK reg extender, and then the carbon IC barrel. If you want to pick up any paintball gear, whether you're a beginner that's playing out here or you go all the way up to pro, definitely recommend it from lonewolfpaintball.com. You can click the first link down below to see all the gear that I use, and also explore the site to find anything else that you want to do. And if you want to upgrade it, just type in there upgrades, and you'll find this gun right here that you can upgrade for yourself. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the video, but we've got one more match. I found out how to play the field. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go out there and cook some more. So I'm gonna put my KD up right here because I feel like it's pretty high, and we're gonna go for the buzzer a little bit more this time. I'm excited. Let's roll. Paintball Fit does something I think that's more special than anything besides this tournament, and that's that when you sign up, you get your own personal jersey. We are the Astros, and this jersey, I gotta say, is super sick. It's only 125 bucks to sign up, and you get a jersey that's worth 120 bucks, like brand new. So that's that right there.
Match 2 was our last match, and if we could put up enough time in this one, well, we had a chance to win the tournament. And that's because how this tournament works is that the team with the most accumulated time in their 2 matches takes home the gold. And as close as the last match was, well, we were sitting pretty good that if we put up enough time against the team that we were playing next, well, we could take home gold. And it was the Rockets. So the boys were ready.
Oh, yeah!
3, 2, 1.
got cooked.
First one to attack is the Emperors are on the Astro, go slap that thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they got a bad hang. They got a bad hang. Buzzer, 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 buzzer. We lost the snake. We lost snake, Logan.
But I was starting to get frustrated, so I went back to what I know works.
Just one this way.
And even though they came and got me, we still had the positioning, and the Rockets had to take a timeout and reset the match. However, we were like the Emperor, and we had found our new groove and kept that lead all the way into the half. We were feeling good, and while we had some downtime, I decided to ask everybody there what they had thought so far about this tournament.
Tell everybody how much fun it is playing hardpoint.
It's fucking awesome. You just get blasted and you blast back.
I've played 5-mans, I've played all of it, but this is definitely one of the more fun ones, definitely different.
This is my first time playing hardpoint as well. It's a very, very fast pace. It's very fun getting back in the box and like waiting to get back out. Definitely try it again.
All right, look at all the Astro guys that we got here. All right, give me a big thumbs up if you liked hardpoint.
Hell yeah.
What do you think about just being a bystander?
Absolutely chaotic. It is an insanely different format of paintball than I think would ever.
And we're on. All right, we're back, dude. Camera guy's got to pee apparently. So this is the first point of quarters. We got hot tamales versus no smoke. Both teams heavily influenced by Jonathan Chavez. So it's a little split. Hold on 1 second. like these can pop up. It's just down if we need to, and then like the side ones will slide, so we can still talk to the pits. But apparently it'll still seal. Oh, Smoke getting caught up in the middle. Two bombs still alive though. They do get a shot in on Timu. I think it's a 2-on-1 in favor of Smoke. No, 2-on-2. 2-on-2. Field position advantage going to Smoke. Smoke now on their side of the field. Their Dorito. Long hair, don't care, and the Starfish. Makes his way out to the snake corner. Smoke player fills out even further down the D side. He's going to come in on the inside. Just misses his shot on the hot tamale player here in the snake. Backtracking all the way to the Tiger one. Nicely done for the hot tamale player. 2-on-2. First point of the match. Very important. Another tactical retreat. And he gets caught at the very end of his run going into the Starfish. Now it is a 2-on-1 in favor of Smoke. There's a point to where you almost want to go forward there instead of double retreats. That way it puts the Dorito player in a disadvantaged situation.
Point approved.
All right, good point for Smoke. Nicely done. Smoke takes a 1-0 lead right now over Hot Tamales. Battle of the No Pros here, coined by Seabiscuit himself. S-E-A, just like the Dead Sea. Biscuit at the end. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's Luchao.
Yeah. The other one they fucking use.
Luchao.
20 seconds.
Do you mind pausing it? Just do it. Just take it. We paused it. You put it in? All right. Let's run it. Live field. As long as the bunker don't keep coming up.
10 seconds.
All right. Beefy Boys versus Coalition. A little bit of old school versus new era. Looks like 5 alive both sides. Position advantage going to Beefy Boys already in the 50 Dorito. Beefy Boys communicating well. They made it to the Dorito 50. AJ plays off of it, goes up. Now he's wrapping the Snake 50. Coalition playing pretty defensive here. Nice pocket breakout, trying to work together. Beefy Boys are on the attack. Have the 3 in the back line and then have both 50s occupied. Now they need to look for the Beefy Boy player to attack the center now after they establish both 50s. All right, 5-on-4 body advantage as well as a heavy position advantage. AJ pushing forward now onto their side. 9 times out of 10, Beefy Boys are going to take this point. Coalition makes their way up to match in the 50 Dorito. Angel almost gets shot. AJ wraps, catches Caleb on their side of the field. 2 bodies walking off now. AJ's gonna trade with Yosh. Nope, Yosh gets him clean. Makes his way to the Starfish. 2 bodies still alive for Coalition. It is a 2-on-4. Hudson Dunphy there in the 50 Dorito. Yosh Designs in the Starfish. Garrett Huffstetter pounding Coalition Starfish right now. Beefy Boys pushing up on the D side. And Luke Pachowski fills into the Tiger 1, gets a cross-field shot. Yosh designs the only body left alive here in the Starfish. Towel Coalition. You can tell his teammates like him. They decide to towel it, not let him get pounded in the Starfish. And first point is going to go to the Beefy Boys.
1 minute.
All right, next up, we have Hot Tamales looking to answer. Playing against No Smoke. Give my number, text me.
30 seconds.
He wants pizza, order all of it.
2242. Dude, yeah.
I'm gonna call you. Alright, sounds good. Address too? I got it.
Yeah, bro.
20 seconds.
Swap it to Papa John's, I'll order a lot. It's funny because I give your address for everything spammy because that was the most recent one in my address, and I looked for it, I'm like, oh, well, this makes sense. That's a real
10 seconds.
Your face changed. Like, do you really? I'm just ordering Mormons and Jehovah's Witnesses.
Guys, talk about our Savior.
All right, 5 alive for both teams. Watch out if we get your address. You're being visited by the Jehovah's on a regular basis. First body walking off. Looks like it comes from Smoke off the D side. Oh, but then Smoke catches Chavi. So position advantage is going to Hot Tamales right now. But still, I would still say a slight advantage here going towards Team Smoke as they still have Jesse Stevens on the field who makes his way out to the snake corner. Oh, bad timing though. They put their Dorito player on an island. Jesse fills out to the corner and Timu makes his way to their side but gets caught by Jesse Stevens. 2 bodies left alive. We have a 2-on-2 here. No, 2-on-3. 2-on-3. Every single body is here on the snake side. So no one is on the D side at all right here. Oh my gosh, dude. 3-on-2 here. 4 Hot Tamales, but they lose their corner player. And Matt Odom needs to wrap the D side of that because no one is on the D side. It's a 2-on-2. The position advantage should be going to the Hot Tamales. However, they are not utilizing it to the best of their ability. He should be able to take this a bit. Nope, you don't go back there. You can crawl into their wedge so you can get that shot on the Starfish. They got to work together. Both players are using their... Oh, good shot by Matt Odom. Made me eat my words. 2-on-1 now, but he pushes forward. They're not working together. All right, Harrison sees him make a move. He's going to come and go dunk on him. That's going to be it. We're going to have a tied ball game. That's exactly what you want to see. 1-on-1 here. All right. You never want to see one team run away with it. Tied ball game. After prelims, this is what we want.
Point approved.
That guy's frogs right there.
Way to be, Frogs.
So hopefully when he watches this back, he knows. Everything he has in life is TCU Frogs. All of his usernames, TCU Frogs. He goes by Frogs.
Frogman, dude. Frogman Matt. Frogman man hopping around the center 50, making it look easy. Here we go, Coalition versus the Beefy Boys. This
30 seconds.
1-0, 10 minutes. Only 1-0, 10 minutes. All right, it's still anybody's ball game. Yeah, Beefy Boys played that really well. Played aggressive. You're not really rewarded on. Yeah, he did. He was playing really well. But you're not really rewarded on this layout for not taking ground. You got to figure out where you can make it on the break and send it. At the very least, mix it up. You attack the center, attack the snake, attack the D side. Just rotate them. Sometimes you do both, but the pocket is rarely working out on this layout. You have to start taking those risks. And Coalition is the one that does take the risk here, but then Beefy Boys attack up the middle. Both teams are in the Starfish. Coalition wider on the D side. Ref is signaling over to check a player on his side. Beefy boys are gonna pull a minor there. AJ had a hit on his side. You know, you see refs, they signal, but there's so much things going on. Sometimes it's okay to just tell someone to watch your zone. You take off running and just go take care of it, because then he would have just been called out and it's not a minor. Just because it takes that moment to communicate over to get the guy to go check in. When if you're a ref on the other side, and you see the hit, just call it. You know it. You just got to go in there and do it. Really for the player's sake. Great job by Angel there up in the center. Realizes that Coalition has pushed into their side of the snake, and then yeah. So Beefy boys get away with one there. Almost got another minor. What? Thank you, just like that. You see the hit cross field, you call the hit. You don't call someone to check. This is back and forth, dude. People dying everywhere. So out of all that chaos, there's only one body alive on the field, and it is Coalition, but they have no idea that everyone else is dead on the other side. Both teams got minors, just back and forth.
CJ.
So Coalition got a minor for someone on the sidelines talking.
It was the
about
snake guy.
And he was not wrong. He was not wrong.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's crazy. Like, you should be allowed to talk if you're right. If you're proven right. Do what? Yeah, like now, yeah. You're getting a major your way. So you better be damn sure of what you're saying. I like it. Yes. Yeah. I like that, yeah. Hey, Johnny, just call it the hot box.
Depending on how these points are going, it might be a low-scoring game. This one's down to 6 minutes, and the other one's down to, I think, like 6.
Yeah, people don't want to make a mistake. So what starts happening once after prelims, people really slow down.
20
Hear that?
seconds.
Delay of game penalty. If they're wrong.
Hey, Justin.
10 seconds.
Anytime people dive into the snake, we gotta have people go in and check them on the inside. Whoever's here, anytime they run there on the break, you gotta go check them. Just like that. See what I mean? I told you, what am I telling? What am I saying, dude? Woo! Right. These refs are like, you don't pro ref. Okay. Fucking sniper shot. Nice attack up the center for Smoke. Makes a nice move over to the wedge. Five on 4, body advantage here for Smoke. Chavi's still on the field though, so it's still anyone's point. I would argue that he is at least 1 or 2 people, just like that. Body dies for Smoke out of the money. Jesse, high IQ move, immediately fills his spot before the other team realizes it, and they capture that zone.
So, dude,
4 on 4. Oh, and Chavi is off the field. I don't know how he got shot, but now it is 4 on. Jesse gets sniped in the back corner, making this a 3 on 3 now.
That's a big kill. Hey, is Chavi still in?
Now Chavi's dead. It's a 3 on 3. Oh, and Grievous slips out to the Starfish, and is about to catch a body in the middle. So now making that a 3-on-2, you know what, I like where his head's at, trying to fish that kill, because he knows if he can kill that Dorito side, he sets his boys free. But I don't think he realized that he lost Jesse. Because having Jesse alive is what allows you that freedom to play that style. It's just a miscommunication on their part.
Oh, he missed it.
He's checking himself. I don't know what's going on.
He's shotgunning. I'm watching his spread. It's going everywhere. That was the shot, bro.
All right, 3-on-2 body advantage
Either
here
you got chop, paint,
for the hot
drum or
tamales.
stab, but he's shotgunning. The camera's right behind him.
So one more body walking off for smoke, so it's a 3-on-1, and he is just wheeling and dealing. So at this point, they gotta communicate back to Neagle what's going on, because so they don't know. Smoke towels saves his boy. So hot tamales is it was a 3-on-1, but they still did not realize he was the only one. So like, the way they were playing was like they still thought, I don't think they ever realized they killed Jesse is the problem. So they thought for sure there was still someone over here on the snake. Revis never let them know the snake side's clear, no zone call for it. And Max the entire time is hunting for a body over there. But smoke saw enough. Like, eventually they'll figure it out and then come bunker our boy. So let's just kill it, let's go to the next set and try to win points. If you truly believe you're the better team, you want more time. Alright, we got the Cocoa boys. We got the Beefy boys.
Non-chicken guys. Yeah, Johnny.
20 seconds.
Hey, 233 in the smoking tamales.
All right.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Hey, buddy, do you mind handing me my phone? BB boys lining up their shot. 5-on-5 breakout. Nice attack up the center for the Cocoa boys. And it looks like they make it clean out to the snake corner. But the BB boys are already in the 50 Dorito. Crawling in, about to get set up. Yosh Designs makes his way into the snake. Ref checking him out. Adam.
Oh, here, look, it's Hopper.
Adam, brother.
Oh, this guy.
It's Hopper. Hey, it's on him not finding the shot. You're good. You're good. He's just out. Your ref went and checked him. He just, and then he started crawling again, and we corrected it.
I'm just watching the video. It's just a big fat hit.
Like, I think he's getting checked, and then like the bounce shot just killed him. Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think you deserve a penalty there though. Like, that ref should have just. In reality, he would have been dead a long time ago if he's in the right position. That's an issue on them. BB boys moving forward, get another kill off the snake side. AJ playing fantastic this weekend, coming over the top, applying pressure, pinching out the money, moves forward. Oh, but he gets caught on the outside. God damn, that was a good shot by Caleb. Two bodies, it looks like, still alive here for the Cocoa boys. 3-on-2 body advantage for the Beefy boys. I think when you're there, you hit the bounce shot and smack it low. But like, I know. That's why. Right. Then you got smacked, then you're like, you're good. And I'm like, if he was here looking this way, he would have just been immediately. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not. Yeah. They don't know. All right. So, Beefy boys back in the snake. Puffstetter trying to figure out if there's a guy here or if he's still in the money. Doesn't want to communicate back. Luke Bachowski coming up to the Starfish to back up Garrett. Gets a little bit closer, gets him the right information. Now Garrett understands exactly where they are. Well, he's basically telling them that it's the snake can, but they know the other guy is in the D side. They just don't know exactly where he is. Garrett's being cautious, not wanting to run into anything and into a trap. He's worried he's in the center. Pops up, no dice, doesn't see anything yet. They still have Diaz over there in the Dorito Dorito 2 trying to apply pressure on Caleb. Luke Pachowski finally finds the other body. Garrett's trying to drop a ball in on him there. That's CJ there in the Dorito 1. Just right over his head. 3 on 2. This is game point right here. This is everything. This is the go-ahead. Luke Pachowski pops over the beam. Now he's sitting there in the ghetto. Trying to figure out how we can break this game open. He can get blocked out from Caleb and not have to worry about it. Ideally try to sneak a shot in on a loader. He sees that the money was wrapping. Oh. He's telling Garrett to lay down and go to the next one. The Dorito 1 is waiting for any kind of movement here on the snake side. That angle's pretty deep. He might be able to get a shot in on Garrett if he backs up. If he makes any kind of mistake here, he's going to get caught by it. I think Luke has the ball here. He reloads his loader. He understands he has the ball. He's got to try to make this happen. Here comes the move. Edging forward. Doesn't get a shot on the Dorito yet. Caleb wants him to get called out on a foot hit, but it's a lot splattered on the ground. There's no direct shot. I understand the frustration though. Oh, and they do. Consolation towel.
Conceding. Point approved.
So yeah, it didn't look like there's a direct hit on there, but there's a lot of spray.
1 minute.
For sure. Yeah, a lot of spray just built up over time, but.
How much time is left in this one?
All right, that's a good point there for Beefy Boys. Nice job, Luke, setting up that situation and pushing forward to try to break open that game. Yeah, good IQ move there. Nicely done.
Yeah, they're basically even.
30 seconds.
We're getting 4 to 5 points in both these matches then.
All right, dude. What do we got? We got tie game right here. Is this tie game?
Yeah, 2:33. Smoke down by 1. Oh, Smoke down by 1. Okay, I thought it was tied. No, Smoke held last point.
2 minutes, 33 seconds left in the match. Tamales have a 1-point lead. Still anyone's ball game. Ooh, Chavi big stretching over there. 2 runners for Smoke. Both of them dive to the laydowns. Oh, Chavi taking a walk early here. 5-on-4 body advantage for Smoke. That's the only thing that they can't allow happen right now. 5-on-4 body advantage here for Smoke. They already took off the best player on the field. Smoke just have to work together now and figure out this point. They are in the 50 Dorito. They have a snake player. They have great positions. They own the D side completely. Jesse Stevens fills out to the snake corner, makes it clean. 5 alive here still for Smoke. Smoke comes from the inside, move from the D1 into that laydown there. Call that the beast bunker. Here comes the D side attack, now doubled up in the Dorito 2 and 3 there for Team Smoke. At this point, it looks like Hot Tamales are just trying to wind down the clock. Still 5 alive. 5-on-4. I don't see where the other body is. I think he might still be in the laydown. They're in pretty good positions that are kind of hard to dig out. At this point, they understand they have the ball. They are in the lead. And Smoke have to try to come forward and take a risk to try to close this point out. We just can't lose another body.
60 seconds.
We are under 60 seconds now. Anything that happens here is a major. Or a swing point major, I should say. So here comes the center move. 3 bodies stacked on the D side for Smoke.
45 seconds.
45 seconds. The attack is going to come through the center. Here, now they're on their side. Sterling just misses his shot. You got to get your gun up. They catch one body.
30 seconds.
It is a 4-on-4 now with 30 seconds left. Another one.
15 seconds.
Body's walking off. There's
10 seconds.
one body left alive here.
5 seconds.
And Smoke, they're gonna make it with just a few seconds to spare. Ref's gonna go check him out.
Yeah. 3. It's clean. It's on. It's overtime.
We're going to overtime, boys.
Point approved.
That's twice now that Smoke has done this.
We are going to overtime.
1 minute.
Is Johnny still on the mic?
Seconds.
All right, hit me up.
10 seconds.
All right, here we go. I think we got is this tied game now?
No, this is 2-1. Beefy Boys Coalition. Beefy Boys are up 2-1.
All right, Beefy Boys have a 1-point lead. Beefy Boys attack on the D side or in the 50 Dorito. 5 alive, both sides. Snake side advantage here for Coalition. D side advantage for the Beefy Boys. Nobody walking off yet. Just as I say that, 2 bodies are taking the walk here for Coalition. 5-on-3 body advantage here for the Beefy Boys. Bodies alive. Oh my gosh, dude. A 2-on-5 now turns to a 2-on-3, 2-on-2. Now it is a 2-on-1 in favor of Beefy Boys, but Beefy Boys do not know what the fuck is going on, and they don't realize that they lost their whole snake side and that there is a snake on the field for Coalition. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. And I think, yep, there you go. So they didn't even see that move. So now he's on their side of the field. He's got to look left and right. Oh, he misses the shot on him. He's in the starfish now, though. So this is a point, too, where you guys just can't lose this. And you almost just kind of chill. Angel, nice job. So Beefy Boys are in the driver's seat here. Coalition's out. All right, 3-1 score, Beefy Boys, nicely done. Coalition almost won that. If he once he got that 3rd kill, if he attacked faster before they realized something happened, they probably pull that out. Like I get the thought of like, well, now I'm chill, I gotta figure out where they are. But you gotta know a little bit. They're like, you just blow their whole side, you have to go. Yeah, like honestly, if you would have just crawled all the way and then ran for the buzzer, they would have had no idea. Obviously, I'm seeing everything from here. They don't, so he's kind of worried there might be another guy. But
They had no idea. He could have gone all the way.
yeah,
30 seconds.
But that even 5-on-5, the whole deal. If you can get to their side, let's get it going. We can't take too much time here dilly-dallying. Especially after you already shot anybody who can stop you from getting to their side. That should have been just mission 1. Get to the starfish. All right, overtime.
10 seconds.
Here we go. All right. All right. Attack up the center here for Hot Tamales. 5 alive, both sides. Three guns just trying to contain Chavi. Hot Tamales make the snake. Jesse Stevens just trying to hold down what he can here from the money bunker. I don't think that Smoke knows that they went forward or in the center 50 here. We're gearing up for a long overtime this one. Smoke not looking to make any moves. They don't want to make any mistakes right now. Rightfully so. Chavi's still in the Delta. Neither team wanting to be the first one to drop a body. And there's the move into the 50 Dorito now. Completely unseen. And he's in the 50 Dorito. He's trying to get a shot in on Timu. Timu, oh! Yeah, he's out. Yes. Just got shot. Like, you guys gotta go do something. Not him, him.
Johnny, he's thinking of this side.
Yeah, you guys are idiots. Just staring right at him like, brother, you're gonna get this man a major, he shoots somebody. Yeah, if someone gets fucking checked and they ask for a check, go check them. Jesse trying to catch Harrison over here on the snake side. Smoke just has to get 1 kill to get back in this one. Ooh, almost catch Chavi there. 1, 2, 3 bodies still alive for Smoke. Still anybody's point. A lot of people are making mistakes trying to close on this field. Oh no, Jesse gets caught filling out to the corner. Luckily he doesn't get a penalty. They go forward in the Tiger, no one sees him go. Let's go, Quentin, let's get a move. Come on. Get back in this one. 2 bodies still left alive for Smoke. They're in pretty good spots for this situation. You just gotta peel off 1 body. And refs are gonna call that fair trade. Refs are calling that one fair trade. Not enough evidence either way to kind of throw a major on that. Just gonna allow that to happen. Yeah, that's trade. That's trade. Well, I'm happy this one played out and then that guy didn't end up with a major, just playing with a hit on his forehead. And at least give him a chance to play. Alright, well.
60 seconds.
Alright. Neagle's gonna go in and run this one in, Doug. What a hard fought match. Jeez, that could have been anyone's. Dude, shout out to Smoke. They killed it all day today. I honestly thought they were gonna win that one.
Game finished. Hot Tamales with the win.
1 minute.
If that 50 Dorito player shoots Timu, not the other, I think they win that point. It just literally all came down to that exchange. All right. Here we go. Beefy Boys up 3-1 over Coalition.
30 seconds.
See if they can get back into this one. Let's check the time. One minute left. So Coalition needs two
30-second points.
10 seconds.
1 minute.
Here you go, dude. You gotta have 2 fast points. Yeah. What is the play? Beefy Boys, hard pocket. Coalition makes a 50 to Rito. Oh, walking off. Yeah, he gets shot on the bounce shot crawling up. Not looking good.
45 seconds.
45 seconds. Coalition has 2 bodies down.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 15 seconds.
That's gonna do it.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Hey, Adam.
Game finished.
Game stopped.
All right, this one's gonna go to Beefy Boys. Congrats, Beefy Boys and Hot Tamales. We are now in the final 4. We'll be right back after this.
This is hardpoint, a paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer, and the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments, and I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here gun. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, That's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend machine and friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Dripper, so you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a Wimby. Shoot till it's empty, sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24. You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners. Know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give a fuck about no miss. Feel like Kobe.
Hey, we gotta get the buzzer.
I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners. Know we had to take the risks. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give a fuck about no miss. You ain't on my team, just back it up. Like all they want smoke, we gon' pack them up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know when you gon' lose, better back it up. Back it up. Like, oh.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the shark tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense!
Defense!
Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy.
And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly. There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control. So when you're on the field, you can simply look across and see. There's refs watching the buzzers to confirm if it's a clean or dirty hit. The pits off the field have a monitor that lets you know the control time. And lastly, the creator of this tournament, Johnny Lookout, is up there commentating and having entirely too much fun. So I had to go visit him and see just what the hell's happening.
Get out, sir! Astro, get out! Both players. Oh! Johnson's eye! Woo! That's the gym rat, punching children over there in the 50 Dorito. If you're a boss and your name is Nick Ross, go slap that buzzer hard! Kind of called himself out, but not really. He doesn't know what to do. He's ready to get shot, but you did shoot him on his footsies. He is out.
It's getting crazy, chat.
Home
It's getting
team
crazy,
has
chat. But it was time to start the second half. And I had one thing haunting me in it. It was the fact that I hadn't hit that buzzer yet. I'd been avoiding that thing like Wesley Snipes avoids his taxes, and, well, I was ready to get over my fear and go hit the thing.
Who's getting buzzed on the break?
I'll go for it.
Hey, Matt. Let's go, Matt.
3, 2, 1.
Granted, the queue times were longer than ever, so it was harder to get on the field, and the guys were struggling. The Rangers got into some crazy lockdown positions, and we had no timeouts.
Hey, bunker! Bunker in! We are used on 4.
So we were in a tough position, and no matter how hard we tried to claw back, we didn't have an answer.
All my outside for the Rangers. The Rangers have control though. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Rangers still have control.
Oh, bad hit. We gotta get the buzzer. Offense.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Damn it.
Rangers are gonna take this one.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, first match did not go as planned, but I'm gonna be honest. If you like that, make sure to like the video because that shit was really sick. But I'm sure something that everybody asks every time I play is, what's the gear I'm using? And this loadout review is brought to you by the sponsor of today's video, Lone Wolf Paintball. This is the Planet Eclipse ETHA 3M. It's fully mechanical, so there's no electronics in here. However, I got Caesar over there at Ultra Silk to completely boom treat this thing and upgrade it. He's also upgraded the trigger, so this thing, it's so fast. And the loader I'm using, well, it's the JT Triad, and it works flawlessly. It can feed up to 15 balls a second. It's literally a button press to turn on and off. Lastly, for the tank, we've got the Empire Megalite tank right here with a HK reg extender, and then the carbon IC barrel. If you want to pick up any paintball gear, whether you're a beginner that's playing out here or you go all the way up to pro, I definitely recommend it from lonewolfpaintball.com. You can click the first link down below to see all the gear that I use, and also explore the site to find anything else that you want to do. And if you want to upgrade it, just type in there upgrades, and you'll find this gun right here that you can upgrade for yourself. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the video, but we've got one more match. I found out how to play the field. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go out there and cook some more. So I'm gonna put my KD up right here because I feel like it's pretty high, and we're gonna go for the buzzer a little bit more this time. I'm excited. Let's roll. Paintball Fit does something I think that's more special than anything besides this tournament, and that's that when you sign up, you get your own personal jersey. We are the Astros, and this jersey, I gotta say, is super sick. It's only 125 bucks to sign up, and you get a jersey that's worth 120 bucks, like brand new. So that's that right there.
Match 2 was our last match, and if we could put up enough time in this one, well, we had a chance to win the tournament. And that's because how this tournament works is that the team with the most accumulated time in their 2 matches takes home the gold. And as close as the last match was, well, we were sitting pretty good that if we put up enough time against the team that we were playing next, well, we could take home gold. And it was the Rockets. So the boys were ready.
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Damn it. We got cooked. Yeah.
First one to attack is the Astros on the Astros, go slap the thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they got a bad hang. Buzzer. We lost the fake. Logan.
But I was starting to get frustrated, so I went back to what I know works.
Just 1 minute.
And even though they came and got me, we still had the positioning, and the Rockets had to take a timeout and reset the match. However, we were like the Emperor, and we had found our new groove and kept that lead all the way into the half. We were feeling good, and while we had some downtime, I decided to ask everybody there what they had thought so far about this tournament.
Tell everybody how much fun it is playing hardpoint.
It's fucking awesome. You just get blasted and you blast back.
I've played 5-mans, I've played all of it, but this is definitely one of the more fun ones, definitely different.
This is my first time playing hardpoint as well. It's a very, very fast pace. It's very fun getting back in the box and like waiting to get back out. Definitely try it again.
All right, look at all the Astro guys that we got here. All right, give me a big thumbs up if you liked hardpoint.
Hell yeah.
What do you think about just being a bystander?
Absolutely chaotic. It is an insanely different format of paintball than I think what everyone is used to seeing. Hitting the buzzer, trying to be in control of time. The sideline coaching, I think, is what makes it really fun.
Yeah. Do you think you can relate it most to like Call of Duty? Like with the respawns and like being able to just like go and frag
100%,
out?
100%.
They're clip farming on Twitch. We're clip farming in paintball,
Yeah.
for sure. You wait all of it in an XL to get shots like that, so it's fun to be able to get them, the whole time.
Yeah, dude. If you think that it's crazy for me playing, this dude filmed 2 full days of paintball. I guess just 24/7 he was on the field filming. And for that, we're gonna give him 1 RX bar.
That's a good trade.
I'll take it. And if you are wondering what's going on here, Paintball Fit is literally like the field to have crazy tournaments. I've played 80 tournaments and still the tournaments that happen here are just, they're different. It's incredible to come out here, and if you don't want to play like this format, you can play regular tournaments. If you've never played before, they were literally behind us while we were playing. They were having 3v3 beginner tournaments with 50 cals. Anyone can play from beginner all the way to pro. Come out here and have a good time. So if you ever are wondering if you should go somewhere to play paintball, you want to travel, check out Paintball Fit because you'll leave having a good time, a sick jersey, and a lot of memories. And Texas has some pretty good barbecue. But while everyone was having fun, some of us were having more fun than others.
Christopher. Just your job is to get the buzzer. Yep. It's not working. Every single time you do it. I need to change the battery. Yeah, that's what it is. I didn't get air. Oh, that one was decent.
We need to lock down their Dorito too.
Oh my god, dude, that one was fucking sick. That was a fucking shot. That was good as fuck. I'm gonna go D2. Okay. Just to get the wire.
Snipe that motherfucker. Let's go.
GG's.
After this death, well, the queue times were longer than usual because the servers were full, but the boys didn't need me to spawn in because they got in the hang of things and they were going to
Back center.
They had a dirty hand.
We need the buzzer! Home guy! Home guy! It's your job! Kill the Xball! Rocket, get to the buzzer!
Buzzer, hey, they got the buzzer, they got the buzzer.
And while we had the control, the time in the match was running down. So I was gonna go out there and make sure we kept it. And as the match was nearing the end, well, we knew what we had to do.
Yeah, I mean, we just can't do anything stupid. If we get the control, then we go up by more. So it's like, just no matter what, make sure our light is green. We're cooking, chat.
Whoever's playing the home has to go for the buzzer.
I'll go for it. I'm fine. 2, 1.
Hey, double delta, double delta.
Oh. Slip the ball, doesn't matter. Slash the ball, boys. Gets bunkered out on the far side. 15 seconds! 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, game over! Astros win the match with a total control time of 10 minutes, 24 seconds.
Thank you so much for watching the video. Second place sucks, but it's fun because this tournament, this thing was insane. Comment down below, what do you think about this format? Do you think it'll change paintball? Because honestly, I think it's gonna. If you enjoyed this video, I guarantee that you're gonna like this video right here where we played the Mech X tournament here last year. It was a lot of fun and we ended up winning, I'm just saying. And I will see y'all later. That's another deposit in the books. Peace.
This is hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here it goes. Rangers, take control! Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you gotta go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy is ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
Hey, Calvario! You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas, know we had to take the risk. On the spot and take a shot, don't give a problem, no miss. We in the field, but I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she ain't a friend, so look at the score. I'm silent brother, you know you can't win, like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at this chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Trigger, so you know I get drippy, you ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend, but she ain't a friend, so look at the score. I'm silent brother, you know you can't win, like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at this chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Trigger, so you know I get drippy, you ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a Wemby. Shoot till it's empty. Sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24. You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been balling since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas. Know we had to take the risk. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give a fuck about no miss. Feel like Kobe.
Hey, we gotta get the buzzer.
You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been balling since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 personas. Know we had to take the risk. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give a fuck about no miss. Ain't on my team, just back it up. Play all they want, smoke, we gon' pack them up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know when you gon' lose, better back it up. Pack it up. Play all.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the shark tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense! Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy.
And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly. There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control.
20 seconds.
Good. All right, here we go, semis.
10 seconds.
All right, good solid breakout. Ref's going in to check. Looks like he's clean. 5 alive, both sides. Beefy Boys in the snake as well as the 50 Dorito. All teams willing and dealing. It's looking good. Cold-blooded playing smart, playing pocket, rolling their guns. Beefy Boys trying to find an opening, but not having any luck. Oh, and the cold-blooded Predator player just barely gets clipped going into the snake on his gun, pulling it high. If he would have just went gun in and dove, he would have been just fine. That was crazy. All right, 4-on-4. Back center player for cold-blooded gets a shot in on the snake player. Four on four here, position advantage going to Beefy Boys. Well, now Beefy Boys aren't as wide on the snake, so it really comes down to what do you value more, 50 Dorito or the Starfish. And it's kind of debatable at this point because you don't really have the free kills that you should from this 50 Dorito if people aren't willing to give it to you. Like if that money doesn't play you or that tower doesn't play you, they can't hide because they're blind from a lot of the snake side. So they can kind of play that deep in that side of the bunker. But as soon as they do that, oh, and they're calling him out. So are they calling him out? Looks like he's good. Oh, Beefy Boys player dies on the snake side, but the Beefy Boys player on the D side comes forward. I thought they were calling him out, but they're calling a different player out. He gets a kill already in front of him. There's 3 bodies alive here for Cold-Blooded. And it looks like the Beefy Boy player and the Cold-Blooded player are gonna trade out.
The Beefy Boy guy? It looked like he got shot.
But it also looked like he got shot in the wedge before he even passed that gap. But I'm 90% sure Angel already shot him before he even got to that Dorito. And then when he tucked in, so they both kind of just got hit and kept shooting each other. you know what I'm saying? Like it's fair both sides. I did think though that the ref, depending on where they were looking, was gonna call a major on someone, because you technically could have. Right? Yeah. Like honestly, both. Yes. And I'm for that. Yeah, I'd rather. All right, both you guys are just sitting there shooting each other. Just you both goofed. So the whole entire field is turned now. So Scott Stewart is now in their snake, forcing Luke Wachowski to play the whole other side of the money, goes up into that mini W, and it is a 2-on-2, but the position advantage goes heavily to Beefy Boys, but then Scott goes forward and they trade. So it is a 1-on-1 now. We have Angel versus, I believe that's Kroon in the corner. Or no, it's Diaz. So it's Diaz versus Kroon, both in Aztecs now. Got a little bit of a Texas Pro Tour. It's Aztec 1-on-1 battling over the Starfish. Both players kind of limited where they can come out. Both have to come high, and it's just left, right, or over the top. Which one are they going to choose? Neither player looks nervous. Both playing calm, both playing confident. And Diaz gets a shot in on Kroon. Cold-blooded. First point is going to go to Beefy Boys, and that was an amazing point. Back and forth, that could have been anyone's. Love to see it. Love to see it. Battle of the roommates. Who's the roommate? Oh shit! We got Tommy and Jacob, dude. They're roommates. They're teammates. They're co-workers. They're the bestest buddies in the land. Who's gonna take it home? And these bragging rights honestly matter more than all the shit we play at the NXLs.
Who gets to be the bigger spoon?
Yeah, who gets to be the bigger spoon? Who's doing dishes tonight? That's really what we're battling over right now.
20 seconds.
This is the battle for chores.
10 seconds.
Here we go, dude.
Game on.
Nice. He's clean, 5-on-5. So Amish Rage make the Starfish, side advantage there. Hot Tamales are about to come up in the 50 Dorito. Oh, wow. Sometimes you just gotta dive, dog. If Harrison dives there, he makes the Starfish. 50 Dorito player for Hot Tamales, kill the center player. Stevens for Amish Rage, making it a 4-on-4. Still anyone's ball game here. Stevens Jr. fills out to the Tiger 1. Jonathan Chavez ghosting up in the center, tactical retreats all the way back to the Dorito wedge. Neither team wanting to make a mistake. Chris Rivas and Chuck Neagle talking it up, holding it down there for the Hot Tamales. Playing behind the attack of their brethren with Timu and Jonathan Chavez. So Chavi and Jacob Johnson now engaging here in the center, both the tower and that Dorito wedge. I think this match is going to come down to whoever wins this game of cat and mouse here in the middle. It looks like Jacob is just trying to wait on Timu. See if he can make out. Kyle Hell makes his way out to the snake corner. Nicely done. Good timing. Oh, and Stevens gets a shot in on Chavi in the China. 4-on-3 body advantage here for Amish Rage. Stevens making his way. Kyle Hell quarterbacking from the back corner, telling him to go. He's telling him, no, all the way, brother, go. Keep going to the next spot. Jacob Johnson starting to hunt up in the middle. Looks like he found his prey. He's just waiting for Rivas to pop out. Actually, it might be, I think he's aiming at the home. He's trying to get a ball in on Neagle. So he wraps on Timu, puts him away. Now he sets up in the brick, see if he can drop the ball. All he needs is a corner of the goggle. Ooh, just went through his hair. All right. Stevens gonna go around the outside. I think Chris Rivas sees his shadow adjusting on the ground. He rolls off. He knows he's in their snake. They need to get the info to Timu as fast as possible so Stevens can't get that cross-field shot. With those beams there in the Dorito, you can hide. That's kind of the kind of the negative of these snake beams, because when you add snake beams somewhere, it gets easier to get there. But the problem with snake beams is when you have it, you can just, if you choose to hide, you can just hide, and there's not anything people can do about it. Like, if he didn't want to die, he could just lay there, and no one's gonna shoot him until they come bunker him. But like, there's no way to finally get an angle on him. You have to get all the way to their side. So we want to speed the game up. We just have to do less snake beams, but that's not what we're prepping for in the NXL. All right, slowly but surely, Amish Rage takes off pieces of their armor and gets a victory. First point of the match.
1 minute.
All right, cold-blooded, looking good out there. All right, here we go.
Seconds.
All right, BP Boys 1-0 right now in the lead. Nice 1v1 to win the first point of the match. Both of these teams, arguably I would say that these are the two best looking teams this event so far. I think both of them are undefeated. Someone's got to go down. But this could absolutely be the finals match right here. Cold-blooded, makes it all the way to the snake corner. Beefy Boys elect to go to the Starfish. Ref checking him out. Beefy Boys working Scott Stewart. They did shoot him on the break. Scott Stewart now rounding the 50 snake, coming straight to their side, setting up in the Alamo. Gets one more kill out of the back center. Looks like he gets a shot in on the Delta. 3 bodies walking off for Beefy Boys. 2 confirmed kills for Scott Stewart. Potentially 3 depending on who shot AJ on the break. All the way to their Starfish. The way this is set up, you can absolutely do that. When you add OKC, let's abuse it. And here it comes. Oh, there's another one. 3 confirmed kills. He's going to get the other home. That's it. That is 5 dead. Scott putting on a snake clinic here on the snake side. Tied ball game. 1-1. So let's hope both teams keep trading points back and forth, and we want these as close as possible.
A's. Point approved. 1 minute.
What's that? Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, you can still do it. There's people in the chat right now. Talk to them. It's just not Twitch. It's Facebook.
30 seconds.
Well, no, then you're looking down. The amount of calls you'll miss. You'll miss more. Just talk to them directly.
20 seconds.
I don't know. That's why they won that one tournament. They literally called around the league, accused us of cheating, and then go out and cheat the next tournament, and then make a rule that you can't. I'm like, yeah, mother. Yeah, right. Well, what are we talking about? All right, looks like 5 alive. Ref going in to check the snake player for Amish Rage. One body walking off for Hot Tamales. Not looking good. 5-on-4 body advantage for the Amish Rage. At this point, we are rooting for the Hot Tamales. Don't want a team to go up 2-0. I'd rather it be 1-1. Amish Rage look good, though. They're communicating well all the way across the back line. Snake player not looking antsy, not trying to make any mistakes. Looks to make his move. Another body walking off for the Tamales. 5-on-2 body advantage here for the Amish Rage. Yeah, Hot Tamales need to towel it. Towel Tamales.
Concede.
Gotta do that earlier. Yeah, 5-on-2.
1 minute.
You able to put it right here, Thomas? All right, here we go. Beef and cold-blooded. Absolutely could be the finals match right here. I believe whoever wins this set is probably going to take the tournament. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, this semis?
This is semis, yeah.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right, 5 alive, both sides. Oh, one body walking off for BP Boys. However, they do have the advantage on the D side. Oh, but he takes one in the goggles. 5-on-3 body advantage here for Cold-Blooded Predators. 3 bodies alive here for Beefy Boys. They're just stacked in the back. All right, Scott Stewart back at it again, getting onto their side of the field. 4-on-3 now. Luke Bachowski catches the body. Scott risking it for the biscuit, going back to back, getting onto their side, going to their starfish. All the way, and here he goes, sets up. There's another one. There's another one. This is how you play this snake, and if people were doing this earlier today, they would win so many points. They mess up, you come to their side, and you F people up. 2 in a row for Scott Stewart. 2 in a row. That's how it's done.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Oh, Brandon Blue, yeah.
Blue, yeah. His camera just went out. I think it's his receiver's deck.
30 seconds.
Okay, that's what it is. It was lagging a little bit. Just tell me if you need
20
battery
seconds.
or not. I'll send one down.
All right, here we go.
10 seconds.
Hot Tamales, Amish Rage. Amish Rage have a 2-0 lead right now.
Yep, he's good.
Game on.
5 alive, both sides. Conservative breakout, neither team making a risk. Body running in though. Oh. Yeah. Hot Tamales had a hit on their loader, get a minor. Not looking good. 4-on-2 situation here again for the Hot Tamales. Back-to-back points. All right, here we go. You don't want to go down another point, but 4-on-2, but anything's possible when Chavi's alive. Chavi's low on paint. makes his way to the Dorito 2. Oh, but looks out into a ball. Tamale Tell. All right, 3-0 lead here.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, here we're back. Cold-blooded, 2-1 lead right now over the Beefy Boys.
Reset. Volume up, volume down, power. Hold.
30 seconds.
Here we go, dude.
20 seconds.
Beefy Boys, cold-blooded.
10 seconds.
Here we go. Deep breaths. Take a deep breath. Beef Boys, here we go. Let's get Beefy Boys to tie this one up. Make it 2-2. Cold-blooded almost jumps. They still make it alive though. 5 alive, both sides. Here comes the center attack for Beefy Boys. I like the play call. See if he can try to catch this body. There's a certain point on this layout where no one is looking back up the middle, and you're really free to just go forward. Like, you could get to their rocket very fast.
Man, I just came up here like from a couple matches ago, so I haven't
Here comes the attack over there on the D side for Cold-Blooded. Alright, Beefy Boys now make their way up into the Dorito 1. Nice move out from Luke, filling out to the Delta. Cold-blooded players crawling up in the snake, ask for a check. Yeah, he asked for it. He asked for the check. So he felt something. Good move on his part. All right. I don't think anyone has died yet. 5 alive still. Teams are slowly gaining ground, playing smart. Oh, and the 50 Dorito player gets a shot in on Angel for Beefy Boys, giving them a 5-on-4 body advantage here. Oh, Diaz gets caught down the wire over there on the far side. 5-on-3 body advantage here. All right, not looking good. 2 bodies left alive for the Beefy Boys. 2-on-5. There's a point you might want to just towel it. I mean, yeah, 2 minutes and 28 seconds. This already isn't looking good. Just towel it. Understand we're down 2. We have to have time to make something happen, and you don't want to end up getting a major and starting down. Luckily, it was a minor. So they don't start down. But that's what I was talking about. All right, 3-1. All right, 3-1.
Point approved.
Beefy Boys do have plenty of time to come back, though.
1 minute.
All right, here we go. Amish Rage looking confident, walking out to the box. Amish Rage is looking to go to back-to-back finals.
Seconds.
we go. Chavi getting some stretches in. Getting ready for this one.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right. This is it. All right, Snake on the break for the Hot Tamales. Oh, they lose Neagle on the break, though. 5-on-4 body advantage here in favor of the Amish Rage. Steven Sr. makes his way up to the center 50. Chavi fills out to the Dorito 1. Time to clock in. Harrison Gray filling his way up the Snake. Stopped. Checks. Looks like he's good. Oh, gets high at one of the wrong times. Luckily, no one's looking. Looking down the wire. There ain't nobody there. You got to find a way to get in the game. He's going to want to take this inside route. Ooh, just misses Jacob there in the home. Here comes the inside move. Timu now in the center 50. I don't think anyone on their team knows that there's a China. Still 4-on-5, anyone's game. This is where we have to try to get Harrison to keep going forward if he can. No one's really in a position to stop him. If he wants to come forward, he can. You just gotta have the Scott Stewart nuts and be able to crawl down. Fifth body is for Amish. Oh, they're in the laydown there, the God Bunker. They're before the Starfish. They gotta give Harrison the confidence to want to crawl this inside seam to be able to just catch this body free, but no one is talking directly to him to do that. But yeah, if he can just go forward, shoot the wedge, and then he can just go all the way forward and just start piecing everyone up the same way Scott Stewart did the last 2 points. He keeps looking down the wire. He doesn't understand that no one's there. So someone on his team has to know that that entire tape is clear. He gets one shot in on the China. Yeah, that's a hard one. Definitely could have got a minor there. Yeah, so that's not what you do there. You don't go. So you see how he came up and he was able to generate that kill. If he just crawled the rest of the time, and if he did it a lot earlier when he had the opportunity, he gets that kill early on, and he goes forward and gets more kills before the rest of his guys die behind him. But he is a D5 player playing in champs, and he is playing great for what it is. It just, that's a hard one, because with the advantage he had on the Snake side, if he just gets down and crawls and does the work, he gets one kill, goes to the next spot, and just blasts everybody else. But that anxiety that gets you just to want to stand up and run, that'll cost you.
45 seconds.
But yeah, that definitely should have been Hot Tamale's point. You just got to go forward.
Seconds.
All right, this one goes to the Amish. Back-to-back finals. Congrats to the Amish.
Point approved. Game finished.
Now the fun part.
1 minute.
2 points, 2 minutes. Definitely can be done. You can do it in half the time. We've won that way. We've also lost that way. It's just part of it sometimes.
30 seconds.
Here we go. Cold-bloody versus Beefy Boys.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
All the way to the Starfish for the Beefy Boys. 5-on-5 paintball here. Cold-blooded making their way up to the Dorito Wedge. Refs checking bodies out. No one's hit. Into the Starfish. Beefy Boys go for it. Take one. Oh, if that dude shot him. Luckily, the cold-blooded guy didn't shoot. It looked like the cold-blooded guy got bunkered and then was about to shoot Luke in the back. So there's 2 bodies alive here for cold-blooded. Now it's just Scott and the Starfish. Looks to be 4-on-1. Oh, he gets 1. Now it's a 3-on-1. This is what I'm talking about with these Starfish bunkers. Oh my gosh, Scott kills 2 of them. So now it's a 1-on-2, stuck in the Starfish. Like, that thing is a fortress. Oh, almost.
60 seconds.
But that amount of... But that amount of time being burned off is what happens when you make bunkers like that. You have to, you see how far behind you have to get on someone to be able to get an angle on them, and then the guy always has the option to pop top.
Point approved. 1 minute.
That's what we're doing.
Boys had a guy in their
Right.
Dorito in the first 10 to
Yeah.
15 seconds.
So the mixture, you see this plus sign and all these snake beams and lemon in the paint, all we're asking for is long ass fucking points you can't dig anybody out of. Congrats. All right, here we go. Here we go. Beefy Boys, a little bit of momentum now.
Right now, these last little bit, only 2 and 3s. So 5, 6, and 1. Although someone wasn't.
1 minute.
Right now, I only got 3 and 2.
Wait, so even in the beginning there was no snake corner?
There was a snake corner for a little bit, then it just died. Like, 6 minutes.
Here we go. For all the marbles. 52 seconds.
30 seconds.
They just got to do it again. But that goes to show that Starfish is a goddamn fortress. Hard to get them. If we want the games to go
20
faster and
seconds.
you want to reward faster points in paintball, you need more bunkers shaped like the can. Because it's really hard to hide in a bunker like that when it's straight up and down and it's rounded
10
out when they can
seconds.
get the angle on you. More we add these beams, more we add these damn Phillips head screwdrivers. That's a wrap.
Game on.
45 seconds.
This died?
30 seconds. 20 seconds. seconds. 5 seconds.
That dude running at him is the reason he got that point. That cold-blooded guy.
2 seconds on the clock.
All right, see, told you it's possible.
If that cold-blooded
Point is
dude
good.
didn't run,
Overtime.
they'd keep it.
Overtime.
You just gotta chill, bro. You gotta be okay with getting bunkered.
Point approved.
You gotta make them come get your ass, dude. Don't run. It just wasn't yeah.
Whenever other camera people come in here, they
Game
were
stop.
pulling things to like
No points.
There's multiple times people were underneath.
1 minute.
Oh, like I only plug stuff in. I didn't plug in. No, you're good. It was already done. You didn't touch it. Whatever. Finals are coming up right now. So
Thomas, do you mind flipping the lights? Someone running down here.
no. You want me to do it? You turn it on.
Cold-blooded. Dude, if the guy just stood there.
This is overtime. You ever get down there? Think about minute 20.
One minute.
Well,
30 seconds. Timeout.
I'll tell cold-blooded they still have their timeout. Yeah, and see if they still want to use it. I mean, it's
Cold-blooded. 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 Do you guys have any of the master sales still had your ones?
Oh, I don't.
Just like 5.
The timeout, so you still have your timeout available. Let me know
Doesn't matter.
if you want to use it. Okay. Are you getting here tomorrow?
But you can always bring them to Tampa.
1 minute.
Okay.
I gotta figure out what we actually have.
I can just text Cole too or you or something.
I don't know anything about it, man. Like seriously, just go. Let me finish this point.
They're intense.
Yeah.
That's a full-on 6 semi show. It's giant.
It's like, is it
5-5. They do like 4 different maps.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cold-blooded's ready.
They're out there. They want it.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
I just made gold, but I've been floating back and forth between silver and gold. It's been sucking. All right, here we go, dude.
10 seconds.
Put it in the chat. What do y'all think? Who's got it? Who takes it? Who takes it?
Where was it? Oh, shit. Did you help set that up?
All right, 5 alive, both sides. That's what you want to have an overtime point. Looking good. Both teams in the starfish. Cold-blooded. First one to take ground in the center. However, Beefy Boys have the advantage on the D side. Oh, nice kill for the cold-blooded guy, getting a shot in on Diaz in the 50 Dorito. 5-on-4 body advantage. Luke Pachowski finds the center guy now. He's not going to get another free kill. Everyone on his team should know he's there. AJ making his way up now. Hopefully he passes. Nope, he decides to go to Tiger 2. I'd like to see him go forward. It's when you get to their side in these cakes where you really start generating kills. If you stop back on that Tiger 2, you're just doing that to relax. I don't know if AJ does know he's up there. 5-on-4 body advantage here, still for Cold-Blooded. Still 5-on-4. So now, Cold-Blooded now matches in the snake. AJ gets one kill across field in the Delta, 4-on-4 now. AJ hears the player shooting on Cold-Blooded down his wire, lets the rest of his team know that the snake is hot. He just doesn't know exactly which bunker he's in. Angel shooting cross field, kind of pumping every gap in the snake, just kind of seeing if he can get something to shake loose and find the body. 4-on-4. Weaver is just waiting patiently there in the China. Now, Angel should know that he's there because Luke did find him earlier. He yelled it pretty loud, but sometimes as games develop, they almost just, you see players like check out and forget when they know. Cold-Blooded players just hiding right now. Here in the money, does not want to die, give up his body. Lacey's paint from the snake side is getting pretty close to Angel there in that 50 Dorito. Ooh, AJ just misses his shot on Weaver in the wedge. Both teams playing really well. However, Cold-Blooded's communication's kind of dwindling down. They're not talking to each other, they're just playing smart and playing together. Uh-oh, refs keep swarming in. They're clean though, thank goodness. You don't want to see this go away on a penalty. May the best team win. Dorito player for Beefy Boys applied the pressure on Weaver, but the Dorito player moves forward and gets shot by Kroon. 3-on-3 now, but position advantage goes to Beefy Boys. They own the D side. Kroon is stuck in the money. They have money, Cobra, and then they have Snake. All three bodies looking inside. If we're playing this situation, 9 times out of 10, Beefy Boys should win it with the position advantage because they are locked up over here. It is super Utah, and as long as so what needs to happen here is Angel needs to communicate over what the zone is, what they have available. Do not let Crone leave it, and they got to get it back here to his team.
60 seconds.
His player in the Starfish needs to go break this game open. That's what needs to happen. It's not just on Diaz because all the guns are worried about him coming forward. It's the Starfish player here on Beefy Boys that has to go forward. It's this 3-tech seam in between these Starfish and that center 50 that is how this game's going to be won and not go to one-on-ones. There.
30 seconds.
Beefy Boys got to work together to close this. Oh. And they kill the Snake Runner, but they lose Kroon. 2-on-2.
20 seconds.
Scott goes forward. Lacey goes forward.
15 seconds.
Doesn't get hit. Both teams now are just okay not
10
losing.
seconds.
Lacey is just coming forward. He don't care, dude.
5 seconds.
And he got it. Lacey's able to bunker the Beefy Boy player there at the end. Refs are checking him. Got to do the due diligence. So it looked like the Beefy Boy player had no air. So he's shooting him and nothing's happening. Like the paint's just bouncing off of him.
4 seconds left.
Oh, that is brutal for Beefy Boys. Congrats to Cold-Blooded. Cold-Blooded Predators got a first place team of champions just moments ago. And then now challengers, excuse me. And now are playing in the finals against Amish Rage here in the Champions Division. Final seconds there at the end. Cannot be closer.
This is hardpoint, a paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake, because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here gun. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, we got 5 bodies on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your time.
Oh, we were cooking, dude.
Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, that's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5-on-5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
You ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend, seeing the friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win. Like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name Dripper, so you know I get drippy. You ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a Wimby. Shoot till it's empty. Sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24. You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Bending corners, 12 and soners. Know we had to take the risk. On the spot and take a shot. Don't give a fuck about no miss. team, just back it up. Like, oh, they want smoke, we gon' pack 'em up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know where you gon' lose, better back it up. Pack it up. Like, oh.
Yeah, okay, sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the Shark Tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense!
Defense!
Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy. And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly.
There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control. So when you're on the field, you can simply look across and see. There's refs watching the buzzers to confirm if it's a clean or dirty hit. The pits off the field have a monitor that lets you know the control time. And lastly, the creator of this tournament, Johnny Lookout, is up there commentating and having entirely too much fun. So I had to go visit him and see just what the hell's happening.
Get out, sir! Astro, get out! Both players. Oh! Johnson's eye! Woo! Not the gym rat. Punching children over there in the 50 Dorito. If you're a boss and your name is Big Ross, go slap that buzzer, boy! Kind of called himself out, but not really. He doesn't know what to do. He's afraid to get shot, but you did shoot him on his footsies. He is out.
It's getting crazy, chat.
Home
It's getting
team
crazy,
has
chat. But it was time to start the second half. And I had one thing haunting me, and it was the fact that I hadn't hit that buzzer yet. I'd been avoiding that thing like Wesley Snipes avoids his taxes, and, well, I was ready to get over my fear and go hit the thing.
Who's getting buzzed on the break?
I'll go for it.
Hey, Matt.
Let's go, Matt!
3, 2, 1.
Hey, they're going for the buzzer! They're going for the buzzer! We need it. We're on offense. We gotta go get it. They're going. They're going. They're going.
Rangers have control. Rangers now take the lead. Rangers take the lead.
Hey, Dorito 2!
Yeah.
Get out! Oh, shit! Oh, good shot!
After the queue times were longer than ever, so it was harder to get on the field, and the guys were struggling. The Rangers got into some crazy lockdown positions, and we had no timeouts.
Hey, bunker! Bunker in! We gotta use all 4!
So we were in a tough position, and no matter how hard we tried to claw back, we didn't have an answer.
Omaha set for the Rangers. The Rangers have control though. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Broken buzzer. Rangers still have control.
Oh, bad hit. We gotta get the buzzer. Offense.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn it.
Rangers are gonna take this one.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, first match did not go as planned, but I'm gonna be honest. If you like that, make sure to like the video because that shit was really sick. But I'm sure something that everybody asks every time I play is, what's the gear I'm using, and this loadout review is brought to you by the sponsor of today's video, Lone Wolf Paintball. This is the Planet Eclipse ETHA 3M. It's fully mechanical, so there's no electronics in here. However, I got Caesar over there at Ultra Silk to completely boom treat this thing and upgrade it. He's also upgraded the trigger, so this thing, it's so fast. And the loader I'm using, well, it's the JT Triad, and it works flawlessly. It can feed up to 15 balls a second. It's literally a button press to turn on and off. Lastly, for the tank, we've got the Empire Megalite tank right here with a HK reg extender, and then the carbon IC barrel. If you want to pick up any paintball gear, whether you're a beginner that's playing out here or you go all the way up to pro, definitely recommend it from lonewolfpaintball.com. You can click the first link down below to see all the gear that I use, and also explore the site to find anything else that you want to do. And if you want to upgrade it, just type in there upgrades and you'll find this gun right here that you can upgrade for yourself. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the video, but we've got one more match. I found out how to play the field. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go out there and cook some more. So I'm gonna put my KD up right here because I feel like it's pretty high, and we're gonna go for the buzzer a little bit more this time. I'm excited. Let's roll. Paintball Fit does something I think that's more special than anything besides this tournament, and that's that when you sign up, you get your own personal jersey. We are the Astros, and this jersey, I gotta say, is super sick. It's only 125 bucks to sign up, and you get a jersey that's worth 120 bucks, like brand new. So that's that right there. Match 2 was our last match, and if we could put up enough time in this one, well, we had a chance to win the tournament. And that's because how this tournament works is that the team with the most accumulated time in their 2 matches takes home the gold. And as close as the last match was, well, we were sitting pretty good that if we put up enough time, this is hardpoint. The paintball tournament where the whole goal is to hit this buzzer. And the team that has the most time with their button press wins the match. We're here at Paintball Fit in Texas, the field known for having crazy paintball tournaments. And I've played them all. But this one, it takes the cake. Because when you get 10 players on the field from beginner all the way to pro, all running for a buzzer that's out in the wide open, well, you get for some pretty crazy moments. Oh yeah, and there's respawns. We got to the field on Sunday where I got drafted onto the Astros team led by Jonathan Chavez, literally one of the best players in the world. So I was happy about that, but I'd be lying to say that I wasn't a little bit nervous after watching all the footage of this tournament to say that I didn't know how things were actually going to go. But we were about to figure out because we had our first match of the day against the Rangers.
Hey, Delta! Hey, kill another!
Here, guys. Rangers, take control! The Rangers, take control! Astros, have control! Astros, have control!
I got it, Henry. Hey, kill another!
Rangers, have control! Astros, you got 5 buttons on the field. You're having a hard time getting the buzzer? Use your 5 buttons.
Oh, we were cooking, dude. Hell yeah.
And that timeout was the perfect time to catch you up to speed and let you know the rules of this tournament.
All right, so we're playing hardpoint this weekend. It's 15-minute halves. The goal is to control the time. The way to do that is to hit your own buzzer. Now, when you hit your own buzzer, you are dead. But then you got to go back, next player respawns, penalties. You get a minor, you lose 30 seconds off of your control time. You know, you're playing on, got a pack hit, loader hit, that's a minor. Major, if you're on the way to hit the buzzer and you get hit and then hit the buzzer and the ref deems that you were dirty, That's a minute off of your game time. So respawns, when you die, you go off to the snake side and you go all the way outside of the field, touch the start bunker. Now the ref clears the next body to come out of the shark tank. 5 on the field at all times. Whoever has the most time wins.
There's also sideline coaching, which brings in a lot of chaos. You can't pass the 50 unless you're going to bunker someone, and you're dead after you do it. It's also mechanical, which means it's semi-auto, so shooting fast is a skill and accuracy is rewarded. There's no limit on when you can grab paint, so you can get it when you're respawning or timeouts or anything like that. And lastly, both teams have 2 timeouts per half, where it gives a 2-minute break, resets the control, and also brings the match back to 5 on 5. And now it was time to get back into the match. And after getting through that long queue, well, your boy's ready to spawn back into the lobby.
Hey, can you go up? Can you move up?
Hey, Calvario! Since young, you know I had to stack my chips. Pending corners, 12 as soon as know we had to take the risk. Want a spot and take a shot, don't give a problem, no miss. We in the field, but I'm in the end zone, no I can't lie. Good as a friend, but she ain't a friend, so look at the score. I'm silent, brother, you know you can't win, like a knockout. I punch like tape when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name triple, so you know I get drippy, you ain't on my side, ain't on my team.
The Rangers took a timeout, and I was feeling good, and that energy was radiating with the boys, but we were still down, so I had to come back and pick up where I left off.
We lost control!
Go get it, yes. Friend, but she and her friends, go look at the score. I'm sorry, little brother, you know you can't win, like a knockout. I punch like take when I aim at his chin, so we in the back of the back. Last name triple, so you know I get drippy, you ain't on my side, ain't on my team. Yeah, I'm running the city. Don't gotta ask if it's with me. Yeah, I play the blind like a lumby. Shoot till it's empty. Sticks in the back of the pen. Look, I feel like Kobe 24. You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Pending corners, 12 as soon as know we had to take the risk. Want a spot and take a shot. Don't give a problem, no miss. Feel like Kobe.
Hey, we gotta get the buzzer.
You know I had to ice my wrist. I've been ballin' since a young. You know I had to stack my chips. Pending corners, 12 as soon as know we had to take the risk. Want a spot and take a shot. Don't give a problem, no miss. You ain't on my team, just back it up. Like all they want, smoke, we gon' pack them up. Just look at the score and the time is up. I know where you gon' lose, better back it up. Back it up. Like,
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
After that, we lived up to the name of the Astros and started to take off. And much like I wish my hairline would, we started to come back. And we ended the half with the lead.
Okay, so halftime's down. It's pretty fun so far. Nick, what does it look like from your angle?
So I'm in the shark tank, and it is absolute chaos. Defense!
Defense!
Buzzer!
Buzzer! We need the buzzer!
No, no, no!
It's your job!
It's actually pretty insane. This game's insane.
It's a lot of fun, but we still got a second half. Stay tuned, because if you're liking this, wait till the end of the video where it gets really, really crazy.
And while I've given you the rules, there's some other things going on behind the scenes for this tournament to help it run flawlessly. There's lights above the start boxes that let you know which team has control. So when you're on the field, you can simply look across and see. There's refs watching the buzzers to confirm if it's a clean or dirty hit. The pits off the field have a monitor that lets you know the control time. And lastly, the creator of this tournament, Johnny Lookout, is up there commentating and having entirely too much fun. So I had to go visit him and see just what the hell's happening.
Get out, sir! Astro, get out! Both players. Oh! Knots inside! Woo! That's the gym rat. Punishing children over there in the 50 Dorito. If you're a boss and your name is Nick Ross, go slap that buzzer, boy! Kind of called himself out, but not really. He doesn't know what to do. He's afraid to get shot, but you did shoot him on his footsies. He is out.
It's getting crazy, chat. It's getting crazy. But it was time to start the second half. And I had one thing haunting me, and it was the fact that I hadn't hit that buzzer yet. I'd been avoiding that thing like Wesley Snipes avoids his taxes, and, well, I was ready to get over my fear and go hit the thing.
Who's getting buzzed on the break?
I'll go for it.
Hey, man. Go, Matt!
3, 2, 1.
After the queue times were longer than ever, so it was harder to get on the field, and the guys were struggling. The Rangers got into some crazy lockdown positions, and we had no timeouts.
Hey, bunker! Bunker in! We already used all 4!
So we were in a tough position, and no matter how hard we tried to claw back, we didn't have an answer.
All my odds back for the Rangers. The Rangers have control though. 30 seconds left in the match. 30 seconds left in the match. Zaire, no good buzzer. Rangers still have control.
Oh, bad hit. We gotta get the buzzer. Offense.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Damn it.
Rangers are gonna take this one.
All right, ladies and gents. Well, first match did not go as planned, but I'm gonna be honest. If you like that, make sure to like the video because that shit was really sick. But I'm sure something that everybody asks every time I play is, what's the gear I'm using? And this loadout review is brought to you by the sponsor today's video, Lone Wolf Paintball. This is the Planet Eclipse ETHA 3M. It's fully mechanical, so there's no electronics in here. However, I got Caesar over there at Ultra Soak to completely boom treat this thing and upgrade it. He's also upgraded the trigger, so this thing, it's so fast. And the loader I'm using, well, it's the JT Triad, and it works flawlessly. It can feed up to 15 balls a second. It's literally a button press to turn on and off. Lastly, for the tank, we've got the Empire Megalite tank right here with a HK reg extender, and then the carbon IC barrel. If you want to pick up any paintball gear, whether you're a beginner that's playing out here or you go all the way up to pro, definitely recommend it from lonewolfpaintball.com. You can click the first link down below to see all the gear that I use and also explore the site to find anything else that you want to do. And if you want to upgrade it, just type in their upgrades and you'll find this gun right here that you can upgrade for yourself. Big thanks to them for sponsoring the video, but we've got one more match. I found out how to play the field. I'm really excited. I'm ready to go out there and cook some more. So I'm gonna put my KD up right here because I feel like it's pretty high, and we're gonna go for the buzzer a little bit more this time. I'm excited. Let's roll. Paintball Fit does something I think that's more special than anything besides this tournament, and that's that when you sign up, you get your own personal jersey. We are the Astros, and this jersey, I gotta say, is super sick. It's only 125 bucks to sign up, and you get a jersey that's worth 120 bucks, like brand new. So that's that right there.
Match 2 was our last match, and if we could put up enough time in this.
Red bag by the 50. All right, we are back. This is the finals match, but for the consolidation of 3rd and 4th place, what everyone elected to do is run one-on-ones during their match, and only the winners of the one-on-ones will receive 3rd place medals. So we got Beefy Boys and Hot Tamales playing each other. They might even play themselves, but only winners get 3rd place medals in this match. Do we know the names of these players? Let's run it. Here we go. Live field, here we go.
10 seconds.
All right. We got Seymour playing for 3rd place medals. That's Angel and Seymour. We have Sterling Seymour from the Hot Tamales. Gun off. We're allowed. You can coach from the sidelines. Yell what you want. We're allowing them to yell from the sidelines. Have a little bit of fun with this. One-on-one here. They're battling for 3rd place medals. Both players looking good. They want this. No, we're not going to have everyone buy paint if they couldn't afford it. But now, people who want a 3rd place medal, go out there and earn it. We ain't giving away ones for free. This is all Justin Sevabato's idea. Is he going for it? Justin Sevabato had a great idea. Is he clean? Is he hit? What is it? Check that man. They're looking. Does he find it? Good point! Sterling Seymour earns a medal. Who's going to be next up? Even if you lose, you can get right back out there and play again. Camera's on Sterling Seymour. Come watch him get medaled. There you go. Look at that, dude. Earning it. Earning that for America in the Hot Tamales, dude. Both the candy and the real food. Here we go with the actual finals match. We have Amish Rage here on your left versus Cold Blooded Predators playing for 1st and 2nd here in the 2nd Champions League event of the year. Amish Rage actually got 1st place at the last event with a completely different roster. There are only 2 players on this roster returning from last tournament. Led by Jacob Johnson and Kyle Hill, being able to bring back an entirely new team to the finals. Unheard of. Cold-Blooded Predators, it's been a little bit since they've played these. I think they missed one I think maybe they just missed the January event. But they're here, they're back. They got Scott Stewart on their team, and this is the best they have done, honestly, as long as I've known the team, and they look dialed in. Here we go. Both teams want this bad. Looks like 5 alive for both sides. Nice move on the delay from the home on the D side for Cold-Blooded Predators filling up. Matched by the Pulse jersey wearer, Mr. Stevens. Mr. Stevens Sr. filling out to match in the Beast Bunker. Very similar breakout right now. Slight advantage here for Amish Rage as they are in the Starfish. They're calling hit. Who is it? Okay, so they killed the Beast player for Cold-Blooded Predators. It is 5-on-4, body advantage, both teams in the Starfish. Communication is pretty loud and consistent from the Amish Rage. Cold-Blooded Predators sound a little quiet over there, but they are having their guns rolling. I can hear Scott Stewart talking. A lot more voices on the Amish Rage side, though. Starfish now having a good conversation with Scott Stewart. We are in the finals. Waited for that sun to go down just enough to where it's not in anybody's eyes, and then now they can see perfectly fine with the hydrolights. And we'll let the best team win. Uh-oh, ref running in on the Amish Rage player. And Cold-Blooded Predators shoot the, who is that? Stevens Sr. going into the 50 Dorito. 4-on-4 now. Position advantage now in favor of Cold-Blooded Predators. Amish Rage is trapped in the pocket, and their only wide body is in the Starfish, but Cold-Blooded Predators has that matched. Cold-Blooded in the Dorito 1, and that is the only visible advantage currently in the match. Stevens Jr. now is in the Tiger 2 here in the Snake. Scott Stewart sees him, catches just a glimpse, lets his buddies know. And Cold-Blooded Predators player now moves into the Tiger 1. Nullify that little bit of an advantage that Amish Rage had here on the Snake side. Jacob Johnson kind of probing in the center, trying to decide where he wants to try to attack and who he can pick on in this match. Keeping track of the Snake player. Cold-Blooded Predators player goes low on the inside to try to get a ball in on Jacob. Jacob sees it coming. Tucks in. Kyle Hell, nice fill out to the Snake corner. Scott Stewart matches, nicely done. 4-on-4 here still. Anyone's point. Looks like he might have got bounce coming out. Ask the ref, check him. He's clean. Neither team wanting to make another mistake. Amish Rage player just trying to get a ball in, crossfit on the Dorito. He's set up on a gap where he can stop him. Oh, and he does get a shot in on the Dorito player. Nicely done. 4-on-3 body advantage here for Amish Rage now. Cliff Shivers fills over to the Delta, stop the bleeding on that side. Now both teams are matched up. The furthest body they have out on the D side is in the Delta, so that's that first bunker out, that can on the D side, the Titans legal can. Similar field position here on the Snake side, and then the body position, or body advantage going to Amish Rage. Jacob Johnson floating out to the money. They allow Cliff Shivers to fill out to the Dorito 1. Nicely done, Cliff. Timing's everything. Jacob sees the move, fills back to the home. Get a little bit better angle to try to slow down the attack over there. Nobody is looking Snake side. Oh, just as I say that, Scott Stewart peeks over, and then the Snake player pops the top. Game is slowing down. Neither team willing to take a risk to go to their side. Stevens Jr. here down to 1 pod left on his back. So both teams' pro player is still on the back line. Not willing to risk, I can't even talk. Not willing to risk their body, much like I guess the queen on a chessboard. And just as I say that, Scott Stewart makes his way up into the closet. There in that center tower, just misses his shot on the snake player. The second he missed his shot and realized he was found, he already runs back to the money. The snake player for Amish Rage lets his body know that there's a rocket. He's not there anymore. Now so he still thinks he's in the rocket. So now they're having a kind of a argument / discussion on if there's a rocket or a money. Because Kyle said that there's still a money. There you go. Now they figured it out. He went back to the money. Kyle Hell identifies him, says that is Scott Stewart in the money. So whoever you saw in the rocket, we got to figure out if that was Scott. Because if so, he went back to the money. Still 4-on-3. Time's ticking down. Hey, Joe. Yeah. Can you get Javi and ask who camera 1 is? Yeah. It's Enrique. It's Enrique? He's over there. Can you get someone to run that to Enrique? Should be snake corner on the right. Here comes that center attack again from Scott Stewart. See if he can drop a shot in on him. Missed the shot again. It's kind of a hard angle, but now he's in a better spot. If you did that earlier, you'd have caught him. So there we go. He's looking to make his way onto their side of the film, the Dorito. They are down a body, and he is still trying to figure a way to break this game open. Yo. I think he's clean, though. I think it bounced on Scott. It did, and I don't think maybe. What?
Conceding. Point approved.
And camera 5. Just went out. All right.
1 minute.
Round two. Hot Tamales and Beefy Boys Metal Massacre.
One. Oh wait, no, he's back on. It's just Enrique. Hey, it's just Enrique. The little one? Whoa. Easy there. You're talking about the little one?
30 seconds.
That one?
Here, I got him. It's these tiny ones. His is different.
20 seconds.
All right, we are back on the one-on-ones. Chavi, if you can just stay on this, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
All right, back on the 1v1s. Here we go. We have Matt Odom to the right. We have Diaz to the left, owner of Zeus. Sweet K9 coming out here. Frogman really wants this win.
10 seconds.
If it weren't for him being upset about people forfeiting the match, we would not be doing this right now. Thanks to Frogman and Justin Savabaro with coming up with a great idea of these 1v1s and allowing anyone to get a medal as long as they earn it. Angel's going to win this one, earns his third place medal. Angel, my bad. That's racist. Diaz earns this one. He gets a third place medal. Nicely done. All right, next up, we have the true finals match. True finals match.
Two medals down. Who's next?
All right, what's the score in the finals match?
1-0, 4 minutes. 0 with 4 minutes.
4 minutes, not a lot of time. That's a long point.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Bro, it's still there. Go check it. Go get Matt. Go take a picture.
I'm gonna go look at you.
Uh-oh, ref running in, checking Scott. Looks like it's 5-on-5 here for both sides. Ref running in, checking the other starfish. Gotta check these guys. It's a fortress in there. 5-on-5, both sides. All right, Scott Stewart matches Stevens, goes forward. That's a hit. That's like, brother. So Scott Stewart takes out the money player. However, he immediately dies right after from the snake. Great kill, but I would not want to trade Scott for anybody. Hey. All right, Amish Rage taking a 2-0 lead right here. Where is it, Johnny?
Point approved.
Where's Matt's tag?
1 minute.
Yeah, go show him. No, I want you to grab that pack and show him. What are you doing? That was the only reason for that.
Oh, dang.
Still, go grab it.
He came out sleeveless. This guy's ready to go.
Hey, give me a
He's
camera
got
on him.
3 guns on the field. Is that allowed?
3 guns, brother.
Give me a gun. Give me a camera on him. There we go.
3 guns, dude. This man's
3
playing
guns.
3 gun. All right, here we go, dude. Angel's back at it. He's like, no, dude, I want my 3rd place medal. He's back for more. Here we go, dude.
He's getting his. He's getting his.
20 seconds.
What's funny is we're gonna go back and watch your exact video footage. It's still there, brother. It's gonna be on his camera. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna make a clip and post the whole deal.
Game on.
All right. Dirty Harry out in the Dorito corner.
Nobody likes these guys.
And
They're
Dirty
coaching
Harry's
inside.
dead. Angel takes it.
Go get your medal, Angel.
Get your medal, man.
Oh yeah, come get your Medal of Honor.
That's so funny. I showed him. It was still there. I was like, dude, it's right there.
Like, brother.
3 medals down.
The
Who's
stain
next?
is still there. I was like, it's right here.
No, there's only so much I can do calling people out.
Whoa, somebody needs to wipe his mask, bro. Yeah. There you go.
All right, here we go, man.
You know, spicy.
So Amish Rage is up 2-0. However, they look a little exhausted right now. They're a little bit slow to get out to the box. This is Cold-Blooded's time. Try to get back in this match.
30 seconds.
First one could have went either way. From this vantage point, it looked like Scott could have got a shot in on the snake player when he went forward. The issue is you were looking at 2 refs to call. They're not signaling, so if he did shoot him, it either bounced or it took too long, and he allowed the other player to trade with him, and then it's called a trade. But if you shoot that guy, get the hell down. Don't let someone force a trade with you. Oh no, Amish Rage starting their loaders off. One guy gets shot on the break. Cold-Blooded Predators is on the attack right now. Center 50, crossing the center 50 onto their wedge. They're already in the 50 Dorito. Ref is going crazy here on the Starfish, calls him clean. 2 bodies walking off for the Ragers. Jay Money understands they're losing, goes on the attack, but he gets caught cross-field in the Dorito 50. 2 bodies left alive here for the Amish Rage. Scott Stewart is out for blood right now. He feels like he got cheated earlier. Don't run and get a major for your boys. They go and they trade, and that is it. Cold-Blooded is shooting their own guys.
Why?
Cold-Blooded, they're yelling at each other now. 2 bodies, knowing what the hell is going
That
on.
is pretty cold-blooded.
That's it.
Why?
They're bloodthirsty right now. They're coming for everybody. So such a great point by Cold-Blooded, and then they almost get a major over here from this player running down the tape, just trying to shoot. They would have lost the entire match based off of not closing that correctly. Scott would be pissed. Not only did they almost draw a penalty, luckily he pulled up, and it's a close one, right? But it's a fair trade. The problem is he just